All right, there we go. Another day, another day. What a day, what a day. What's up, Retro? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Is the game on? I don't know. I guess I'll have to figure out. I saw, I was like, I popped over to Twitch earlier, was just doing a little bit of browsing while I was eating breakfast and situating myself and thinking about my life choices. And I noticed that it looks like the servers are down. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of other people that are basically not playing the game right now and are doing completely other different things. A couple of people look like they're actually playing. Yeah, it looks like a couple of people are playing, but I don't know. I guess it's probably hit or miss who can actually get into play and who actually can't. I mean, if for some odd reason we can't, it's not too big of a deal. We just pivot, you know what I mean? We just do something else. Play Warframe or something like that. I could always, you know, do that thing. Not too big of a deal. Showed that they were doing maintenance. Not sure if the game's back on, but serious talk though. The seasoned Warframe and Destiny player, TFD. Oh, as a seasoned Warframe and Destiny player, the first Descendant is freaking awesome. So I played it a little bit more off stream, and like took like a little bit more time to just look at a couple of different things. And the one thing that's like obvious, like the biggest annoyance is for me personally is that like there's like games that I want to play, and then games that how do I say this, games that I would like to play, but the problem is that as somebody that just I personally cannot afford to spend a lot of money on games. And that's kind of a game that, to be honest with you, from an outside perspective at the moment, it looks incredibly free-to-play unfriendly. Very unfriendly. And it's not just like currency conversions, but, you know, I saw somebody post on Twitter where they were talking about something, and they're like, well, the only reason why Warframe gets away with it and the first Descendant doesn't is because Warframe is good now. And that was their like classification, is because Warframe is good now. And I think that that's so far from the case, because when you look at the monetization structure and drop rates, especially for like what we'd say primes are, but like the ultimates for the different stuff in the game, the conversion rate of currency between those things is so much higher in the first Descendant. It's not even funny. Really, you can pretty much craft and farm everything in the game from what I've seen. You can at about, you know, a fraction of the rate that you could in Warframe, right? So that's really the difference. It's that Korean culture design. Yeah. I keep in mind, like in Korean culture, they have their own term for people that play games free to play. They call them rice pickers. They're looked down on. So the people that pay money to play games are, you know, often a little bit more accepted than the free to play players. It's a different culture with how they design their games and monetization. The thing is that like for the most part, a lot of the conversations that I've seen around the game, and for the vast majority of people that I've looked at, especially folks that I usually, you know, either agree or rice eaters. That's what it is. Rice eaters. Yeah, that's what it is. They are saying basically the same things that I'm saying, which is that like the game has a lot of upside. There's a lot of really cool stuff in the game, a ton of really good stuff in the game, but also at the exact same time, the monetization of the game, like when you drop a game that has more more microtransaction content than, you know, playable content for some people, then that's where things probably, you know, start to tip in the wrong direction. I mean, keep in mind, like, I think that there's nothing wrong with the game. I think that it's just going to be a little bit too rich for the blood of many people that are going to want to be interested in a game like that, especially when they're already invested in games like Warframe and in Destiny 2. Yeah, the Oricon Catalyst equivalent was like $30. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I mean, that's one comparison. The other thing is that, like, keep in mind how much it changes how... Think about how much it changes the dynamic of the store and of the market in general when you can trade currency in the game. Me personally thought this game would be about builds and tactics around your team, like Destiny, building around capacity, but it's shoot and goon. I don't know if it's necessarily like that bad. The problem is that, like, it's really difficult to be able to come up with a solid... It's really difficult to come up with a solid opinion on it when you haven't gotten to the end of the game yet, or you haven't really gotten through all of the content. And that's one of the things is that, you know what the funny thing is that, like, the people that really like the first Descendant that are in chat, that have been watching the videos and stuff, like, that have been watching me play it, this is the exact same way you would have felt about me and my opinions about the game. Same thing goes for the Warframe players. It's the exact same way you would have thought and felt about me when I was first playing Warframe for the first time, but you didn't see it because my first 50 hours I didn't stream. Yeah, complain about monetization to Korean studios and they'll just call you a broke boy. Yeah. And the thing is, like, people have been complaining about Nexon for years and they still don't change their strategy. So it's not like... I mean, it'll be interesting to see if something actually changes. Maybe this is the one game that they say, yeah, we do want this one to, you know, be a big competitor. But, I mean, that's neither here nor there. But I looked and I'm like... You know, the thing is that one thing that I don't like about Warframe, that I do like about the first Descendant, is that maybe I just don't see it, but I don't see the actual percentage drop rate on a relic when I go to crack it in Warframe. You do see the percentage drop rate when you go to crack a equivalent of a relic in the first Descendant. They did listen to people during beta testing, so hoping they're listening to the community. Yeah, at least they got rid of... I know that one of the things that the first Descendant people, or the folks that had basically played... wait, they have relics? Yeah, it's literally they have the exact same system. Like, most of their... How do I say this? The best description, and I gave it last night, the best description of what the first Descendant is it's basically the Division with powers, but it's all slapped right on top of Warframe's, like, framework as a game. So, like, relic cracking and prime versions of the heroes that are in the game, you know, weapon research and prime research and all that stuff. Like, basically, it's all the exact same systems, just ripped out of Warframe. They put Destiny 2 on top of it for the, like, quest design and the UI, and then they put Division 2's gameplay style on top of that. That's what it is. And you can't choose other players. Yeah, you can. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. That was one of the things that I noticed the other night. So when you go to run, like, the Colossals, I think is what they're called, and then you use your relic at the very end of it to be able to crack it and get whatever's inside of it, you don't have the cool system that Warframe does, where we could all run the same thing together and I could choose your rewards if you have something that dropped that was better than mine. That's a really interesting pity system that gives it where, you know, maybe if I'm trying to get something that I want, but instead it's okay that I didn't get what I want out of mine because somebody else had a gold drop and it's for a frame that I don't have, or a frame that I could sell, or whatever it might be, right? So I think that that's really interesting. Drop rates are listed on the website for relics. Yeah, but that's not what I'm... I'm saying in game. I'm a big proponent of this. I've said it in every stream. I've said it in every video I've had. Do not make me go to a third-party website to find out how your game works. I don't fucking like that. Games should be intuitive from the start. They should be intuitive. There's no excuse for them not to be. Zero excuse for them not to be. Like, I love Warframe, but there are things that, like, they leave outside of the game that I should be able to have access to inside of the game, and and they're not the only kind of, by the way, they're not the only they're not the only game that does stuff like that. There's a ton of games that do shit like that all the time. Inventory slots, slot boosters, loadout slots, rushing, skins, battle passes, if you value those. Point being, Warframe is has free alternatives. Yeah, exactly. But keep in mind too, so this is you know what the problem is that I hate making this fucking tangent. Warframe didn't start out that way. Warframe didn't start out with a free battle pass, if I'm not mistaken. Warframe didn't start out with many of these systems being as free-to-play friendly as they are right now. And it just got better over time, right? Warframe, exactly. Warframe was so scummy at the start. I know it was. A lot of people have told me. I've seen the way that it is. But, so not only have they gotten better with their systems, but they've gotten more free-to-play friendly, and they've gotten more in tune with their community, right? Now, we could say that same excuse. We could look at the first Descendant and go, well, you know, Warframe didn't start out that way. Yeah, but Warframe also started out 10 fucking years ago. This game's coming out today. Any live service game that is coming out today should be learning from every predecessor that came before it. It should be looking at every single live service game that's out there, taking the things that work for them, whether that's their monetization, the gameplay, whatever it might be, and then they should be using that to be able to build their systems out. It shouldn't be the expectation of the player that just because one game didn't start out great, that every other game shouldn't also start out with just general, exactly, market research. Exactly. Don't worry, guys, in 10 years, this game is going to be good. Yeah, and like, is that the kind of thing that we want to come to? And personally, the thing is that for Nexon specifically, like, they don't really, they're not ones to really invest a whole lot into a game if it doesn't stick, if they don't think it's going to stick around for all that long. You're asking a lot from a company that's been outed for scamming MapleStory, to be fair. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, but if you played MapleStory, you were asking to be scammed anyway. Like, I mean, when you play games with gacha mechanics and stuff like that, what are you expecting? I don't know what to say. I'm not saying, I'm not, it's, fuck. The expectation is the company should be trying to do good business. It really, I think the problem for me is that, like, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't make any sense. For the folks that want to be like, oh, well, it's because they're scummy and they're greedy, and it's just like, okay, well, that's great, but that's only working for them on a very local scale. Once you go onto a global market, that shit doesn't work the same anymore. And they're leaving so much money on the table that would feed that greed if they just made the game a little bit more accessible for global audiences, but they don't. Lil Fuzz, thank you for the resub. Give me a second. Any beard havers out there ever have that happen where, like, a mustache hair will get, like, flipped up and it's just like tickling your nose? And you're like, feel like something's in your nose every 5 seconds. You're like, stop. If anyone remembers combat arms, they know how bad Nexon can be with monetization. Yeah. So it's one of those things where like, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play it. I'm going to take my first impressions for it. I'm going to put it together. I'm going to see how it is. And just kind of go from there. You grinded Bunny and Sharon. Within 1 day, you already got both of... Are you saying you got their ultimates? There's no way you got their ultimates already. Not without paying. Not without paying. I don't see, like, where would you even get that many of the, like, relics that you would need to be able to crack to get their parts? The base versions, I could see that. I could see the base versions. Sharon doesn't have an ultimate yet. No ultimates, but yeah, no, the regulars, yeah, I'm sure the regulars are going to be... See, but that's the thing, though, is that... Notice that how, like, in Warframe, there's not really, like, a classist design around primes and people that use regular frames, right? It's like it's not that big of a deal, especially because like primes are so easy to get. They're so easy to get, right? But in this game, I don't see that being the same. Like, I very much see that primes are going to be, or primes or ultimate versions of any of the characters. Ultimate characters are going to be, like, those are the people that paid for it. Yeah. So I think, I won't lie, I just paid $20 to have Volby, which is the only one that I wanted to play. Here's the thing, too. There's no shame in the game, man. There's no shame in the game. If you want to play the game and you enjoy the game and you want to be able to play it as characters that you want to, there's absolutely fucking nothing wrong with that. I still have my MMO mouse plugged in. That was me, not you. I was playing Final Fantasy XIV last night. Getting through the, trying to get through the last tier of regular raids, and then I'm going to move on into Dawn Trail. Without us, how dare? I tried to stream Warframe and 20 people showed up. Or, I tried to stream Final Fantasy XIV and 20 people showed up to stream. I changed the stream name to Warframe and it filled up to 200 people immediately. So, it ain't happening. Yeah. It's actually, it's pretty funny. I don't know if you guys remember this or not, but like it was like a few streams ago or something like that. But there was like people that were in chat that were kind of pushing. They're like, well, like, why don't you just become like a Warframe content creator? It's just like, because I already know what it looks like if Warframe's not on the menu. So like, what happens if Warframe's not interesting for some reason? What happens if people aren't wanting to watch it or wanting to play it? Then I just don't have a channel anymore. What the fuck are you talking about? It's so damn obvious. Like, if I get like, yeah, it's one of those things. Not ideal to be a one game streamer. No, dude, I have zero interest in being a one game streamer. Don't get me wrong. I love playing Warframe, but I'm not trying to marry myself to one game, Warframe included. Like, it's something that I plan on to play weekly, just because I enjoy playing the game personally. So, like, regardless, I'm always going to play it. I'm always going to end up talking about it. But the vast majority of the content on the channel is always going to end up being related to other games. But you don't need to be a follow the trend kind of streamer either. I'm not. I'm just playing what I'm playing. That's the other thing. I literally just play whatever I feel like playing at the time. Warframe is actually an example of that. Warframe's a huge example. There was nothing going on with Warframe. It was just a random thought. I just wanted to play it. Yeah. At the time I was making Helldivers 2 content. I was playing what else was I doing? I was making videos on, you know, random stuff, journalist stuff and general news, industry news and whatnot. I was playing Dragon's Dogma 2, and then I was like, man, I kind of feel like I want to kind of go and play something else for a little while. And then I started playing Warframe. Single game streamers almost always seem to hate the game that they play. They do. Well, I mean, think about it, man. Like when you're loving a game, you love a game, but when you make a game everything about, like when you make a game actually your job, holy shit, that's a whole different story. It's not even burnout, man. It's not even burnout. It's just like general like exhaustion of talking about the same game, and then you get too over involved with it. When they make changes that you don't like, then all of a sudden you take it personally and stuff like that. It's not good. Still sad they canceled Heartland. I don't know how I feel about Heartland in general, because like part of me was like, I don't really want to see a Division free-to-play game. I'd rather just see them make the Division 3. That's just me. That's just me. Should play Wizard with a Gun. Didn't that studio get shut down? I remember covering that. Those guys ended up closing their doors. Game didn't do well enough. Game's still in maintenance? I'm not too sure. I have no idea. I need to get my stuff pulled up for the day. Well, I mean, like, the idea, the reason why I play whatever I want to play is because I would rather cover things in a way that I feel is actually authentic rather than trying to be fake about anything. You know what I mean? Like, I personally like a variety of games. That's the reason why I talk about a variety of games. Originally, when I set out, this channel was only going to be RPGs. And then I was like, why would I even do that to myself? Like, not that I don't, like, I love RPGs, but I don't always just play them. I play a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I play a lot of stuff. I mean, just as an example, right? Like, you know, all these hours, I have 310 hours in Warframe right now, right? But I've been playing, I'm gonna pull this out of here. Like, I've been playing Noida lately. I got 16 hours in that over the last few days, just trying to figure it out and play that game a little bit. You know, I went back and was playing some Monster Hunter recently. I popped on to play Helldivers 2 the other day for a little bit. I've been playing Hades 2. We played that on stream for a little bit. I've been playing that off stream a little bit. I played Elden Ring. I've been doing that off stream, just kind of having a good time with that. Been playing Balatro probably almost every day since the game has come out. Only at least for a few hours while I'm just, you know, having breakfast or watching videos or catching up on some news and stuff like that. You know, I really enjoyed Armored Core 6, Baldur's Gate 3. I played a little bit of Deep Rock Galactic with a couple of friends of mine. I played Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. That was interesting. Yeah, I play a variety of games. It would just be really stupid of me to have like locked myself in even on one genre, because even I don't play one genre. How far in the Warframe story are you? Maxed out. I already got to the end. Done. Your thoughts on the finals? So I played the finals a good bit with some friends. And aesthetically, I like the game. Like, I like the look of it. But I don't feel it does enough to really be like a big competitor in live service. I think it's a good game. It's fun. It's definitely fun, but yeah, I don't know. Found my way back to Nioh 2 after taking a break from Elden Ring DLC. Nioh 2 is so good. I actually really like the approach that Nioh took of being basically the Diablo adjacent being the like Diablo adjacent style of whatchamacallit, Diablo adjacent of Dark Souls or Demon Souls or Elden Ring or whatever. Yeah, Souls likes. Personally, that's something that I would really like to see. Have you ever played Sulaco? It's an indie boomer shooter. Absolute gem. No, I've not played that. It's day 2 and the first Descendant servers have already crashed. I think it's really fair to give the game criticisms where it should be fair, but to criticize the game on the servers going down when literally every other fucking live service game in all of existence has done the exact same thing, I'm like not gonna get twisted over it. I'll be real with you. I keep in mind, yesterday I played the game for 7 hours straight or something like that, 6-7 hours straight, never had a single disconnect issue or anything like that. So that's not something that I'm going to get all twisted up about. Doesn't make a lot of sense to. Doesn't make a lot of sense to. Destiny 2 had the exact same problem when it launched with its last Destiny 2 is having the same problem right now. What are we talking about? Xbox right now, people have, or I don't know if it's been fixed today, but all day yesterday, Microsoft hasn't been able to connect people to Xbox Live or Game Pass. This ain't an isolated issue. All these motherfuckers do it. The internet is not. This is like one of those things when I was at GameStop the other day, and for some odd reason my Xbox wasn't like connecting to Wi-Fi. I got fucking heated because I'm sitting there and I'm like, are you guys trying to act like Wi-Fi problems don't happen? Like internet issues don't happen? Turn off your router and turn it back on. And they're like, well, we've never had that problem with our router before. What the fuck? What world do I live in? Did I go into a cave and wake up in a world where Wi-Fi problems don't happen anymore? It's been since yesterday. It's a total blackout, y'all. Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy. I actually saw people making fun of it because it is funny. Xbox comes out and they're talking about like, you know, we're really trying to do our best when it comes to games preservation with people's libraries, and it's just like, yeah, but what if your services go down? What if something happens to your servers? What if you guys get hacked and I don't know, some fucking crazy space hackers delete your server data? I don't fucking know. It's like, what happens? Like, is it really preservation? Is it really? I miss the old day with offline games. Who are you telling? I'm so sick of like single player games that have to be played online. Doesn't make any sense at all. Doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, it's a local blackout? Oh, so it's just in the US? Blame AWS for Xbox services? Yeah, that would actually be really funny. That'd actually be really funny. I wonder if I still have this or not. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know why. I saw this the other night. I was fucking dying. I was fucking dying. Where's my music at? Hold on. I was dying. I want to show this to you guys. This fucking killed me.
It's okay, I've got you.
The fucking ass cheeks clipping through the clothes.
Hey, trust me. You gotta be kidding me.
Who did this? I don't know. I fucking can't. I love that she's so thick she's clipping through her clothes. It's too good. It's too good. It's way too fucking good. I just want to, like, who thought of this? That's my question. Like, who thought of this magnitude 9 earthquake? Holy shit, that shit was so funny. That was all stuff I was liking for a video. I use likes to be able to save posts. That's what I use it for. We looked at that the other day. We talked about this. I tweeted about this. You know what's fucking crazy is there's a bunch of people. There's a bunch of people that are running. Oh my god, dude. This is now turned like Alana Pierce making a relatively mild, having a relatively mild take on why Elden Ring should have a pause button has now turned into like an internet firestorm of people being, you know, oh, what, you're now saying that like people that have kids are a disability, like children are a disability or something like that, like taking her like so far out of context. Like, oh man, it's fucking crazy. It's wild. I made a comment about it today where I'm just like, this is just weird, man. Weird. What are you guys doing? It's not even Twitter. It was on YouTube. I've seen people posting YouTube videos on it. It's fucking wild. I saw this too. So she actually posted on it feeling like because oh no, it's Alex. He's another YouTuber. He just said, I watched a developer saying that while playing a game, that playing a game while having a kid could be considered a disability. Video tomorrow. Very dramatic. But the funny thing is that it's actually in like the inclusive design document. It's in their toolkits. Situational, what they call situational disabilities. And it's not, the problem is that people are taking the word disability too seriously. They think they're immediately applying it to somebody that's missing an arm or can't walk or whatever it might be, and that's not necessarily what it is. Like, the word disability has a... this is crazy. This is crazy. So, the word disability, it has a definition. And that definition can be applied in a few different ways. It's kind of crazy, but disability is almost like not having the ability to do something. I know this is kind of wild. I know I'm kind of taking you guys on a train right now. I'm taking you guys on a ride, okay? I know this one's pretty, like, hold on, okay? I need you guys to buckle in a little bit, but it's almost like you're saying you're not able to do something. And that could be not able to do something permanently or not able to do something right now. I'm just throwing ideas, okay? I'm just throwing ideas out there, all right? We're just playing games, okay? English language is a hard thing to understand for some people. But yeah, so like it's actually a pretty normal term that you know what the difference is that Alana Pierce is a game developer. She works in game development, so she's using language that makes sense in her sphere of people that she talks to, but when she talks to the internet about it, then they go, disabled. Are you trying to say because I have a kid that I'm mentally disabled? I don't know. I honestly, I have no idea how people got upset over this. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. Let's see here. What else did I want to see? Oh, so I've seen this. So like some people have actually been able to play a little bit of Black Myth Wukong apparently, and from what they're saying is that not as hard as Souls like. So I kind of figured that it wouldn't be because it looks a little bit more. For this game, am I the only one that's kind of getting more Devil May Cry meets Souls like than anything else? That's the kind of the overall feel that I've been getting out of this game. Like Devil May Cry meets Souls like. Very fast paced. Yeah, it does look very fast paced. So I saw somebody posting on it. They're saying Black Myth Wukong hands-on previews, highly detailed environments with Unreal Engine 5, challenging but not quite as punishing as Souls. No difficulty options. Souls adjacent. You can transform into a boss after defeating them and use their moveset temporarily. That's actually really fucking cool, to be honest. I actually really like this. I really like it's just a really cool idea in general. So I'm there for it. Combat more aggressive and fast paced than Souls. Big emphasis on perfect dodging, leaves a brief after image that distracts enemies. Different spells and transformations make the game easier. Higher number, so it's basically use in-game mechanics to make the game more difficult or easy. It's similar to like Elden Ring in a lot of cases for that. Linear, not open world. Okay, I don't have a problem with that, to be honest. I actually kind of appreciate linear games with this kind of style. These like action RPGs and stuff like that. Wukong is Mega Man, confirmed. Yes. Different combat stances. That's kind of cool. There are armor sets that unlock different bonuses. August 20th on PS5 and Steam. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love day and date on PC. That's all I gotta say. Gotta love day and date on PC. Fuck, I don't even want to do this. So people like Grums are the reason why people in the video game industry don't want to take people seriously when they're saying that they're seeing that people's identities and identity politics are not improving games or being used in games in the wrong way. Okay? Because what folks like him do is they grift off of issues, any issue they can, because they are so fucking desperate to stay relevant. God damn it, keep looking at me! Keep looking! It blows my mind. I'm sorry, but like the fact that you think you're going to be getting any traction on trying to talk to the Final Fantasy community about their game being ruined by woke agendas, you are barking up the wrong tree, buddy. You're barking up the wrong tree. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen anybody stick their nose into. Holy shit. Holy. Like, it's just stupid, man. It's just because they casted a trans voice actor. Are you trying to say that like trans folk aren't supposed to have jobs? What the fuck are you even talking about at this point? What does that have to do with fucking anything? Nothing in the story is... Oh my god, dude. It just... At this point, it grows to frustration because people are seeing demons in every corner they possibly look in. They cannot just think for a few seconds and go, oh, hey, maybe this has nothing to do with any of this bullshit. Square Enix needs to remove their ethics department. Bro, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. God, this shit is so annoying. What sucks is that somebody like him has jumped onto issues and actually given them some credence, actually helped raise awareness on things that are worthy of having awareness raised for. But then at the exact same time, because they're so hungry and thirsty for that same bit of attention that they got the last time, now they're trying to drum up any bit of rage they possibly can in any fucking direction they look in. This is the worst kind of shit I hate seeing. I hate seeing this so much. This is what I'm talking about before when I'm saying that there's people that are out there that are so close on issues, so close to topics that they see it no matter where they look. No matter where they look. This is the kind of rhetoric on both sides, by the way. That's pretty obvious by now if you guys have watched any of my videos, that I cannot stand. This is so fucking brain slug. I don't even want to give it a chance. I don't even want to give it a chance. It's not even really worth, like, I just want to point it out for being as garbage as it is, and I'm not even going to deign to try to respond and give it any more time than it fucking deserves. It's fucking pathetic is what it is. It's pathetic. The dude hasn't, I think the worst part is, you obviously haven't even played Final Fantasy games to begin with. Or Final Fantasy 14 for that matter. But here you are trying to drum up more drama on a game just because you want people to come over and look at your tweets, dude. We get it, man. It's pretty easy to see. Pretty easy to see. Most of the people that are complaining right now about Final Fantasy 14, I'll be honest with you, their expectations aren't being met because they just got the biggest payoff in 10 years. You just went through a 10-year story. There is no way for Square Enix to be able to deliver on that next experience and not underwhelm you. There's no way. There's no way. Because you just went from peak to peak to peak, and now players are at the point where, like, what are you going to do? You can't... You got the Marvel problem now. Except for, I mean, Marvel's already ruined all their shit to begin with. But, yeah, we're on our beach episode. It is what it is. Like, the thing is, the developers have already been warning players the entire time after Endwalker. They talked about it even last year. I think it was last year, a year before last year when they did... no, it was last year. They talked about it last year when they were talking about the expansion. They had a meeting in front of basically everybody. They had a speech in front of everybody where they said that this one was going to be much more low stakes. They need to be able to build the foundation of character development, as well as introducing new lands and people to be able to build on their next 10-year story that they plan on telling. There is no way that you're not going to be able to underwhelm people. I'll give you guys a really good example of this. It's going to be very hard, very, very hard for... What am I saying? It happened with Warframe. When Warframe had the new war come out, it was something that people were building up to. Everybody was really excited for. New war came out, and then everybody left. I watched an entire podcast where Rebecca was talking about it and how many players that they had lost after New War because everybody just thought that they thought the game was done. They thought the game was done. Now here they are building, and they have been building on a new story that they've been building up to. And guess what's going to happen after we go and we do 1999? Depending on how that story concludes, chances are it's going to be the same kind of thing where people are going to be like, huh, wonder where we're going to go next. And they're going to walk away. And whatever smaller quests that are going to come out in between there are probably going to underwhelm players because you have to be able to build up the foundation to be able to bring those players back in. And I think that in a lot of cases, when it came to this like recent expansion for Final Fantasy 14, it has nothing to do with woke writing or what. It's so stupid. That has nothing to do with anything. You look at any of the reviews or any of the people talking about it, it has nothing to do with it. They say it's weaker writing because, well, it's supposed to be weaker writing. It's just, I just can't, man. I just can't. That shit's so fucking exhausting. I have no idea how people give that any more attention than what it has. DE kind of failed to grip people with the in the last two in the 2 years before the new war brought them back, and then block content behind the Necromech and Railjack, and some of for the people that didn't farm that stuff. Yeah, which obviously that makes it difficult. What's up, Rurikon? More like woke Lamont. I'm sorry, I did actually see somebody say that, and I kind of got a chuckle out of that. The other thing is too is like he's pointing out because they have a trans voice actor, and it's just like, I mean, for them, I play the game with Japanese VAs, but that's just me. Except for I did not play with Japanese VAs in Heavensward, but that's because, I mean, there was some stellar voice acting in that one. I mean, there's not always stellar voice acting all over the place, but yeah. With DE's track record, there's always going to be a good story just around the corner. They've yet to fail. Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, like, you still have to be able to build up to that story and build attention and want people to start looking at that kind of stuff, including people getting mad at people being mad. Well, yeah, a little bit of that. Yeah, I stopped playing in the run-up for New War. I was on PS4, couldn't find Necromech Farm to save my life. I didn't get back into the game until cross save. Now I play regularly because keyboard and mouse is such nicer control scheme. Keyboard and mouse is like my preferred way to play almost every game. Outside of like games like Dark Souls. I'll play those with play those with like a mouse and keyboard, but outside of that, no. No. What is this? Future implications. 30 minutes long. I want to see this. I want to see this. We'll go back to that. I have a couple like video game trailers that somebody sent me to show, or sent me as well. How's Shadow of the Erdtree been treating you? I've been playing it off stream. I've been enjoying it. It's really good. It's really good. Getting my ass kicked quite a lot. I've been a little bit busy with some other stuff. I have like games, and I also have like a lot of sponsor deals that I have to take care of in like this month. So I'm like fucking bowed up when it comes to games and different stuff that I'm trying to make. Do what's best for you. What's good for the soul, don't hurt people. Yeah. I need a controller for driving games. I couldn't imagine myself playing a driving game with... I don't know. I mean, like, driving... When I was playing... Cyberpunk 2077 wasn't too bad. For me, it is mouse and keyboard for games with aiming, controller for fighting and action games. Yeah, I feel pretty much the same way. Yeah, I couldn't imagine playing a fighting game. That's a good one, too, actually. That's a good point. Good point. I probably wouldn't play a fighting game if I wasn't using a controller. Flight sticks. Man, I've never played a game with flight sticks before. Never. Something like Vampire Survivors I play with a controller. I mean, Vampire Survivors don't even need to do anything. It's just WASD. You play mouse and keyboard with Elden Ring? No. I mean, I can. It's not like I haven't, but I'd rather play it with a controller. Plus, on top of that, with a game like that, I just kind of like to kick back in the chair. You know what I mean? Recline back, controller in hand, feet up, chilling. I saw this. Steam users have spent $19 billion on games they've never played. That is crazy. I actually am really interested. How many games do I have? How many games do I have that I have no hours in? I just bought Subnautica, so that doesn't count, right? We haven't touched it yet because I'm waiting because I'm going to stream it and I'm going to show it on stream, right? So we're going to play through that together. I've played Animal Well, Altairiza. I've played, but I didn't finish. I only played like a little bit of it. BattleBit, I only played for an hour. There's plenty of games that I have on here that are under an hour of play for sure. Black Desert I didn't pay for, but I never actually even logged into the game. Blasphemous I have downloaded. I got it on sale and I still haven't played it. That's one that I definitely need to play. I've already played the Borderlands games. These ones I actually, you know what? Some of these I haven't. So I have 100 hours in Borderlands 3. Code Vein I've played, Core Keepers, Koromon I've played, Crab Champions I've played, Dark Souls 3 I've played, Death Must Die I've played, Devil May Cry 5 definitely, Disgaea, yep. I mean, some of them, I guess there's a couple games that are in here. I have Dragon Age Inquisition, never played it. Dying Light 2 was like a fucking snooze fest. Holy shit. God, I bounced right off it. I love Dying Light 1, but 2 just, I don't know what it was about it. It felt like I just jumped into a Ubisoft game. That's probably the best way to say it. I felt like I just jumped into like Assassin's Creed or something like that. I just bought the Fallout games when they were on sale because I didn't have them on PC, but I've played, hundreds of hours of them on console over the years. I bought a bunch of Final Fantasy games that were on sale. So yeah, I probably have. There's probably like, if I probably went through, there's a bunch of ones that I bought that I was like, it would just be nice to have this in my library. And I haven't touched it ever since then. I've been trying to get better about making sure that I'm buying games that I'm going to play immediately after I buy them. I hit the wrong button and now it's going to do this. God damn it, Steam. God damn it, Steam. The Humble Bundle is 90% of the games I've never played. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Dying Light 2 was disappointed. I have 700 games on Steam and I've played maybe 20% of them. That's crazy. That's crazy. Once you found a couple of your favorite games, the tendency to lock into them and forsake all others. Yeah. How many times have you finished Baldur's Gate 3, Fallout New Vegas, or any other comfort classics? I have never actually played Fallout New Vegas. Maybe I should stream that sometime. Yeah, we spent so many hours in Warframe. Yeah. Now you look at your Steam library, your count up. I've got the entire Stalker collection, Disco Elysium, and Half-Life Remake Black Mesa. All just sat there like wet-eyed puppies in a pet shop window. That's crazy. That's so much money. That's so much money. Man. I can see it though. I can see it. So I got sent this. It's a game trailer for Void Train. See what this is. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is like it's like Raft. It's like Raft. This is actually kind of cool. Okay. So your train is your base, and you build the train while going through these different gates to get your different upgrades and stuff like that. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, it looks VR. It's not VR, is it? No, this isn't VR. And then you, like, fight people from different times or something, or what? Okay. What the fuck? Different, like, dimensional gates. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna wishlist this. This is one of those games that's like so up my alley, it's not even funny. Void Train. Void Train supporter upgrade. Oh, it's already out. It's in early access. Mostly positive. Oh, it's on sale right now for 30% off. I'll have to think about this one. I already have literally 5 seconds ago, I have so many games on my there's $19 billion of games that Steam players having fun. I'm gonna add this to my wish. Maybe I'll buy this right now. I'm not a big fan of games like this, but I might try it out. I love games like this. I love survival games. I really enjoyed Raft. I had a lot of fun playing Raft. I thought that was a really good game. Was this one Barony? Come on. There it goes.
Barony, a first-person dungeon adventure.
It's a simple classic RPG.
Just like the good old days. Play with your friends online or from the couch. Form a party with a mighty warrior, a dashing rogue,
Or a clever wizard, whatever you like.
collect
Okay, this is
equipment
kinda
to
cool.
smash foes to bits.
Sneak, backstab, and pelt with arrows. Invoke mysterious magic to heal, empower,
And
and
destroy.
throw bouncing projectiles.
Recruit, command, and outfit NPC allies.
Collect
Like, why does it look like it's in like? It is in
and mix
720p.
potions.
Blast through
It's
walls.
because they uploaded it like compressed. That's why it looks all like messy.
Discover ancient treasures.
Complete fiendish puzzles.
Vomit
Okay.
on your friends.
Die of poisoning.
Get smashed by a boulder.
Meet the devil.
Face off again.
Annihilated by a lich.
Starve to death.
Teleported to lava. Like I
Okay.
said, a simple classic dungeon adventure to enjoy on your own or with friends. Intrigue?
That's
Join the
actually,
party
yeah,
today.
that's actually kind of
Check
cool.
out what the DLC is offering for even more ways to play.
Barony. Available now with online crossplay.
Is it on? Is it just on Switch though? Is this only on Switch? Oh no, it's on. No, it's on. It's on here. Very positive ratings. Another one. $10 right now on Steam sale. 50% off. There's a 4-pack if you want to get the for $32. And you can get everything that's included with the game. That actually looks like a lot of fun to play with friends. RPG Minecraft, yeah, yeah. I like games with humor. It looks good. What was the name of the game again? This one was Barony. 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 Pixel Gauntlet. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I don't know if it's a rogue. Yeah, it's a roguelike. Roguelike dungeon crawler. So you basically just try to see how far you can go with your friends in and stuff like that. This one's actually really cool. I like this a lot. I'm surprised it only has because it's on Game Trailers. I don't even know who that even is. I've never even seen that channel post trailers before. What's this one? Let's see what this one is. This one is called Blight Survival. I haven't seen this one either. Like old Doom games. Yeah, it kind of looks like that too. I used to love playing Gauntlet in the arcades back in the day. The stand-up machines. Every single chance that I got, I'd be like, Mom, give me quarters. Hell yeah. I like how we're starting. Is that a zombie? Unreal 5, probably. Looks good. This is definitely in game. You can see the anti-aliasing. Aliasing. Oh, it is zombies. Hell yeah. Combat looks pretty good. Oh, you loot them too, huh? Okay. Gotta keep the sword clean, baby. Steel ingot.
Stop warming your balls and get over here! Hey, are
Okay.
you listening to me?
Sure, I am.
You're hearing me. You ain't listening.
Leave off, Granger.
Look at him, or I'll make you.
Boy, calm down, will you? All right, I'm looking.
What did I say then, eh?
Good for the pain.
That's it. That painted armor.
So you gotta.
Bloody savages, didn't I
Huh.
say?
Yeah, you said it, Granger.
Get off him.
What, you think he's got blight?
Sometimes it's harder to spot, yeah? Gets in your veins first. Clogs up your brain. You're infected before you know it.
He's dead. Poor bastard reeks. Probably dead for days.
You're new to this.
I wonder what the stealth is all about, or why is he being so stealthy? Is it because he doesn't want to take on, like, I would imagine, obviously, these people are going to be a little bit stronger than fighting zombies and stuff like this, but, yo, what game is this? This one is called, Blight Survival. This looks really good. Yeah, I'm kind of sucked in right now, I'm not going to lie. I was, like, trying to think of, like, something to say, and I was like, yeah, I ain't got nothing to say right now. This actually just looks really good.
It only gets worse after they're dead.
This is pre-alpha? That's crazy.
Feel too sorry. Keep looking.
Shit. Okay. Better loot that motherfucker. We got some good shit, I'm sure. Oh, he said salt. Okay. Looting equipment and stuff like that. Found himself a bow. Okay. I like the honestly, I really like the UI. Is this co-op or live service or something? That wouldn't make any sense. That'd be kind of sick though to see like just like random people out in the world while you're playing this. What's that? Don't want it up. I wonder if this is like, I can't tell if this is an RPG or a survival game. I mean, it says Blight Survival, so it makes you think it's like a survival game. He's picking up materials and stuff like that. Like, do you have base building and stuff in this too, or what? Never trust an Unreal Tech demo. You know what the thing is that, I think that a lot of games from here on out, because Unreal 5 has gotten such a bad name because of so many fake games that have been released, that anytime anybody sees anything in Unreal 5, they're immediately not going to believe it's a real game. Which is kind of sad to say. However, at the same time, like, I'm seeing screen tearing and anti-aliasing issues when he's, like, moving the camera left to right, which tells me that this is actually, like, probably gameplay. Like they're going to make cinematic movements and they're going to RP walk and stuff like that because it's a trailer, right? Interesting. Interesting. How old is this? This is a year ago. Is there anything else on this game now? I fucking hate when people do this. I hate when people do this. This is just, it's so scummy. Like, look at this dude. This guy actually somehow has 136,000 subscribers, and all he did was just cut the trailer from a year ago and then like upscale it to 4K and say new trailer. So goofy. So goofy. The day before had screen tearing, anti-aliasing too. In engine doesn't equal in game. Sorry, no, I'm right there with you. I'm just saying, It just sucks that every video game from now on that's going to be an Unreal Engine 5 immediately, like, if it's not coming from a big studio, people are going to say it's fake. Which sucks, because that's really going to fuck up the, like, because of what happened with the day before, you're going to have a lot of people that are out there that are no longer going to be very interested in indie games that are being made, or, like, independent studios that are making games that look cool. People are immediately going to assume it's fake, which sucks for their marketing, to be honest. Basically, one game or a handful of games have ruined it for everybody at this point. The reason why I say it like that specifically is just to use it as an example. Like, let's say that game right there, right? We look at it and we go, it's probably fake. So you get a bunch of people, nobody wants to wishlist it, nobody wants to have anything to do with it because they're still feeling the burn from what happened with the day before, and now that game can't get money from anybody trying to invest in it because there's not enough wish list behind it for people to think that there's enough interest behind the game. You can actually ask quite a lot of indie developers. Steam wishlisting does help them get funding. It does. So it sucks that a handful of games have ruined it for everybody at this point, though. Let's see this one. What is this? All right, let's see there's this video that somebody shared to me on. I want to see this in general. I used to play these games all the time. So this is the game that outsold the Halo franchise and killed a man. Now, that's a hell of a title. That's a hell of a title.
The year is 2005, and two Canadian teens, Alexander and Damani, are taking their dad's Mercedes out for a good old spin while listening to Disturbed at an unenjoyable level. Ooh, hey, this is sick. Now, like most gamers their age, they're cruising around in search of pink slips, and it's not going so well for them. So they figure it's probably just because they don't have enough anime stickers on their car. But
immediately watching this video, the one thing that I can think to myself is, like, I always have this problem as a YouTuber when I'm watching other people's videos where I'm like, I can't even imagine how difficult it'd be to edit something like this. Like, this is crazy. Like, the amount of editing that is in this video is wild. For a 29-minute video, it's wild.
Decals are expensive, and reckless endangerment is cheap. Feeling the adrenaline rush through them, they reach speeds of over 140 kilometers an hour in an area only designated for 60. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not gay, so I don't know how to read European units. I'm sure that's fast though. But despite Canada's national sport being drunk driving, the teens were surprisingly sober as they lost all control of their vehicle, T-boning an oncoming taxi cab, killing its driver instantly.
Oh man.
Fellas, have you still got your foreskins?
Hey guys, I'm in New York City just hanging out.
Realizing that they have just committed murder, they at least have the decency to do the honorable thing and immediately run away from the scene of the crime, reportedly pulling in Assassin's Creed, trying to blend in with the grooming crowd around the accident.
What?
Must have been the wind.
But they fumbled the stealth section and were immediately arrested. And you're probably wondering why I'm telling you any of this.
Yeah,
because
I am.
in the police reports, when they were later investigating the wreckage, they found in the Mercedes, on the front seat, an empty case for Need for Speed Most Wanted.
That is way too convenient.
They entered.
What? Is this gonna be like one of those, like, I don't know, like, we've seen like a lot of people try to make like a cross analysis for like Grand Theft Auto and kids getting into trouble and kids, committing violence or something like that.
Into the court evidence, cited it as the primary motivation for the crime, to which the two suspects pled guilty.
What? They decided that video game was the reason why they committed the crime, and then they pled guilty to, yes, that actually being the reason why they did it. I don't even know what to say.
But they were rich, so nothing actually happened to them at all.
What?
Now word gets out, and parents do the first thing parents always do in stuff like this, and immediately blame the video game instead of the two who committed manslaughter, worried that this game, along with many others, are going to turn their kids into murderous beasts who are going to end up
Oh, yeah,
But either way,
I got you.
this game contributed to the growing heat of overprotective parental units worldwide on just what effect these video games were having on their kids. But one question still remains. Out of all of the racing games
Did that say Christian moms against Pokemon? What the fuck?
could have been, why this one?
Dude, those Facebook groups are wild. Those Facebook groups are wild. The funny thing is, like, I remember back in the day where, like, Facebook was literally just for, like, college kids and people in high school and stuff like that. Ways for us to connect and share pictures, and that was pretty much about it. And then, you know, once like, there's people that are still using it today that are from that audience. There's from that group of people, from that age group. But then, like, the older folks that came in, man, they turned Facebook into a wild place. It's wild. There's, like, tons of, like, conspiracy theory groups and pages and stuff like that. Holy.
The answer is actually pretty simple. It's the same reason this game outsold every single title in the Halo franchise. You see, unlike...
Holy shit, did it really? One game? Is it the one game or the franchise? It outsold all of them?
Single title in the Halo franchise.
That's
You see,
crazy.
unlike its other lighthearted racing siblings, this game wasn't about being the most accurate or having the most tricked out car or being the best. This game was about being the fucking worst.
Hell yeah. Need for Speed Modern
Need
Warfare.
for Speed's back, bitch, and this time reckless endangerment is a checkbox. Property damage is a score. Gas stations are the twin towers to your jet plane as you become just as dangerous as every white girl who just got her driver's license.
Thanks, Daddy, for the car. Oops. My bad. Sorry.
Oh, God, no. Dude, I'm one of those people. You guys might hate me for saying this. I'm one of those people where when I see folks that are driving and I know that they're not looking at the road, I will lay on my horn just to freak them out. Just so they go, oh, oh, and they look around and they start looking. Because there was one time where I was like driving and there was this girl that was like swerving slightly into another lane and she kept doing it. And I'm like, I'm just going to pass this chick. So I went around her to go to pass her. And I'm like trying to pass her and she's speeding up. I don't know, like naturally because she feels like somebody else is like next to her or something like that. I like, you know how it is when you're driving and sometimes somebody's driving faster than you on one side. You instinctively start driving faster as well. And I was having trouble passing her because she kept speeding up with me. And then I'm like looking, and the whole time, I'm not kidding you, for like probably a good minute and a half or more, this girl is like this. I just lay on my horn. And she finally like looks up and I'm like, eyes, road. And she's just like, huh? And I'm like, holy fuck. How are you not dead?
But before even any of that, aside from all the funny, goofy cutaways that kind of made me like a month late on getting this thing out to you guys.
Jesus.
Oh, fuck.
I am being dead serious when I say that this game's soundtrack was the reason my booger-eating, snot-nose wiping on my long-sleeve shirt, 10-year-old impressionable ass wanted to pursue a career in the music industry 15 years after the fact. And forever dressed like a douchebag. All because this game showed me that band when I was 10 and cemented some neurological connection that'll forever be 20% of my personality. Which probably makes no sense to any of you watching, so let me give this thing some context.
Yeah, no. I totally get it. It was the same thing for me. I can't remember what it was. There wasn't a game that I totally get it, though. There just so happens to be... I think for me, when it came to guitar, it was like the first time I heard... Oh man, who was it? Probably. So like I started playing guitar when I was younger, but I didn't start playing I didn't start practicing a lot. Like I started playing when I was younger because other people were playing, so I wanted to learn how to play too. So then I got a guitar and I started taking lessons. But I didn't really have any taste in music. I wasn't really like into music at that point. I liked music. I liked the idea of playing the guitar, but I wasn't really passionate about music itself. I didn't actually start learning to play and actually play and get into a band and write music and stuff like that until it's probably until I started getting into metalcore. I think that's probably the time that I turned around and was like, you know what? This is badass, and I want to do that because that sounds really, really good, and I want to do that. I want to make those sounds. I want to do the chug 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 chug. Yeah, I want to do that right now. I need to do that this very second. I want to say it wasn't Ice Nine Kills because I played with Ice Nine Kills before. I played with them before they ever got like big. We played a basement show together when they were still doing like local traveling. I'm trying to, you know what? It was probably Confide. I think that was the song. That took me over the top. That I was like, dude, this is the coolest song I've ever listened to. Hold on one second. All right, sorry about that. I'm gonna fix something real quick. Yeah, As I Lay Dying, for sure. That's definitely where it was. They were huge when I was in high school. They were massive. Everybody loved them.
You see, the early 2000s was a hallmark year for edginess. Back then, it was cool to be cool, and self-awareness was at a refreshing all-time low. And it's still the Wild West of game design. There's no rules yet. Paths are being formed, genres are being created, and companies are willing to throw anything at the wall to see what sticks. And I mean anything. But oddly enough, it's also a time—
Hey man, people liked Shadow the Hedgehog, okay? People liked it.
Where we're seeing unprecedented expansion in graphical fidelity, and games are appearing far more—
well, no, when you hear Polyphia riffs, you just want to throw your guitar into the garbage can and walk away from it. That's what you want to do. Every single time I love Polyphia, but every time I listen to them, it just makes me feel depressed.
Visceral, and it's proving very effective with younger audiences. If it's one company that's in touch with the youth, it's not the Catholic Church, it's EA. So they set out to create a game to capture that angsty atmosphere of the current pop culture. A very risky move, unless you have developers that are in the know. Which they do not nowadays.
Honestly,
yeah, no.
You're the designated divider of the pizza. What can I say?
2 years before Most Wanted's release, the head of EA Black Box calls his team with a new idea for a video game. And I'm assuming the call sounded something like this. Hey, what's up? I didn't know the DS could take phone calls. Okay, you know how every fat white kid's been listening to Slipknot lately? Oh yeah, we've all been listening to it here. Well, most of us. Okay, we can't afford that, but what if we just took Bullet for My Valentine and turned it into a video game?
What?
Hell yeah.
I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Kinda hoping you come up with something. I mean, come on, we made up Street Football just so we—
That Bullet for My Valentine, that first single, God, I can't remember the name of the songs, man. I'm so bad with song names. Tears Come Crashing Down or something like that. I forgot what it was. I can't even play it in the back of my mind. I know what it sounds like, but I know exactly where it's coming
Korn
from.
and Nas in the soundtrack for something. On the same song. Also, hey, since when did we start hiring women?
Oh yeah, I thought—
Same thing too. I think it's just green screen footage. I shot like 10 spitballs at her and like nothing happened.
Tears Don't Fall.
I mean, come on,
Yep,
it's 2003. Okay. Girls can't be gamers. I was ready to drive her out of the company too. Cars. We can do cars.
Yeah, how about that? We'll just do cars, but make them badass.
Oh shit. Fast forward a few months before the release of the game, and they've got a couple trailers to test the—
Isn't that crazy? 2003 to 2005, bam, we have a new game made. Dude, video games used to come out, like, I think that's one of the reasons why people get super nostalgic about video games from like the early 2000s is because of the fact that we used to get so many games in such quick succession that it was constantly, there was a new game that was coming out like every single day. It felt like there were so many. Games are so much cheaper for these developers to make, and they would make so much more. They would make so many more of them because of it.
Waters at E3. The Waters were very receptive.
60. Holy shit! What did that say? It sold 16 million copies worldwide, 3.9 million in the United States, making it the best-selling series. The PlayStation 2 version of Most Wanted received a double platinum sales for entertainment and leisure software publications. That is crazy. 16 million copies. Like, here's the— you know what's wild about this? That was 16 million copies in 2005. That's a lot. Like, gaming was big back then, but it wasn't that big. That's crazy. I didn't know it was that popular. Yeah, those are hard copies. That's a really good thing to point out, by the way, Nightmare. Those were hard copies. These were discs. These are games people went out and bought. This is not people that were downloading it at home or anything like that. Downloading games at home and being able to use digital downloads in general has increased the amount of games that are sold just out of convenience by themselves. Pre-Nintendo Wii times, yeah.
This was a brilliant marketing tactic by EA for several reasons. They focused on making the game feel like a playable Linkin Park game instead of it just being another racing game. This wasn't targeted to racing fans, but to everyone. And two, it was all recorded within the game's debug camera. The same thing I used to make the intro of the video, meaning everything you're seeing on screen is exactly what you'll be doing one-to-one in the game. This is how you sell your games.
Yeah.
And I mean literally one for one. They even took the notorious color grading piss filter and slapped it on the final version.
You're in.
In its defense though, this was a very common design aesthetic in most earlier 2000s music videos, so it sort of fits the theme. And it sure didn't hurt sales. Based off its presentation, it still ended up selling 16 million units. I figured the franchise we'll never see again. And just for reference, that's on par with Elden Ring. Keep in mind, this is a racing game from 2005, and it slaps just as hard as Doom. If that didn't do anything for you, you gotta get your T levels checked. But one of the more notorious things this game did differently wasn't just the cops, or the piss filter, or the soundtrack, but it's their kind of bizarre obsession to focus on this little thing. See this ridiculous wing, the goofy side exhaust, the absolute barren interior? If you're a normal person and don't give a shit about cars, that's fine. You're probably looking at this thinking it's an average Craigslist BMW targeted for dude bros who want to impress their hot stepsister. But this is actually a real-life cheat made by BMW so they could weasel their way into the 24 Hours of Le Mans, a prestigious race where only manufacturers can race production road cars and engines. But BMW at the time knew that their dude bro stepsister impressing M3s were not going to make the cut. So guess what BMW did? They queued up some Vanoss, Kevin McLeod sneaky ass music, snuck their way into a facility, took one of their BMW M3s and gutted it, took everything out. And while no one was looking, just sort of tripped and accidentally custom built an entire racing V8 engine, transmission, exhaust just for this car. The exhaust doesn't even go under the car. It goes through the passenger side. That's how ridiculous this thing is.
I never even heard about any of this. I didn't even know this even happened. That's crazy. I know so little about racing, and I've watched racing with my dad for so many years now. Like, we were watching Formula One over like back in May and stuff like that. But I don't know. That's wild, man.
This M3 made rocket ships jealous. And if you have any common sense, you're probably thinking that that's illegal. And every other car manufacturer said the same exact thing, complaining to the race officials that, what the fuck?
And that has really ruffled the Porsche feathers.
So BMW said, screw it, we're gonna make 10 of these things and sell them for $300,000 to label the car as a production car to take advantage of a loophole that would, of course, get patched out immediately the next year. But for this one, BMW was able to race, and they slaughtered.
They feel this car is not within the spirit of the regulations. Whatever the case may be, Frederick Ekblom used that power effectively yesterday to claim the pole position.
Man, I mean, hey, you know what the funny thing is that like people will bitch about it all they want when it comes to some of these competitions and whatnot, but when these teams find loopholes and get around them, when you're on the winning side of it, you don't really give much of a shit. I'll give you a really good example of this. I'm a huge hockey fan, massive hockey fan. Blackhawks, Chicago Blackhawks, back in the day, abused the long-term injury reserve. Because what they would do is that they would say, a guy would get hit, be like, oh man, he's going to have to go. Yeah, it's like shoulder surgery or something. I don't know, man. He'd go into long-term injury reserve, which takes them off of your books. Basically, it makes it look like you're not even paying this guy, which then allows them to go out and hire a new guy, right? They can go out there and get somebody else and bring that person on, which then they use that to be able to max what their cap space was for the rest of that year. And then the minute it goes into the postseason, that long-term injury reserve as well as your cap limit, because the NHL has a cap limit. You can't spend X amount of money, like over this certain amount. Every team can't spend over that certain amount. That goes away in the postseason. So the minute that they go into the postseason, where it's the championships, that lifts, and then all of a sudden that guy that was on long-term injury reserve, which is more like a vacation for a few weeks or a month or so, gets to come back. And now you have two people that are on your team that are like massive, like superstars. And it's just like, holy shit. And believe me, people were pissed. They were very angry with the Chicago Blackhawks. That I was not, though. I was very happy, and I got to watch my team win a championship.
And those 10 cars they had to make, well, they ended up only making 6 of them, and 3 of them were ever sold. And you play as the lucky fuck that gets one, and not the road car version. You get the race car version, which is, by the way, very non-street legal, making it the perfect candidate to set this game's tone. Only problem being is you're not going to be the one who drives it for the rest of it, because unlike any other racing game, this one's got a story. And this time, it's personal.
Oh boy.
How's your car running?
That's a really weird thing to ask right before a race.
He's dangerous. Be careful. He'll swap paint if
What's up with his head?
Hey, stay focused. He's rolling on a lot of power, so wait for him to shift first.
Got it. Wait for him to shift first. What the fuck does that mean?
Yep, this game's got real live-action cutscenes.
Here is the number 50.
I used to love it when games used to do live-action cutscenes, man. I actually, part of me misses it, and misses it a lot. Like, the best... Hold on.
I'm...
The best example that you could ever give. Right here.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Yep.
Space!
They were so good. They were so good. They were so good. I could watch a compilation of these. We're going to do it right now. We're watching it right now.
Another victory, Commander. I knew my faith in you was not misplaced. You cannot be serious. Come, Comrade General. A new world order awaits. What do you have for me?
I'm sorry, Comrade General.
I'm sorry, but these scenes didn't have any business going as hard as they did.
Meant Premier Cherdenko.
Yes! Excellent job. The port is ours, and the Empire is on the run now. We must strike swiftly before they can mobilize their forces. До свидания. Bottoms up, Nikolai. Excellent work, Commander.
These scenes are goated. They're so good. You know what the funny thing is that like Tim Curry's are really good, but the rest of them are also awesome as well. It's not just Tim Curry's that are good.
Prove to be successful.
Successful.
Commander, once again, the motherland owes you a great debt.
You cannot be serious. We succeeded despite, not because of this so-called commander. And it's a good thing I arrived when I did.
That will be all, General. General Krukov has a tendency to overstep his authority. One day he will go too far. Right now, however...
Glad to see you up and around, sir.
Thank you, Dasha. It is good to be alive. Commander, the traitor is General Krukov. He is the dirty swalloch responsible for the attempt on my life. Cut out the cancer. Destroy him before he destroys us all.
I'm sorry, but like, there's no way you couldn't want to. There's no way you wouldn't want to play that game after seeing that. There's no way you'd want to. Like, it just motivated you to just want to keep playing. You needed to see another cutscene. You needed to see another cutscene. J.K. Simmons, Jonathan Pryce, David Hasselhoff, and many more absolute legends. Dude, it was so good. It was so good. I don't even know how you would like. How do you even top it? especially because the thing is that like I don't think that they weren't trying to be funny at the time, I don't think, but then after a while they just kind of leaned into it all the way. Red Alert 3 and Red Alert 2 and Yuri's Revenge, take your pick. I don't think you can pick, dude. I don't think you just reopened an old wound. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Guy on the blacklist.
And Death Stranding wished it had acting this good.
And the Oscar award goes to Cool Sunglasses Guy.
Hell yeah.
Now don't let these high quality cutscenes fool you. The story here is actually pretty good. So let me just wrap this whole thing up for you. The story begins as a lone driving prodigy making waves in the new city.
I do remember the story being like pretty solid for this actually. Like, yeah.
All the races with the locals. It's here where we're introduced to our new friends, enemies, new girlfriend, who's definitely not a cop, and then we finally meet the head of the police department known as Cross.
This is a nice car.
I'd like to take a little peek under the hood.
Ooh.
Bitch, what the fuck?
Since we're new to the city, he tells us he's trying to end street racing from the inside out, but we're driving a very illegal car. So he tries to arrest us on the spot before returning to some more important business.
Now get out of the car.
Attention Patrol Division. We've had multiple reports of Mexicans. Apparently there's just a lot of Mexicans. If we have all available units, please respond.
After earning enough rep, you finally get to challenge the lowest member on the blacklist who acts as this form of gatekeeper named Razor. But here's the catch. Whenever you race a blacklist member, the winner takes the loser's car. Now obviously you've got nothing to worry about because, I mean, come on. So of course you take him up on the challenge.
I know your ride doesn't have a chance.
Oh shit, she's right.
Mia, our wonderful girlfriend who recognizes our impeccable driving skill, and is definitely not a cop, pushes us to do the race. But just like BMW when they were making this car, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Razor cuts your oil lines before the race, which could have been pretty dangerous. That could have caused an accident.
Who can I sue? Try police departments.
You lose the race, lose the car, and wind up in jail. But fortunately, you had Saul Goodman representing you in court, and he pleaded that since you didn't have a car, how could you have street raced? I'm not joking, that's actually canon. Now, despite not having a car, Mia still sticks by her side.
How could I have raced?
She's definitely not a cop, and informs us that Razor used our car to become the most wanted driver in all of Rockport. And to get it back, we're gonna have to work our way up the blacklist to take these guys out one by one. So naturally, after losing your $300,000 car, you buy the second best thing to get your revenge. A Chevy Cobalt.
Oh man,
unless you're Asian, which you get.
That's like the worst part is that all of these racing games always started off with like just like straight up garbage cars. Holy shit! They start off with a car that your mom would take you to school in.
The best part of the whole thing is that
I think one of the first games that I played that was like this, the first car that I had to start out with was like a Nissan Sentra, and I'm like, this is my mom's car, dude. This is my mom's car. What the fuck?
The main character doesn't exist. You are the main character. And during the cutscenes, you got to do all...
Mom's hatchback, let's go. Hey, to be fair, some of those hatchbacks, they fire off up in there. Some of those hatchbacks do pretty well, man. I remember.
The racing. By playing the game instead of just watching it, it allows you to get a feel of that end-game performance before it inevitably gets ripped out from under you.
Hey, there's something wrong with your ride.
That's not the protagonist's car that was stolen. That's your car that was stolen. Selswa, if you don't get this back to me, I'm gonna tell Miss Matthews. Now, sure, these cutscenes are the most dated 2000s thing I have ever seen, but I will fight anyone that says they're not entertaining. I mean, come on, the way they take main characters and make them background characters is just heroic. And I don't even know if this was good CGI for 2005, so I'll write that one off. Its commitment to being over the top just sells it so well, as opposed to their latest attempts.
Yep. Destroy those wheels.
Bang limiter and shred those tires.
Yes! I think you're ready for that.
While these guys are all...
God, and it sucks because they're like that's the problem when it comes to Ubisoft, man. Mr. Mitsubishi Lancer, bro, I remember when those were like the car. That was like Lancer, like everybody wanted a Lancer. I remember very vividly. Do I remember? Like, that's like one of the worst parts when it comes to, you know, I brought this up in my recent video where I was talking about Elden Ring, where it's like, you know, for a fact that Ubisoft, Activision, EA, the minute that they get a game that is successful, they immediately run to try to do it again and again and again and again and again until finally people stop buying it. and they just remove all of the value of why we enjoyed playing it. And it's like they did the exact same thing with Need for Speed. They did the same thing with Need for Speed. Dude, this game got me to love the Lancer though. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I mean, I could never afford one up until, you know, I was actually old enough to buy cars, but yeah.
Obnoxious and you want to punch them all in the face. That's the point. We're not here to like these guys, which makes defeating them all the more satisfying. And the game knows when to dial it back a bit. For each Blacklist member, they could have easily had all of them do voice lines and dialogue, and they purposely chose not to. Instead, you only get a short bio and a showdown clip of their driving style, which makes you wonder who these people really are behind their tinted windshields. The ambiguity of these guys is a welcome change of pace from cool sunglasses guy number 2. But aside for the intro and ending, all the cutscenes go away. All dialogue from here on out comes solely in the form of text messages and phone calls via your trusty singular device, which is probably—
Oh man, that's old, baby. Singular wireless is old. Good lord.
The real reason for that level 5 heat.
Stop texting and driving. You can cause a car accident.
As we make our way up the blacklist, speaking of which, if you want to be on my own personal blacklist while supporting the channel, well, Patreon links are down below, where every dollar donated goes right back into me buying more Sharpie paint pens. As we climb up the corporate ladder, there's brewing gossip surrounding us as the player. Razor himself starts to wonder if we're undercover police based on how quickly we've been tearing apart the most wanted blacklist. And honestly, the only reason this story works is that it just kind of makes sense. Listen, I don't like cops as much as the next guy, but at least the game isn't trying to pull mental gymnastics to somehow make these underground street racer minorities the good guy against the police bad or some bullshit.
Yeah.
Most Wanted just lets you be the bad.
Yeah, like, I hate this idea that games want to try to push of like complicated characters and things like that. Like complex heroes and oh, well, you know, they're the good guy, but actually they're not really a good guy because they do a lot of bad guy stuff in the background. So you really shouldn't like them, but you should like this person that's actually a bad person, but has good reasons for being a bad person instead. It's like, no, dude, just like, why can't I just have like purely bad and good guys? That's one of the things that I actually do really like about, like Warframe does it, as well as First Descendant does it too. Like the bad guy is just a bad guy. Like just let it be. Let it be. Give me somebody that I want to go and kill. You know what I mean? Like, give me somebody that I want to go and mess up. I just want to be done with it. You know what I mean?
Bad guy.
I like both things, to be honest. I can like both things, but the problem is that it's too often overused, and it just wears me out over time. It just wears me out.
And turn your city into Detroit 2.0. Everything just kind of makes way more sense. Cross is just trying to keep his city safe. Razor's just a douche trying to get laid and make money through the underground street racing scene. Mia sticks by her side because she sees you're killing it and is making money doing side bets off of you, and is definitely not a cop. Fuck!
But how's the gameplay, Liam? You balding motherfucker.
It's remarkable how many racing games take one of the most exhilarating experiences known to man and make it boring. And Need for Speed fixed that in a time period where these games were the ones on the shelves.
This is one of the reasons why I never really got into too many racing games. Like, one of the favorite racing games that I've ever played is probably Burnout, right? And also Need for Speed Most Wanted was really good as well. But it's one of those deals where it's just like, man, back then, racing games are just so fucking boring. They're so repetitive. It's like I can go out in my car and just drive if I wanted to do this. Except for the racing part.
Now, in this video essay, I'm going to be talking about how the way this car leaps off of rooftops is reminiscent of that. The fact that you can't go too fast is actually a metaphor for the life. Don't hit the wall. Just gotta get back on the road.
Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition was super good too. There was actually some really good racing games back in the early 2000s.
This game is fast. Like stupid fast. Which is crazy to think that they got that speed out of a GameCube. As well as every other console, including the DS?
Yeah, it was on DS. It was so bad on DS though.
Okay, maybe not all versions, but it's still better.
I remember it was so bad on DS. It was so bad. This is just straight up money grab. They were just trying to see if anybody else would buy it.
Than the Game Boy. Why does this have better music? Okay, if you ignore those two versions, the speed in this game was unhinged. Combine that with the touchy handling of trying to navigate spike strips and roadblocks at 200 miles an hour is an adrenaline rush few games have managed to give. Even with the tightened up steering, the speed in the game was so difficult to handle that they had to introduce the speed breaker, which is absolutely vital to avoid spike strips and lets you play Wii Sports a bit more effectively.
Yeah, like the slowdown. Yeah.
Nice, officer down! But then there's the actual racing portion of the game. And it's pretty boring. Honk shoe, go from point A to point B against a bunch of nameless, whacked NPC cars, rinse, repeat, it's not that fun. And some of these take so fucking long. You have to complete a certain amount of these things for every single Blacklist racer, but the game does let you choose which.
I also really liked, what was it? Man. I can't remember what it was called off the top of my head. It was a, like Tokyo Extreme Racing or something like that, maybe. I just remember that you actually had to drive around in like a semi-open world and you had to flash your lights at other cars to be able to race, and then that's what would start the races and stuff like that. It's old as shit. It was on PS2, I think, but I really like that one too.
Races to complete, the meta being you just pick the ones with the shortest routes to get to the real reason people are playing this game. This is where things get fun. In older Need for Speeds, they used to use their map as just a way to get you from one race to the other. But with these pursuits, the whole thing opens up to be one giant kid's playmat for you to destroy.
It was on Dreamcast. You're right, it was on Dreamcast. I don't remember what it's called now. Yeah, it wasn't PS2, it was on Dreamcast. I can't remember what it was. Test Drive? No, it wasn't Test Drive. It wasn't Midnight Club either. No.
The real core gameplay here is achieving these pursuit milestones, which allow you to challenge harder and harder Blacklist members, ranging from taking out a certain amount of police officers, racking up property damage, surviving a certain duration of police pursuit, etc. Now, starting out with the police, it's baby mode in Heats 1 and 2, getting you used to the idea of how these things work.
My mom says if you don't successfully pull over, you're gonna be in big trouble.
But get to Heat level 3 and every cop in the vicinity thinks you're a Mexican with a broken taillight. It gets brutal. Slip up once and they will box you in, instantly shutting down this thing without mercy. The AI will even start to predict the routes you like to take and will set up roadblocks, spike strips, and even throw jump scares at you. The longer the pursuit, the greater the bounty. But with each second passing by, your heat level rises, putting you at risk of a stage 4 chase in a car that could barely handle 3. The risk of backup arriving constantly puts you under this tension as you're given windows to cash out early or gamble all your progress at the potential for getting enough bounty to last 4 or 5 blacklist requirements. But the final form of these pursuits are when you hit level 5 and Cross gets personally involved, where it becomes you versus...
Oh, now I remember. Hold on. Sorry, it was gonna bother me if I didn't get it out. The game that I played also has an anime. It's a racing anime, and I don't remember the name of it still. That's the only thing that I remember, though. I did play Tokyo Extreme Racer. That was definitely one of them. Yeah, but there was another one that I played that actually has an anime that's still, like, running or recently or something like that, I think. I can't remember what it was called, though. Not Tokyo Drift. No. No. Let me look it up. It's going to bother the shit out of me. Initial D. Yes, there was an Initial D racing game that I played as well. Yeah, that was another one that I liked. Thank you.
Every single tax dollar available to the city of Rockport. Hey, I've seen government projects that are less successful than this. This shit just gets ridiculous.
Mona Lisa, I played that one too, yeah.
But even if you're outpaced, you're not without your own advantages. The open world gives you the advantage of picking your own routes, with a litany of destructive objects to KO the 5-0. Oncoming traffic can serve as makeshift roadblocks, hiding holds speed up cooldowns, cover areas can throw off helicopters, and Burger King.
You suck!
But most importantly, you have your police scanner, which is, I think, one of the best game mechanics ever since the Gears of War quick action reload.
What is it? Police scanner?
Nice on!
The police voice acting has no right to be this good. There are over 13,000 individual voice lines for this feature of the game alone, custom tailored to each specific road.
It's wild how hard they went into this game. It really is.
Road?
On Chase Road, on Camden Tunnel Road, balls deep in your mom.
to each car with each paint
Sleeping
job.
with your mom.
Vehicle is a green Mitsubishi. Vehicle is a silver Porsche.
Ah, it's white, stupid!
And it wasn't done for aesthetics. They did this so you could predict exactly what's going to happen in the pursuit just by listening to the radio. You essentially have audible wall hacks. They'll radio every single tactic they're going to put in front of you.
Echo 212, suspect just blew through Rainbow Road. Gonna try to slow him down with a 1032 blue shell.
However, while it's nice to know what side the spike strips are going to be on and when
Okay, was this, it's Need for Speed Most Wanted.
roadblocks are coming, it becomes essential to listen in when you're trying to actually evade the entire pursuit itself.
Vaccine westbound near the financial district. Quantity to be set up around the area. Coordination will be unattached.
See, the goal of these pursuits is to eventually break visual contact and outlast the cooldown phase. But up until that point, you're never in the clear. The second you enter cooldown mode, you need to flee your last seen location before the helicopters or units search for you. However, bump into any roadside obstacles like cars or railings, and they will rat you out to the police on your last known 6. You have to listen carefully to your scanner as they'll announce exactly where they're looking, and the AI will pop in where you.
Yeah, that was a really smart design feature to be able to make it where, like even Grand Theft Auto doesn't do this the right way. I mean, Grand Theft Auto's got it better over the years, but this is like fucking insanely ahead of its time.
Least want them to. They'll even call out specific roads and locations, so you have to be familiar with the terrain of the map. All while this massively dynamic soundtrack intensifies the shit out of the whole thing. There's a whole separate soundtrack just for the police chases. Just like the radio, there's specific cues for just about everything going on here. From almost being caught to committing different infractions, or even depending on how fast you're going.
It's actually kind of crazy how much music changes the way that you experience a game. Like, when music's actually used the right way, that's why I've said it before, like, gameplay, first and foremost, is the most important thing any game should ever have. However, music and story are things that can elevate a game to be one of the most memorable experiences that you'll ever have. And if music is used the right way, it can take gameplay to the next level. It is crazy how well, like, how do I want to say this? It's crazy how music in the moment of playing a game can change the way that you're feeling about playing the game, like evoke an emotion in the moment, especially when you're playing something that's really involved. Layers of immersion. Yeah, exactly.
I swear, this game feels like I'm playing a movie, and it's a cross between Jason Bourne, Fast and Furious, and Spy Kids. It's so intense that it, and I rarely ever say this, but it causes the lean.
Oh.
You know what the lean is. Few games ever cause the lean. This game causes the lean. Because of what happens if you get caught. Get busted in a pursuit and you'll lose all the bounty and milestone progress you've made during it, and pay a comically small fine comparative to the damage you've been causing. But that's like whatever. The worst part is, you'll wind up with an impound strike against the car. Get 3 of these and your car goes bye-bye. You can eventually buy it back from the police, because they're retarded, but the money in this game is super stingy, and the time it takes to do the races to earn it all back, you're literally better off restarting the entire game's career. There are ways around it, and you can earn markers that make penalties less strict, but that comes at the opportunity cost of winning boss cars or certain unique performance upgrades you can't get anywhere else, which are way more valuable in this game. The meta here was always to just turn off the autosave, and if you get busted, just restart the console. But all the time you spent building up this pursuit will still get lost, and some of the races will force the police on you, and once it's over, you have to finish the pursuit. You don't get to magically save the game. So if you restart the console, you've got to not only redo the pursuit, but also the long-ass race that you didn't even want to do in the first place.
Some of that stuff is like unnecessarily hard, but at the exact, or not, yeah, it's unnecessarily hard, and it makes the game more difficult than it should be in some cases, but at the exact same time, it's that weight of all of those different things that you don't want to do that weigh on you to make those races that much more enjoyable and that much bigger of a payoff in the end, right?
You don't want to get caught. Technically, you can change the appearance of the car before a race that has police in it, which would lower the heat level. But I'm not going to sacrifice my drip just so I can lower my... Okay, that's actually pretty hard. But it takes forever to get that heat level back up to a point where it's substantial enough to even earn the bounty and milestones back, which wastes even more time because now you gotta wait for the heat to go back up, and you're probably gonna accidentally outrun the cops in first gear anyway.
Oh, come on! I'm not pulling away from Dick! I'm going the speed limit! I can't be any more conspicuous. Oh, come on. And I forgot to mention, if you get caught and pay the fine, your heat resets anyway, so you have to get it all back. And odds are you're never going to be able to get a second car that's going to be as fast as your primary. Sure, you can win boss cards that have like advanced upgrades, but you're probably just going to end up selling them so you can pay for your better car. Well, all these downsides may...
That's always the funny thing is when it comes to these games that have like boss cars and stuff like that, you almost always sell the boss cars because you want to make sure that you can just build up the car that you want, right? It's all that there's another layer of immersion because you're building the car that you want to actually play as. I never cared about any of the boss cars. Every single time I got one in any of these kind of games, I get rid of that motherfucker. I'm here to build my car, the car that I wish that I had in real life. That's one of the other things that these games kind of fulfill.
They seem pretty severe. It's what gave these pursuits the tension that make them so adrenaline-filled. This game really does feel like the Dark Souls... No, you can't just keep comparing shit to Dark Souls. That's cheating. You also can't equate open worlds to Breath of the Wild either. The biggest downgrade of the series, though, is that unlike the game before, which allowed you to customize the fucking speakers and engine neon in the car, now you're just stuck with anywhere between 2 to 5 body kits that make it look like it was stung by a bee. I don't care how tacky it looks. I want my neon back. I need my car to look like a gaming keyboard. Speaking of which, what happened to that whole revenge plot thing? After beating enough races and driving a car that definitely has higher stats than the one you started with, we finally get our chance at revenge, but this time we double-checked our oil lines. In a surprisingly unceremonious ending, we beat the race and meet him at the finish line, except the police knew we were gonna be doing this and surround the entire scene. Turns out Mia was trying to avoid jail time by taking down the entire blacklist. Damn, if only I'd known ahead of time.
I've got a beautiful little surprise that's gonna tear you guys apart from the inside out.
That could have meant anything.
Foreshadowing.
Fuck you, I never picked up on that as a kid.
Looks like we're not getting that car back. Unless...
Where's the other guy?
He got away.
Despite being a traitorous she throws us our keys as Cross arrives on the scene.
They'll never catch us because we're too fast. We're too fast, baby. It's
now
too fast,
time for
too
one
furious.
final pursuit.
Get a Porsche 1911 Turbo, and it's still my dream. And it's still my dream car, and it might possibly, might be possible. I was an 8 years old when I played
This
it. That's
time,
crazy.
it's heat level 6 with armored Corvettes.
Why not?
You've got to survive the hardest pursuit in the game as you finally get your BMW back in one of the most iconic scenes of Need for Speed history.
I want every single unit after the guy.
Everyone?
It's now time to put everything you've learned to the test. Within 1 minute of racing, Cross personally calls you on your singular device.
We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you.
And offers to wipe the slate clean if we turn ourselves in. I wish they had made this.
I think that's just a really cool idea in general of just like throwing everything at the player at the very end of the game, like genuinely throwing everything at the player to see what they can withstand. I think that's really cool in general. That's just a badass idea.
An alternate ending, but instead if you get busted, you just restart the pursuit from the beginning. You have to beat it. But after about 5 minutes, you'll notice that something's different, and it's not the armored Corvettes. It's impossible to enter cooldown mode, at least until we get a call from Mia.
It's Mia. Look, don't hang up.
What's that? Oh, I'm sorry. You've reached the voicemail of a guy who doesn't give a shit. Listen, we'll do the couples therapy thing after.
I thought you loved me!
Informing us that the safe houses are no longer safe as Cross knew about them the entire time. We only have one option for escape. Earlier on the game, you may have noticed one section of the map seemed a bit peculiar, and that is the one road that was blocked off by construction equipment the entire time. But apparently it's all cleared, and there's an unfinished bridge that leads out of town. Our car is just fast enough to make the jump, and that's our only means of escape. Honestly, the hardest part about this whole thing is getting to the location itself, as the map won't allow the GPS to track it. I like to think of this as the game's way of testing you on how well you know the roads, but you can just use the minimap.
Yeah, I mean, because at that point in time, you've already played the game enough that you should know the roads of the city already. You know what I mean? The more you've been driving around it.
After slamming into about 10,000 rhinos, we finally make our way to the bridge in which we jump over it, and...
Oh, he just talks about it? Now I get it. What are you saying? There's no first Descendant. No, I'm playing first Descendant after I do other things first.
A bunch of cops just fucking die. In one final scene, we see our rap sheet being edited by Cross, as he changes our federal wanted level from outside of Rockport to being nationwide. And then the game just cuts to this weird, like, congrats screen, which completely ruins the tone of what was going on here, but whatever. But where the game ends...
those are one of those moments where you wish that the game would then open up and all of a sudden now there's like a new map and there's something else that's going on. You know what I mean?
Ends, the mods begin. Since this whole shebang was released in 2005, you're basically just a notepad file and whatever this thing is, it's turning this game into whatever the hell you want it to be. And I personally think this game is twice as fun with unlimited nitrous. I will die on that hill. Hell, with one file, you can even make the game run on a 32:9 monitor with zero problems.
Most games can't even figure out how to play 16:9 on this thing.
The best mod, though, allows for even crazier police pursuits up to heat level 10, with each heat adding way more intensity, car speed, and a bunch of custom options that make the game just way more fun and replayable.
Oh yeah, it's cross. Oh, you're all cross.
Since then, Need for Speed tried to do a remake of the game, it was the most soulless cash grab I've ever seen. They just slapped on the label and then just made something that had nothing to do with the original. It had none of the aesthetic, charm, story, none of it.
What is this like? Is this like Bollywood?
Shut up, bitch!
Now, does this game stack up to anything in 2022?
Oh, God.
Yeah, actually, I think it does. Because this is one of like the only.
This is exactly what I was talking about, where it's just like, in the moment when you go and you look, especially like after watching this video, and you break down everything that was incredible about this title, the reason why it did so well, the reason why players loved it, all these different things that came together to make the game that it did and sell as well as it did. You then go and you make a soulless game that has nothing to do with the reason why people played it in the first place. What sense does that even make? I just... It blows my mind how easy the money is for these companies to grab, and they just don't go for it. It just doesn't make any sense at all. What's this dude saying? He played off screen, now I understand. What? No. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Only games I have ever tried to get gameplay footage of while I'm editing it, and then I forget I'm trying to record something and I end up just playing the game. That never happens. And since you can't buy it anywhere, I think it's a pretty good bargain on Google Drive. This is a game I think a lot of people would enjoy experiencing, because this game was fucking pissed, and few games have managed to capture that feeling of teenaged angst, like hitting the nitrous button to the drop of Skinny Man.
Jonathan, you're pissing yourself again.
If it's one thing to learn from this whole thing, it's keep that street racing in the game and not in real life. So we would do a crazy thing like that. And consider picking up a Patreon or channel membership. It helps me not live off of Costco hot dogs, and will allow me to justify spending this amount of time on like a Dishonored review. Well, I hope you had just as much fun watching that video as I did making it. I'm Guy Fieri, and you've been watching Manly Reviews. See y'all next time.
This is a really good video.
Don't forget to watch the other ones.
Man, it just makes me so nostalgic for games that I haven't played in so long. Also, games that I probably don't need to put on my Steam wish list or anything like that. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the first Descendant. What the stream is about right now. Pre-Lexo, could you do me a favor? Could you read out or type out what the title says? And also, have you ever watched a live stream before? I'm not trying to give you shit, but I am trying to give you shit. Like, I hop in, I talk with chat, we watch videos, we talk about a bunch of different other things, I look at news and things like that, and then after I'm done doing that, then I go and I play a game. That's what happens. Yeah. Little fella's confused. That was really good, made me way too nostalgic. Yeah, it was so good. It was so good. Yeah, I'm really glad I actually watched that. Whoever suggested that video and posted that one in the Discord, thank you. Thank you. That was very worth. That was very, very worth. Let's see here. You know what I'm gonna do, and by the way, I just want you guys to know this. I'm doing this specifically for pre-Lexo in chat because they want to see First Descendant really badly. I'm gonna play First Descendant right now and see if it actually loads. I have a friend that's playing it right now, so maybe it'll actually work. I'm new and joined, just like you. I'm sad and confused. Oh man. I'm just messing with you, bud. I'm just messing with you. Every day when I stream, I hop on, we talk, we hang out, we do our thing, we look at news and stuff like that, we watch some videos, we have some laughs, and then we play some games. Games come at the end. Well, it's not really the end, because the vast majority of the stream is playing a game. So, yeah. Just put a JPEG of First Descendant on the left side of the screen. Yeah. Based on what I've looked up about Nexon and their history, Warframe all the way. Oh, is that how people are taking? The reason why I made my the reason why the stream title is Warframe or is First Descendant or Warframe isn't to start an argument over First Descendant or Warframe. It's because I didn't know if the servers are going to be up, and then I was going to play Warframe if First Descendant. Ah! God, it jump scares me every time. Because I was going to play Warframe if First Descendant wasn't working. Dude, it gets me every fucking time. It's like, dude, like it's actually just as bad as FromSoft. It's literally just as bad as FromSoft when they put the like all white screen on Elden Ring. You guys remember that when it first released, the all white? The flashbang? Yeah. What the fuck was that? It's the beginning of the First Descendant. It always plays that sound effect to let you know, like, Nexon! You want to make sure you don't forget who the game's made by. Server open. Thank you for waiting patiently for the launch of First Descendant. Follow the official community for the latest news. Enjoy a variety of content of the First Descendant. Link to the pre-season page. You guys gonna have seasons? What does that mean? First Descendant or Warframe, this has to be settled now. That would be really funny. Maybe I should do a oh, Nier had the white flashbang too. Yeah, you're right. I forgot there was like an anime I was oh no, I've been watching the remake of Spice and Wolf, right? And the Spice and Wolf remake, they have white flashbacks. Like where like when they do like, oh, we're gonna do a flashback real quick, and it's just like white screen, and you're like, and I'm always playing, like I'm watching anime, like it's dark, it's nighttime, I'm relaxing. Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? DNF Duel was Nexon? Yeah, it was. Saw your Warframe video a few minutes ago. Welcome to the tutorial. Welcome on. Welcome in the tutorial. You reached Steel Path 2,000 hours of gameplay. Dominic, my friend, you are like 5 videos behind. If you watched my, are you saying you watched my 20-hour video? I'm already on Steel Path, man. I'm already on Steel Path. My wife likes to sleep with Bob's Burgers, and that intro flashbangs me constantly. Yeah, that's like, where's my dark mode friendly? Where's my dark mode friendly games? That's what my question is. The one with 200 hours I saw a month ago. Oh yeah, no, I have the ultimate review that I still have to make. That's probably gonna be this week, most likely. Yeah, it's actually probably gonna be tomorrow now that I think about it. Ultimate Warframe review. That'll be me playing pretty much all of the game at this point. Guess who's getting $2? I don't know. Me? Is this game good? That's a multi-layered question. That's a multi-layered question. I actually do think the game is... I think the game as a game is actually really good. Oh, I can go pick up the thing I've made. Right. I think that the game is good. The story's bad. The monetization's bad. Here you go, $2. Thank you, Bobby Hawk, for the $2. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. But the gameplay is good. So it's like, it's one of those things where it makes it difficult to like try to like figure out your exact thoughts on it. And it takes a little time to get to that because you don't really know where to go with that. You know what I mean? Like when you're like, I actually enjoy playing this game. Like as a game to play, it's fun to play. But outside of that, it's kind of like, there's a lot of things that I don't like. You've acquired a new weapon. Equip the new weapon. I won't equip the new weapon. I got the Thunder Cage. Thunder! Okay, inventory. Is it a primary? It is a primary. It's a legendary. How do I use the thing? I need one of those things to like level it up. How can I increase its base level? There's a way to increase its base level because right now it's level 1. Module. Do I have to do it at a certain thing? Workbench? Where's the workbench? Is this it? Workbench is nearby. That's a storage thing. Is it this thing? What do you do?
If you're gonna go out looking like that, you might as well write your last will and testament before you leave.
I don't trust you. Workbench. Weapon level transmission. Okay, transmit a weapon level by infusing a weapon of a higher level into a weapon of a lower level. Select the target for transmission and select the material for the weapon to transmit. Level transmission requires phase exchangers. Probably don't have any of those. So select weapon for transmission. And then I would want to give it this one, right? Is that how this would work? Am I doing this the right way? Yep. Yep. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I just need to put some stuff on it real quick. I'm just gonna use like the basic, like the base mods, I think. Probably just the best way to go about this. We'll take that. We'll take increase accuracy. I don't think I have any, whatever that C mod is. Oh, what is that for weapon per mag? Sure, why not? That's actually not a bad deal. Rifle reinforcement. I want to take that. I have that on something else. I want to take that. Save this. Go to here. And put, I think that should work, right? Oh no, this is specifically for these kind of weapons. Okay. Okay, that's cool. I just wanted to make sure. Weak point damage. Let's say firearm critical hit. And reinforcement, image, and fire rate. And I can put 2 levels into that, which I'll do. And then you need like another completely different type of, which is, do you use the weapon workbench to increase mod capacity in weapons, or do you use this guy to increase mod capacity? Because you need to have like a certain currency to do that too, right? Like Orc and cells. Much harder to get, yeah. K-pop star does the mod stuff. Yeah, I know. He's doing a great job at it too. He's doing a great job of it too. Hey, legendary drops. I think this game is too generic. What do you think about the game right now? What do you mean by generic? I mean, it takes a lot from a lot of other games, that's for sure. But so do a lot of other games. I'll be honest with you. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hit you with some truth, okay? I'm gonna hit you with some cold hard truth. At this point, it is probably next to impossible to make a looter shooter. Uh-oh. Crashing? Yep. At this point, it's probably really difficult to make a looter shooter that doesn't seem or feel generic. Just because it's such an overused trope to begin with. Like a video game trope in general. My friends think Warframe is too deep and jumped in, and I'm tricking them into playing this and then pushing them into Warframe. That's actually probably pretty smart to do, to be honest with you. That's not a bad idea. It really isn't. Because the thing is that I can easily see a lot of, like, so there's a couple different things. Players don't like getting in games that have been out for 10 years because they feel so far behind everybody else that's been playing it, especially if you're like friends and like, oh man, my friends have been playing this for, you know, my friend's been playing this for years now. They want me to play it and they always feel like they have to play catch up. And some people want that. Yeah, people don't want to play catch up. They really don't. Login error, same for me. Did it kick everybody again? Is that what's going on? They think they'll have to catch up or they'll miss something. Yeah, and it's also just the overall, it's being overwhelmed by the amount of systems and different things that a game has. Like, as an example, like when I first got into Warframe and I started talking to people about it, one of the problems that I ran into was that, like, there's just so many mods. There's so many mods, and they're all over the place. They're all over the place. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many different ways to get them, so there's different types of mods and stuff like that. So, like, you don't really feel like you ever get your footing. And even as somebody that I have played, you know, a pretty solid amount of Warframe, and I have a pretty good amount of mods, there's still a ton of them that I don't have, and ones that, like, when you see people make build guides and stuff, it seems so casual. They're like, oh yeah, you know, just make sure you put on this mod and this mod, and it's just like, I don't even have access to that shit. Some of them are like primed mods that I can't get until TennoCon. You know what I mean? There's gonna be a ton of players that can't even get that kind of stuff. Server's dead. Maintenance again? Oof. That's not good, man. That's not good. That's not good. Well, that's disappointing. I actually I wanted to play because I want to know more about the game. I want to figure out more about it. I'm already $100 deep. Please don't rug pull me next on. God. Not looks good for first impressions. That's what I know. I'm gonna be real. Everybody wants this game to fail because they do not want it to be. They don't want it to compete with the games that they already play. They don't like Nexon, and they don't want it to be a game that takes people's attention away from a game that they think everybody else should play. That's really what this comes down to. People don't actually give a shit about the first Descendant. They don't want it to succeed, because if it succeeds, then that means that there's players that aren't going to be playing Warframe. That means if it succeeds, then that means that there's players that are going to be playing a Nexon game. Nobody wants it to succeed because they, one, don't like Nexon, and two, like Warframe. It's a two-part thing. It's a two-part thing. At the end of the day, that's what this is. Totally believe it? Yeah, that's really what it is. That's one of the reasons why the like things that you'll see, like people are like, I mean, it makes it tough, man, because like I was having fun playing the game yesterday, but one of the things that I didn't like, and I brought it up in chat, is that like the entire time I was playing it, like everybody's being so fucking negative about it. And it's just like, yeah, the story's not good, but the gameplay's fun. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, but isn't it kind of generic? Yeah, but don't you like hate it though? It's just like, shut up. Shut up, man. It's competition. I don't see the downside. Yeah, like the thing is, like honestly, you kind of want this game to do well, because if this game does well, there's a really good chance that you're gonna get people that are gonna come into First Descendant. I'm gonna try to, for some folks in chat, I just want to try to reconfigure your perspective just slightly, okay? I'm just gonna try to push it over to the side, okay? This is the way that I want you to look at this. It would be great if the First Descendant succeeds, because chances are they're not going to have the kind of content, the variety of content, or the things that people want to be able to do. And what it's going to do is it's going to be a better new player experience that's going to get them interested. And then people get to go, oh, wait a minute. There's a better version that's over here that has far more content, that's been out for 10 years, that has a better monetization system, and I can farm currency in game, and I have all this customization available to me and all this other stuff. And then now people will go and they'll go and check it out. Chances are a game like this existing gives Digital Extremes and Warframe a higher chance of being noticed by players that otherwise wouldn't have played the game, because now they will have played a game that is like Warframe, and they'll maybe go and give it a shot. I kind of get why they're mad. If you bought into the game that's in a low genre. I don't really understand that part. And they will play Destiny 2. I don't know about that. It'd be cool if Warframe did get some decent competition, but it's not just vibing with you. Can't figure out though. Feels good to play, but the setting and universe isn't really drawing me in, and that's completely fine. That's completely fine. Yeah. Destiny 2 is so bad. I'm gonna tell you, I actually really like Destiny 2 from a gameplay perspective. I didn't really click with it on a story, because the story just kind of seemed like really some of the story was really good, and then some of the story was just like hit or miss with me. The reason why I didn't really keep playing Destiny is just because I didn't have anybody to play it with. That's really all it is. I just didn't have anybody to play it with. If I had more friends to play it with, I probably would be playing Destiny. I really would. And it's also, the other thing is too, is that I look at it like this, is that like I would actually like to play the final shape. I've been kind of hungry to play the final shape, but the other problem is like it's so much money to invest in something that I don't know. I probably won't play a whole lot. You know what I mean? I probably won't play a whole lot. Let's see, is it still down for everybody? Let's take a peek real quick. It's early. He's doing reacts. Darth is playing it.
I think this game is better than the cool fucking sound effect when you're playing Command and Conquer and you have the gnaw the blisk of light and you hear the when it zaps people.
He's going through the same thing.
This game
He's going through the same thing.
Age of Empires 2, at the peak of its history, when you would click on the villagers and just have them say something like,
he's going through the same thing. He's losing his fucking mind. He's losing his fucking mind right now.
Rogue Spear, probably. Honestly, actually, probably better. Rogue Spear was kind of mid.
Look at his fucking chat. Nexon is a shit company, by the way. I don't know. This game isn't really working for me.
It's definitely better than
it's the same thing. It's the same fucking thing.
This game is better than...
No, because almost every mission is the same as Warframe, but they're both great games. They're pointing out other games, like now they're talking about D2 and stuff like that. He's going through the same fucking thing right now.
He is trolling right now, 100% serious, dude.
Yeah, 100% serious. Yeah.
At least he hasn't said Elden Ring.
Hold on.
There's a better than Golem. Nothing's better than Golem, bro.
Hold on.
Can't believe you dissed Mario Kart. Bro, Mario Kart's sick. What are you talking about? I'm gonna call you. Do it. Do it, LD.
Where is he at? Here he is.
What's your real opinion on 1 to 10 scale? It's a game. Something to play. I did a speed run any percent to the shop to buy this.
I'm gonna mute him so that you guys can hear him.
What up, LD?
Hey, what's going on?
Are you enjoying your server login experience?
Oh man. The first Descendant is better than the first time I had chocolate.
Wow. That's, I mean, depending upon who you are, that might be a high or low praise.
It's pretty high, man. I love chocolate. Yeah.
You love chocolate? You're chocolate, Andy?
Yeah. It's better than the first time I discovered Diablo.
There you go.
Yeah.
There it is. Which Diablo? Because that could be true as well.
It's better than the first time I ever had a video on YouTube get over 100,000 views.
Oh man, no! Stop it!
That one. By the way, that feeling paralyzed me. I was on the ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the breath got knocked out of you.
Yeah. So, have you played it at all or no?
I mean, I've been in the menu for quite a bit of time.
Yeah,
I will say that. Yeah, that's a solid. It's kind of reminding me of Wayfinder in a way. I will say that that when you do play it, I also don't spend much time looking at anything but the ass of the bunny.
Yeah, I've been doing the same.
And that seems to be the other half of the game.
Yeah.
So
there's
far.
a lot of content, is what we say, right?
Here's content. You can feel that. You could tell it's a gacha game without even needing to see the gacha mechanics. You know what I mean?
Well, it doesn't even need gacha mechanics in it.
Trying to log in again.
Yeah.
Surely.
So have you actually got to play it all? Well, yeah, you said you played it.
Yeah, I've got about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
Messed around with it for a little bit. It's kind of fun. I mean.
Yeah. How's your chat been reacting to it?
It's mixed. Some people like it. Some people don't like it.
Well, I'm coming off of Warframe, right? So I have a lot of people that have been playing Warframe, and they cannot stand it.
It does seem like a mildly worse Warframe. Like, it seems kind of fun, but I like Warframe movement better, though. The grappling hook's nice. I miss the slide is what it is.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, I think it does miss a slide. If you could slide into grapple hook, I think movement would feel like 1,000 times better. I
absolutely agree. If you could do the knee slide and do a jump and do a grappling hook, man, we would really be cooking, dude.
Yeah. I've especially so since I'm just coming fresh off of playing Warframe for the very first time, I finally got to complete the entire game just recently. And the funny thing is that, like, even though this game is 1-to-1 systems wise Warframe, I'm getting more like Division 2 from the gameplay.
Division 2. See, that was one I skipped. I watched a little bit of gameplay of Division 2, and I was just like, nah, next. And I waited for the next game.
Division 2 is fantastic. What's wrong with you?
Is it?
Yeah, Division 2 is incredible. It's one of the best, like, ARPG looter systems in third-person shooters. It's awesome.
Yeah, well, I don't hate it. I looked at it, and I thought, nah. And then I didn't play it.
Chat, tell him to play it.
Yeah, but now it's like, okay, here's the thing. in my opinion, shooters that are not like classic story shooters like Halo don't hold up as well if you go back to them. They're not like nostalgia bait where you go back and you play like live service shooters. You need to play in their day and age. In AKA the first Descendant in 10 years is not going to be a game where everyone's like, oh, you have to go back and replay through the Descendant. They're fun when they're hype. They're peeking out. Everyone's maxing out their guns, doing whatever, and go back.
Oh, no. Well, I'm talking about the Division. For the Division, you could easily go back and play that. It's not like a live service like a Warframe or something like that. Division's more closer to like a Diablo than something else. Yeah.
Oh, is it? For some reason, I thought the Division was like a kind of like this, like a world. You go, you do missions with people.
They were the Division 2 was like the old school live service model. You know, where they just released expansions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
right.
I mean they have some like cosmetics and stuff like that, but they weren't doing like seasons or anything. No.
You know,
it's more like a Diablo experience.
The shooter I really liked, man, was Remnant 2.
Yeah, that was really good.
That one was banging, dude.
Yeah, it was really good. That was. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this game, man. I'm kind of conflicted because I don't mind the visual of the game. I think visually it looks pretty good. I think the gameplay itself feels good enough.
Division's good when you get the settings right. When you start it, it has like this weird gray fog where it's like everything looks like it's behind a piece of paper or something, just a little bit.
Oh, I don't know.
You got this little bit of gray mist, but once you get the sharpness just right and the settings just right,
is it like volumetric fog or something like that, or what?
It's just it looks a little. I don't really know how to describe it other than it's like a fine gray mist or something. Like everything's a little bit washed out, like it has too much brightness. But I turned off motion blur, turned off VSync, changed the sharpness to 5. I think it was turned off DLSS or something. I did some of that, and then it worked a lot better.
Yeah, what is the setting? My chat's asking me now. They're like, what is the setting that you found that removes this?
I'll tell you what it is. The ones I just said, but you can turn sharpness on to 5 will help with it. Otherwise, I had to go into screen calibration, remove some of the brightness. I went to, of course, I keep getting the login failed spam while I'm trying to look at the other options. Resolution, wasn't that? It's under graphics somewhere. Let's see. Okay, ray reconstruction off, frame generation off. DLS is on quality. AA, anti-aliasing. I put the low.
Oh, okay, yeah.
As well. Oh, that helped a bit.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it myself then. It's probably just tweaking in general. Yeah. So story's not very good.
I'm not paying. You listen to the story in this game?
I tried to with most games. I'm not a story skipper, man. I like having a good story. Think about it. I just said I just came from Warframe.
Okay, I mean, yeah, fair enough, but like where it's go time. It's blasting. You spam through the game as quickly as you can so you can quit it as soon as possible. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah.
Like you hit the button, you hit escape, you skip the story, you go buy whatever the latest like gacha wafu is, and you quit the game.
Yeah. I mean, you got a good point. I mean, I did go straight from the busty character to the big butt character, so I guess I've already beaten the game. Wait a minute, are you telling me you don't know anything about Greg?
I mean, I shot him, and I know Greg is a loot pinata. That's pretty much my experience with Greg. That, and he has a very annoying rocket that goes through my shield. So here I am, like, 9 million IQ. I'm gonna put my circle bubble up, and it just literally does nothing.
That was my so far my favorite moment of playing the first Descendant is Greg, because that was the best voice acting I've heard so far, and just for that
actually
guy,
pretty good.
Yeah, for that guy to immediately say all this threatening shit, and then all of a sudden go, "My name is Greg."
Yeah,
I got sent. Oh man.
Why you gotta? Knowing the odds, there's probably at least 1 or 2 Gregs in chat between our chats. So I'm pretty sure that.
Yeah, but how many of those Gregs are like dark space demon overlords?
Greg, let the Gregs have their day. Honestly, like what? Let the Greg have a Giga Chad presence. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah, okay. All right, man. I mean, you never know. Chances are there probably is, some evil entity out in the universe that's named, Tim.
I mean, the poster child for this game is literally a girl called Bunny that has bunny ears, so I don't think they're taking the names too seriously.
I don't think they are. I thought about that when I first started playing. The guys tried to talk to you all seriously. He's like, You don't understand. The world's coming to an end. We put our best agent on it. Bunny, she's out in the field right now.
Yeah. Although the cutscene was pretty good. She like hits the button and the suit goes from completely worthless to like actually having armor or something.
Yeah.
I like that that's not like the default. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me just have the armor actually on. Let me have to push a button to make it do something.
Yeah. Yeah. I've only gotten probably like 10 hours or so in, something like that. I think I played a little bit off stream yesterday, but I played most of it on stream. It's not too bad. It's really not bad. It's just the Nexon stank all over it.
I think it's connecting, dude.
Is it?
Never mind. I got fucking baited by Chad again. God damn it, dude.
Oh, man. Oh man, they're never for you. They're always against you.
Yeah, every goddamn time, dude. It's like, oh, you can get in. I logged in. Reconnect. It's like, okay, I'm in, boys. And I click the button. It's like, fuck.
How was your experience with Diablo 1?
Diablo 1 is like, here's my hot take. Diablo 1 is my favorite Diablo out of all of them. I liked it more than Diablo 2. I definitely like it more than D3 and D4. Diablo 1 is like, in my opinion, peak gaming.
Really?
Yep.
Better than D2?
I don't think it's objectively a better game. I liked it more.
I mean, I was gonna don't get me wrong, I like D1. It's like out of the hierarchy of the games, D1 and D2 are on top, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
D3's
D2, D1.
Yeah, D3's hanging
D4,
out somewhere in the basement. D4 is on its way though. You know, they're figuring it
better in
out.
season 4. It's just, you know, they have to climb their way back to a baseline, so they're. But I'll get to go test the expansion here in like a week.
Ooh, you get to test Diablo 1.0.
Yep, 1.1. Thank you very much. 1.0 is season 4.
That's cool.
So I'll go see what that's like and see what the class is like and whatnot. Hopefully it's fun.
Wait, are you coming to California for that?
Yeah, I hop on plane the 11th. Fly to LA.
Are you
and
serious?
We're testing it out at Irvine.
Oh, that's literally the day that I leave. I'm not gonna be here.
Unlucky. This is like I want to say my 3rd time in LA this year. I would say that I enjoy visiting California, but it would be a lie. Every time I go to LA, dude, I walk down the street. You know what I smell? Piss. And you know what I see? Piss. And then I also just see garbage. I remember when we were doing
that's because you keep going to downtown LA, okay?
Well, that's where all the hotels are. Like, what do you
there's
want
not.
from me?
Are you trying to make me believe? Like, go by the water. What are you doing?
That you think I get to be like, okay, here's the hotel I want on the beach? No,
Yeah,
I
you're
get a
microtransactions. You need to lay it down with Blizzard.
Yeah,
Tell them,
and
look
I'm
here,
one of
you
like
sons of
300
bitches.
people that they're flying out. So you know what? That would be wonderful. But I don't think Blizzard's being like, oh no, him and his 700 viewers, we better suck this dude's D. I'm
You
pretty
know what?
sure I'm lucky
I'm sorry,
just to fly down
but
there.
Blizzard can fucking afford it. All right.
Of course they can afford it, but affording
honestly,
it and
with
doing
their-
it is something different.
With their PR, they should be trying to glaze you. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, I don't have any issues with the trip as much as the town in which it's associated with.
Wow.
Last time I went to the Path of Exile thing, we were on Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh
okay?
God, no, that's a
fucking
cesspool.
all right, Californian Andy. I'm saying it's my first time in Hollywood Boulevard. So I'm walking down the street and I'm like, oh look, it's like all these famous people's stars on the ground. But in order to read them, I had to scrape the garbage off in order to let me get this McDonald's wrapper off of John Cena's star so I can actually see the thing.
I remember. So the first time I came to LA, it was work. It was construction related, and I had stars in my eyes. I was like, oh man, this is gonna be so cool. This is gonna be so fun. And I went to Hollywood Boulevard for the first time, and the streets were so dirty, and there were like bums all over, and people, doing, substances. And I look over, and there's somebody's famous that's coming, right? And they're power washing a section of the sidewalk of the Hollywood Stars and putting up things around it, and then shooing away the homeless. They took the pictures while I was sitting at the restaurant and getting food. And then after they took the pictures of whoever it was, I'm not too sure who it was. After they took the pictures, they took down the stuff, and then the bums just moved their tents right back over to the spot.
Yeah, it's when I was walking. Okay, my very first time in California was San Diego for TwitchCon, and I was walking down the street to get to like a sandwich place.
San
and
Diego's
I walked
not bad
in,
though.
San Diego's actually kind of a cool city, but I was
San
walking
Diego's
down
not bad.
there, and I walked in literal human feces, and I just bought a pair of shoes, and I had to spend like a little bit of time scraping it off the bottom of my shoe, and I thought to myself,
you gotta understand.
You know what?
Out here we live like wild animals. Okay.
I mean, it's like there's something wrong, is what I'm saying. You go down there and there's a problem. I don't know what the problem is, but there's a problem.
Yeah. No, San Diego's not bad actually. San Diego's relatively clean. Like ever since I moved out here like years ago, I think the one thing you end up finding out is that like there's certain places you can go, certain places that you can't go. Like as an example, that'd be like me going to Chicago and saying that like all of Illinois is crap.
Oh, fair enough.
You know what I mean?
But I get stuck flying to LA all the time. I always have to go to LA and then LAX, and you always hear about LAX.
Hey man, I'm
but
just
you
saying.
go through the airport and it's LAX is absolutely massive. I had to walk from because I got dropped out for the wrong spot.
It's not hard to like, but here, you know what the funny thing is? I've heard like time and time. Oh, LAX is so terrible. It's so terrible. I've never had a single issue going in and out of that airport.
No, I mean, if you get dropped off at the right spot, it's fine. But when you get dropped off at Terminal 2 and you need to go Terminal 6 and you're past the checkpoint already, and then you're like, oh, shit. And you basically, it's like, saddle up, partner. Time to go for a hike.
Hey,
I mean,
yeah,
I lost
told
13
you that
pounds by the time I got to the other side.
I told you need to get back to jogging, man.
No, actually, I do need the exercise.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, so you're gonna what are you gonna do? You're gonna sit here and you're gonna try to keep knocking on the door until they let you back in?
I'm thinking about spamming let me in until I get in. If this is gonna be like a 5-hour thing, then I mean I gotta go to the post office and pick up some more G Fuels that I have been sitting on at the post office for like 2 months now. They're about to send it back here in 2 days if I don't pick it up. So I either gotta get today or tomorrow.
Hey man, I'm gonna say with the ads that you put into your stream, how do you not have your own flavor?
I told them I want an RNG. I want to call it RNG fuel, and when you buy it, you get a random flavor, and the flavors are either common, uncommon, rare, or legendary. And I'm waiting to hear back on that, which I'm pretty positive is going to be a no. I sell more Starforge PCs than I did cans of G Fuel, so I don't think they're taking me too serious.
No, well, there you go. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna go play me some Warframe while I wait for the first Descendants to pop up. So
you're not gonna sit here and farm out the game clicking of the login over and over again? Are you serious?
I don't think I have I don't think I have the attention span for it. I'll be honest with you. I need RGB and flashing lights in my face, otherwise, I'll end up falling asleep on camera.
All right, brother. Enjoy your I'm trying to come up with some good line about Warframe being a worse version of Descendant, but I got nothing.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy your 0.5 patch version of the first Descendant over there.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you work on that one a little bit longer, okay?
I'll come back to it when I got something.
All right, man. Have a good one.
All right, later, LD.
Oh, man. I saw him losing his shit sitting in chat, so I said, you know what? Maybe we'll just give that guy a ring real quick and see how he's doing. He seemed to have been losing his mind, so. Oh man. All right. So let's play some Warframe. What a cool dude. Yeah, he's a really good guy. All right. Where's the Warframe? Oh, Warframe's not even in my favorites games anymore. I actually took it out to replace it with the first Descendant. Hold on, I gotta find it again. Good guy, LD. Epilepsy Simulator, is that what we're calling Warframe now? By the way, the minute that I hear that those servers go back up, I'm gonna go back to playing it again. Just letting you know. I gotta get while the getting's good, okay? I gotta get while the getting's good. What did I miss? People are asking me some questions. Have you played Wuthering Waves? No, I haven't played Wuthering Waves. Why? Is it good? I'm gonna play, I have a, I have a sponsored video that I'm gonna do for Zenless Zone Zero that's gonna be coming up really soon. So I'm gonna play that tomorrow. And then I'm probably gonna do my Warframe thing tomorrow. So I actually kind of wanted to stream that. Maybe I'll push it actually. Zenless Zone Zero could be cool. Yeah, actually I kind of like I'm a sucker for Persona, and it has like a major Persona vibe going on right now, and I'm kind of here for it, to be honest. I'm kind of here for it. And plus on top of that, it looks like it's taking more of like a fighting game approach, and I kind of like that too. And I think that overall, I think MiHoYo does a really good job when it comes to trying to balance their games for free-to-play players. Because like you don't actually need any of the other characters in the game to be able to do anything in the game. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you might be like a little bit more effective, but yeah. As long as you said is sponsored, but it's fine. Huh? LD, I had to stop watching your Warframe videos because I haven't done New War yet. Well, luckily for you, I don't think there's any spoilers for you because I'm not even doing anything New War related. I'm just doing like random farming stuff and things like that. You could watch the Game Informer interview with the devs about their plans to reach the West. I haven't seen that Game Informer interview. Where'd that be? First, Descendant, Game Informer interview. Is it the first Descendant? Nexon aims for the West with their new RPG shooter. Hello, oh, it's short. Yeah, we'll watch this real quick. I'm actually interested in this. Let's see what this is real fast. Let's see what this is real fast. You caught my attention. You made a good suggestion. You get 1 point. You get 1 point.
I'm Wesley LeBlanc. I'm an
Oh, okay. Sorry, Wesley. I didn't have you on screen.
associate editor at Game Informer, and I'm here in Seoul, South Korea.
Are those all Ibanez?
That's
right, buddy.
Team just played about an hour of their upcoming game, The First Descendant. It's a free-to-play, third-person looter shooter coming out this summer. And today we are talking with two of the leads from the team. Can you both introduce yourself?
I fought that monster last night, by the way. In MiHoYo games, there is 2% of the game that you need to pay, but it is for very specific people with specific tastes. Yeah.
안녕하세요. 저는 퍼스트 디센던트에서 프로듀서를 맡고 있는 이범준입니다. 개발 전체적인 부분을 책임을 지고 있고요. 네, 오늘 만나뵙게 돼서 너무 반갑습니다.
Who's your character?
Yeah, character concept artist. Yeah. 처음 보는 건데.
This is my first time seeing this.
저는 게임 디렉터 맡고 있는 주민석이라고 합니다. 저는 게임 디자인 전체를 맡고 있고요. 네, 오늘 만나 뵙게 돼서 반갑습니다.
Okay.
So if somebody missed Summer Game Fest last year where you revealed the game, if they missed the Game Awards or Gamescom, if they haven't seen a trailer or anything about The First Descendant, what is The First Descendant?
네, 퍼스트 디센던트는요. 그 PVE 코옵을 핵심으로 하는 온라인 루트 슈터 RPG입니다. 네. 이제 차세대 다운 그래픽을 자랑하고 있고요. 무엇보다도 온라인에서 자기 캐릭터를 성장시키고 다양하게 키워서 지속적으로 게임을 이제 자기의 친구들이나 온라인상에 있는 다른 플레이어와 함께 협동해서 즐기는 게임입니다.
Yeah, and here's the thing. So, like last night, just as using this as an example, right? The other night I was playing the first Descendant. After stream, I ate a little bit, hung out, she kind of, you know, vibed out like a little bit. You know what I mean? And I ran in to do one of the Colossus or Colossi or whatever they're called, right? And I hopped in there to go fight. And I played as Bunny and immediately thought to myself, like, I realized how quickly I was not any help to the team outside of like shooting the boss. Like none of my abilities, and it's probably just the balancing because it feels like a lot of the abilities in the game are like relatively short, like very short ranged, even though like a lot of the stuff that you're going to be doing in the game is from like medium to long range, right? So one of the problems that I've run into is the fact that like Bunny is, yeah, crowd controller / murderer. Yeah, she's really good for that. However, at the exact same time, like, I'm like kind of realizing how you could see in boss fights and stuff, how teams could actually come together and you could actually make like a genuine team of people to fight stuff. Again, my fellow Tenno are not going to like this, but they actually are doing boss fights pretty good, to be honest. The Colossus fights are actually kind of cool. They're challenging. There's a decent challenge to them. You want to pay attention to the mechanics that they're doing. You know, it's up to you to avoid it, and you want to work together to be able to take that thing down. And believe me, when other people go down, you feel it because, you know, if they go down, they can be down and out permanently. I think you only have a few spawns, so it's one of those things where you definitely want to make sure that everybody's kind of doing what they can. I actually felt kind of like an asshole in that moment when I was fighting that second boss because I was like, dude, none of my abilities are going to work on this. So all I can do is just shoot it and then go for more ammo. I really wish I had something that could, like, I don't know, heal my allies or boost our damage or boost my own damage or shield us or whatever it might be. Like, there's a bunch of different stuff that I really wish that I could do. It's like Destiny fights mixed with Warframe. Yeah, I mean, except for the fact is, like, Warframe gets a little bit too complex with their boss design. Like they really do try to make something that really feels like way like too big brain for normal everyday people, where it's just like, here's weak points, attack the weak points, kill the boss. And it's more about dodging and navigating the actual mechanics themselves rather than having to do anything crazy to be able to do the boss fights. Yeah, I would say probably one of my looking at you, Rapalist. Yeah, exactly. So I will say that outside of probably, I think Rapalist is probably the one boss that I really actually liked in Warframe. But outside of that, I think that in general their boss design is relatively lackluster. It's not very good. The funny thing is, again, this is where I talked about it before. I realize that there's a lot of people that don't want, they hate First Descendant and they want to see the game fail because they're Warframe players. But at the same time, those Warframe players should realize there's actually a lot of really good stuff that's going on here that Warframe can steal. I mean, they stole from Warframe. Why can't they steal from them? And the boss design stuff, I'd be looking at that because it's a really good showing of how boss design could work in a game like Warframe. Same thing goes for like the new player tutorial situation. I talked about that the other day. Oh, look, this game actually shows you how to make a hero and sets you out on a quest to be able to go get the parts to be able to build another hero and stuff. Like, that stuff's really important to be able to have at the beginning. They do the tutorial section of new player onloading far better than Warframe does. So yeah.
And so what's the origin of the first Descendant? How did the team go about deciding this is what we want our next game to be, and when did development? You know what? Somebody listen, Delanor says 1 minute crafting time for Bunny. The best part about that is that is them giving the players what they came for immediately. There's nothing wrong with that. On the game begin.
It's a long story. Yes, from the beginning. 처음부터 하면은 이제 저 개인은 글로벌 PC 콘솔에서 할 수 있는 이제 온라인 게임을 만들고 싶었고요. 그것도 이제 슈터로, 총을 쏘는 슈터로 게임을 만들고 싶었고, 이제
I'll be real. I actually do feel like they probably did invest quite a lot of money in this, so it does kind of raise the game's chances of like being handled better than other Nexon games may have been in the past, because they may actually really be trying to target that Western audience.
의뢰를 한 회사의 입장에서는 이제 지금 게임 산업의 화두잖아요. 그러니까 많은 돈을 들여서 게임을 만들지만 지속적으로 오래 갈 수 있는 게임, 네, 앱 서비스가 가능한 이런 게임을 만드는 과제를 저에게 준 거고, 저는 이것을 어떤 한국이라는 시장이 아니라 전 세계를 타겟으로 해서 만들고 싶었어요. 그렇게 해서 되게 한국에서는 되게 생소한 장르고, 지금도 저희 유저의 대부분은 사실은 해외 유저분들이기 때문에.
I didn't even think about that. Holy shit. Yeah, he's right. Like, looter shooters are very much a more Western game than it is more of an Eastern game. So like even just by its design, this game is already probably targeted more for Western audiences than it is for Eastern audiences. And if that's the case, and they weren't really looking for this game to be a smash hit in Korea, then chances are this game is actually meant for the West. And if it is meant for the West, then they are going to have to try to bend this game around and try to make it really work. You know what I mean? To actually try to make it work financially for the players, by the way, not for them specifically. I mean, obviously they want to make it both, but.
You mentioned that like Korean players aren't as used to the looter shooter. I'm curious, as someone who's not from Korea or a Korean gamer, like what kind of games do Koreans typically play?
한국에서 제일 뭐 많이 하는 장르는 온라인 게임으로 치면
MMOs,
MMORPG.
competitive games too.
MMORPG고 저도 오랜 세월 MMORPG를 개발해 왔고요. 그래서 좀 새로운 시도를 해보고 싶었어요. 그래서 앞에 답변과 연결되는 거지만, 그래서 새롭게 이제 MMORPG는 한국 사람들은 정말 많이 사랑하지만 글로벌하게 좀 더 많은 사람의 사랑을 받는 거를 만들고 싶어서 네, 루트 슈터에 도전을 하게 됐습니다.
You know, you're looking at this genre that's popular elsewhere around the world, and you're trying to get the world on board with the first Descendant, Korean players on board. For you, what kind of looter shooters out there inspired you to make a game in this genre?
Say it.
Alligator London?
Oh, come on, bro. I like how he has like the guilty look on his face and he's like, Hellgate London? Fucking cap.
To Destiny.
Okay.
Also Anthem, Warframe.
There you go. Yeah. Warframe. Okay.
All looter shooters.
He said Warframe. All right. All right. He's honest.
데스티니를 보면서 많이 고민을 했고요.
Combat Wise took inspiration from Destiny. We took a lot of inspiration from Warframe regarding character growth and character development.
아웃게임 부분은 워프레임을 보면서 고민을 많이 했어요. 그 두 게임이 일단 많은 부분 저희의 레퍼런스이기도 했고, 또 다른 또 이제 뭐 아웃라이더스나 이런 다른 게임들.
Outriders. I can definitely see the Outriders DNA in it too. The funny thing is that there's a lot of people that want to point out how generic it is because of the fact it uses all these different things from these other games, but at the exact same time, like people have no problem with Path of Exile. Why don't people call Path of Exile fucking derivative? You know what I mean? Path of Exile just copied off of Diablo 2. And look at it does look like Outriders. Yeah, Pal World. Yeah, not a lot of people angry about Pal World. Pal World has a lot of features, a lot of things taken off from other games. What else we got out there? Come on, we can make a whole list of basically every single game that's out there in the world. All of them are derivative. All of them are. And to be honest with you, I don't think any of us have. I don't personally, but the fact that like a lot of the systems that are in First Descendant mirror Warframe in a lot of ways, it actually makes it a lot easier to understand for me. And it's probably going to be like that for a lot of people. I kind of appreciate it, to be honest. It's not anything. It doesn't piss me off at all.
근데 이제 두 게임과 섞여 있는 부분도 있고 또 템포가.
People just think it looks generic in general. I mean, I guess it's just the stylized nature of it, like what their style is for this game. But to be honest with you, I will say this. I'll agree with you, okay? I'll concede something. It does look generic, but that's just because all Korean games look the same to me. Like, they all have a very similar art style that they like to use. Their characters really all look very similar to each other. Like, There's not a lot of difference between these character models and Lost Ark. There's not a lot. Not a lot of difference. They look identical to me in a lot of cases. And that's just because that's just the art style that they use over there. So chances are it's probably going to look a little copy and pasted because that's just what they're influenced by. So I don't really know what to say about that. I don't have any problem with the art style or the areas or anything like that. I would say that the environments themselves don't have a lot of personality. I'll agree with that. I don't think the environments themselves have a lot of personality. I think the character designs look fine.
다른 부분도 있기 때문에 그 안에서 퍼스트 디센던트만의 적절한 전투 템포라든가 또 퍼스트 디센던트만의 성장 시스템이라든가 이런 거를 좀 찾으려고 노력을 했습니다.
And so when you say like tempo and speed, it does feel faster than those other games you mentioned after just playing it for an hour.
It's crazy that this game is getting more attention than Warframe ever did, though. You want to know the reason why? It's because Warframe's a sleeper. Warframe is a sleeper game. It's something that's always been there. It's always been growing, but Digital Extremes has never been outwardly aggressive with their marketing or trying to get people into it or anything like that. You want to know? I'm going to tell you something right now. I can tell you exactly how you could turn Warframe into being like super massive and being talked about. With going into 1999, Warframe's community managers, their community management team needs to turn to the biggest streamers that are out there and pay these motherfuckers to get into the game. Sponsor them to go play it. Sponsor Asmongold. Sponsor a bunch of other people and have them play it and react to the story. And I fucking guarantee all of a sudden the next thing you'll know, you'll see another 100,000 players run right up into Warframe. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. They've done that with every major update. Have they? Who have they been playing? Who have they paid to play? Oh, they paid Markiplier to play it. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that. I forgot they actually had I wonder what they had Moist Critical play it too. Yeah, I forgot about that. Shit. So if that doesn't work, then what is keeping this game? I wonder what's keeping the game from being able to like tip itself over into the mainstream. It must be the gameplay loop. That's all I can think of. Or I don't know. The aesthetics? It could be the aesthetics. Warframe's a very distinct and very cool looking game. However, Warframe is definitely a game that is probably not it's probably not palatable for most audiences. People's assumptions that it's pay to win. There's a lot of people that believe that. A lot of people believe that Warframe's pay to win. Warframe doesn't do a very good job of making itself not look like it is either, though. The community is the one that makes Warframe not look like it's pay to win, which is great. But chances are, if you're going to look at a game, you're not talking to the community first. You're going to play the game first.
I'm curious, like, was that like something you wanted on purpose? Did you feel that these games could be sped up a bit now that you're making your own?
다른 게임들보다 빠른 템포를 유도했고 또 그래플링이 있기 때문에 이동에서는 훨씬 더 자유도가 높고 원하는
Vasraya with a 5 says, my friends have been turned off from Warframe purely because of the biochemical or biomechanical art style. Yeah, I figured that's probably what it is, actually. Now that I think about it, like, even though I like the aesthetic, I like the look of everything, I could very easily see how people wouldn't like it. And the funny thing is that I say that when just the other day I was talking about how people are going to like this game, how they're going to like the first Descendant, because they likely can identify much easier with hot chicks and big burly guys. Like they can, it's something that aesthetically they can identify with and go, I like that. Warframe is really tough for people to wrap their heads around when it kind of comes to that stuff. Yep.
위치로 가르기가 훨씬 쉬운 게임입니다.
Which makes a lot of sense when you look at 1999.
전투 템포도 빠르고 그래서 몬스터를 죽이는 TTK도 그 템포에 맞게 하도록 신경을 많이 쓰고 있고요. 네.
그래서 좀 보충 설명을 드리면요. 그러니까 루트 슈터 유저들이 많이 있는데 시장에 너무 좀 즐길 만한 게임이 잘 안 나온다? 좀 부족하다라고 생각을 했어요. 그래서 타겟이 뭐 루터스트를 잘 모르는 많은 일반 대중이라기보다는 이 장르를 옛날부터 사랑해왔던 사람들을 위해서 좀 더 집중해서 개발을 했다. 네.
So switching gears a bit, I want to talk more about the stuff happening in the game. So can you tell me, like, what are the Descendants? Like, if someone isn't aware, like, what's going on in this world? Why are they called the Descendants?
Nobody cares.
Who are we playing as?
They're hot. That's all that matters.
그 선대의 DNA에서 아르케라는 유전 물질을 계승받은 특별한 슈퍼솔저 같은 존재예요. 그래서 그 아르케라는 유전 물질을 통해서 일반 군인들은 낼 수 없는 슈퍼 파워를 발휘할 수 있습니다. 그래서 각 캐릭터마다 이 아르케의 계승자마다 아르케 유전 물질들이 달라서 그래서 지금 이 퍼스트 디센던트의 세계에 다른 세계의 침입자들과 지금 이 세계를 침입한 다른 세계의 침입자들과 전쟁을 벌이고 있는데 이 계승자들이 이 세계를 지키는 슈퍼 솔저로서 전투를 벌이는 그런 내용입니다.
And so when you're designing multiple descending characters to play as, how does the team decide, like, okay, this is what we want this person to be like? I've got the person that uses water, Viesa was using ice. Like, how do you decide what goes into each character and how they're going to play?
일단은 저희가 그런 고민을 많이 했어요.
Yeah, I don't think you thought about it all that much. I think you guys pretty much looked at Warframe, copy and pasted a bunch of different ability designs and started slapping them onto some people. So it's one of those things that it's kind of like, I think that, I don't think they put a whole lot of thought into that part yet. I mean, look at it this way. You already have a game that you can go to and copy off its homework, and it already has 54 character designs. Now, mind you, at the same time, I actually do like how some of their abilities work, kind of better than I like how they do in Warframe in some ways. Like as an example, I think the Ice Girl is actually, well, I don't know. I guess now it's, I mean, now Frost is actually pretty good, so maybe not as good, but I do like the aesthetics of it. Yeah, I think Frost is actually pretty good now, but before he wasn't very good. Before he wasn't good. He's good now. It has a more active play style than Warframe. Yeah, I'd agree with that too. You know what the funny thing is that I find myself wanting to use my abilities more. How do I say this the right way? In Warframe, it feels like oftentimes you have to rely on your abilities to do anything with certain frames. Other frames are much more passive, or I find myself forgetting to use their abilities entirely because my weapons are so strong. And really, I only ever hit my abilities just to make sure I'm buffing whatever my damage is at the time, right? However, in this game, I'm using them like constantly, straight from the get-go, because I'm trying to do what I can to be able to, you know, mix it up with whatever chance that I get, you know, between shots or whatever it might be.
총을 쏘면서 도대체 무슨 스킬을 써야 유용할까? 재밌을까? 그리고 쓸모가 있을까? 왜냐하면 총은 굉장히 멀리 있는 적을 타격할 수 있으니까.
Yeah, you can't spam abilities in this game at all. No, you can't. Not, at least not on the characters that I've played so far.
거기서부터 시작을 했고 어떻게 플레이를 하면 좋을까? 어떤 캐릭터는 적을 얼려놓고 총으로 쏘면 재밌을까? 또 어떤 캐릭터는 방어벽을 치고 그 뒤에서 총을 쏘면 재밌을까?
I also don't mind the aesthetics of the abilities in this game too. Like they're kind of toned down a little bit, and I kind of appreciate that.
이런 식으로 어떤 것들을 캐릭터들이 능력을 가지고 있으면 총을 쏘는 게임과 잘 어울리고 재밌을까? 이렇게 초반에 캐릭터들을 갖추기 시작을 했고요. 그 다음에는 이제 우리 캐릭터들이 좀 10개 이렇게 쌓여 나간 시점부터는 없는 게 뭘까? 우리 캐릭터들이 안 가지고 있는 게 뭘까? 얼음을 쓰는 캐릭터는 있지만 물을 쓰는 캐릭터는 없는데 그러면 물을 쓰는 캐릭터들은 뭘 할 수가 있을까? 물로 변해서 적 사이를 막 지나다닐 수 있지도
I actually really like the aesthetic for water abilities though. I think they actually look really cool.
않을까? 이런 상상을 하면서 캐릭터들을 만들었어요. 일단 저희가 만들고 싶었던 건 파티 플레이를 할 때 저희는 스쿼드
Valby is amazing, really.
이 스쿼드로 플레이를 할 때 좀 더 긴밀하게 그 코옵을 하고 서로 커뮤니케이션을 하면서 파티 플레이를 하기를 바랬어요. 그래서 너무 많은 인원이 함께 플레이를 하면 이런 밀도 있는 호흡이 힘들 거라고 생각을 했고
This dude looks cool as
적당한
shit.
인원이 서로 그러니까 긴밀하게 커뮤니케이션하면서 할 수 있는 플레이를 만들고자 했습니다. 네, 그래서 4명으로 정했고요. 지금 4명을 기준으로 컨텐츠들을 구성을 하고 있습니다.
What are some of the challenges that have happened in the first Descendant's development? But then
Yeah, so
also-
I really liked overall like their boss design because you actually can have somebody that will end up taking aggro, and then once they have aggro, I mean, you just go in, right? You just lay down as much fire as you possibly can. But I kind of like the idea, like I do like in games like this, especially when it comes to like third-person shooters or these kind of like looter games, action games. I like dodging the boss more than trying to do a bunch of other complicated mechanics. I really like this a lot.
호흡이 힘들 거라고
A lot, yeah.
Challenges that have happened in the first Descendant's development, but then also like parts in the development where the team was feeling really good about things.
코어 유저가 가까이에 있는 게 아니고 전 세계적으로 있으니까 이 소통을 하고 피드백 받는 게 이렇게 쉽지는 않았어요. 언어도 너무나 많고.
I will say my favorite. I'll show you guys. This is what I'll show you my favorite third person shooter boss design. My favorite so far is probably what is it called?
Scream. Encountered hostile predator.
This is Returnal. So this is like a straight up melee fight. This is a melee fight. Now this is a ranged fight. So watching positionals, they're using different colors to notify you what kind of attack it is. Subliminally. Does the AoE over the head. Now the purple, so you know it's seeking and it's coming at you. Now he's changing phases. I will say that like Remnant 2 has really good third-person boss design as well, like third-person shooter boss design. But I really enjoyed the boss fights in this game a lot. It really did make me feel I was playing more like a bullet hell roguelite than anything else, and I really like that a lot. A little bit of melee, so you got to be able to dodge that stuff. There's stuff to jump over as well. This game was so much fun. This game was so much fun. Looks cool. Why it flopped? Returnal didn't flop. I think Returnal did fine. It wasn't like a massive success by any means, but I think it did fine. I never saw anything about Returnal flopping. Yeah, Returnal's not a live service. Yeah, Returnal is it's a roguelike.
같이 깨알같이 홍보를 하면 저희가 이제 출시할 때 13개 언어죠. 12개 언어를 지원하는데 그러니까 그럼에도 불구하고 더 들려달라는
We supported 12 languages and we're getting requests for more. Nevertheless, there are so many people asking for more. I do wish that there was I feel like Japanese voiceover would probably be better in this game just because it would kind of fit it a little bit more.
많이 좀 다른 것 같아요. 피드백을 받고 사람하고 다르고 그 외적으로는 다 하다 보니까 이거에 대한 노하우를 사실은 국내 개발사들이 많이 갖고 있.
Yeah, Returnal was a PlayStation 5 exclusive that later came to PC after its initial success on PlayStation 5 or on PlayStation 5, I think it was. Pretty sure it was PS5. And then and then it came to PC. It sold pretty well. People played it, had a good time with it, and that's about it. It's not a live service game. It's just a narrative-driven roguelike. Very cool game. Very cool concept too. Story was pretty interesting as well.
있지는 못해요. 이걸 다 해본 분들이 별로 없어서 이런 분들도 제가 수소문해서 따로 연락해서 뭐 같이 해보자 이런 식으로 해갖고 사람을 모아서 저기 힘을 합쳐서 이거를 극복을 하려고 했죠. 네. 개발 환경적인 부분에 어려워.
So like this year in particular seems like a big year for Korean games. There's Stellar Blade, Crimson Desert, of course the first Descendant.
Is Crimson Desert's coming out this year? Returnal is currently on sale on Steam. Yeah, if you like roguelikes and third-person shooters, go play Returnal. Like it's an easy recommend on my side. Easy recommend on my side. Non-sponsored opinion, by the way.
Feels like, in terms of non-Western games, South Korea is becoming a bigger and bigger player in development, and I'm curious on your thoughts, just being part of that, and what it's like releasing your game finally.
얘기하신 것처럼 이제 한국의 콘솔, 특히 이제 글로벌 시장을 목표로 하는 콘솔 게임들을 많이 만들고 있고요. 그리고 재밌지만 거의 대부분의 제가 같이 일했던 동료나 이제 지인들이 있어요. 그래서 제가 때마다 만나서 이런 얘기를 교환해요. 어떻게 해야 될까? 뭐 어떤 걸 만드는 게 좋을까? 뭐 당신은 어떻게 하셨어요? 뭐 이런 식의 얘기를 굉장히 많이 주고받거든요. 스텔라 블레이드 포함해서. 네, 그러면 이게 어떤
I wonder why he's excited for Stellar Blade, looking at his character designs.
어떤 느낌이 드냐면요, 개인적으로 우리가 어릴 때 재밌게 즐겼던 그러한 게임을 나이 들어서 이제 도전해 보는 거예요. 그러니까 어떤 비즈니스적인 목표보다 내가 재밌게 했던 그때 그 시절에 그런 게임을 이제 내가 이제 즐기는 게 아니라 만들어 보고 싶다라는 이 시대적인 공감대가 있다고 생각이 들거든요. 그래서 다 같이 도전해 보고 싶어 하는 거예요. 그러니까 뭐 기존에 만들던 똑같은 걸 만드는 게 아니라 이제 내가 어느 정도 경력이 쌓여서 나는 이 콘솔 루트 슈터를 만들고 싶어라는 길을 선택을 한 거고 누군가는 뭐 글로벌.
Yeah, I've noticed that there's been a major push from Korean studios across the board to try to get games into Western audiences' hands. And it's not just the funny thing is it's actually coming from some of these companies that we've often looked at as companies that don't necessarily have the most ethical monetization models and stuff like that. That companies that have like gacha games and things like that. Keep in mind, Shift Up, the people that made Stellar Blade, great game. Stellar Blade's awesome. Their first game is a gacha game. That's Nikkei, Warrior Goddess, or whatever it's called. What was that other game that I played recently this year that was really good as well? Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Absolutely fantastic. The game prior, or the game that it's from, a gacha game. But they're making these premium games and premium titles because they're looking at it and going, hey, you know, these Western audiences want this stuff. They want games. There's other games, and they're not clicking with our mobile games. So we need to do something to be able to sell games to them that they actually want. And I think that's why they're starting to break out into stuff like this specifically. Lost Ark. Lost Ark is old though. Lost Ark's a very old game. I mean, how many years was it out in Russia and Korea before it ever came to the US? Wouldn't it be easier for them to aim for the Chinese market? But the point is that like the Asian markets don't like this kind of style of game. It's actually something that I didn't even think about at first. They're not really big on these like looter shooter games and stuff like that. MMOs and gacha games and stuff like that are much more common and played over there. 2014, yeah, like Lost Ark was an old ass game when it came to the West. They were way late on that one. And they also didn't like localize it properly, like for its monetization model. If they actually like yeeted all the pay to win shit and did it and just like rooted out the entire way and changed the way that they made Lost Ark as an MMO, at least like their monetization model, if they changed that entirely, it would have been a success in the West. It would have been fine. But you just can't get those kind of games off the ground here. You just can't. I'm sorry. It just won't work. Global audiences don't have that kind of money to spend on that kind of stuff, nor do they see the same kind of value in it as other countries do.
식으로 어떻게 보면은 단순히 뭐 일로서가 아니라 게임을 좋아했던 게이머로서 이 꿈을 이제 펼쳐가 보는 단계인 것 같아요. 네, 저희 세대가. 네. 당연히 이제 뭐 개선해야 될 점, 뭐 좋은 점, 나쁜 점 되게 많이 있는데요. 이런 것들도 있지만 제일 인상적이었던 거는 베타 기간 거의 내내 플레이하신 분들이 있어요. 그러니까 거의 잠도 자지 않고 계속하면서 뭐 이제 트위치나 이런 데서 방송하시고 야, 더 하면 죽을 것 같아라는 후기를 남기신 분들도 있고 이게 굉장히 개발자로서 인상적이었고 저한테 그래서 이래서
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest,
만드는구나.
he's not wrong. Like the thing is that pull it up real quick. What is it? TeamDB. Like outside of the server issues, which are definitely going to bring these numbers down even more. Outside of the server issues, I mean, today the game had already hit another peak of 224,000 players, right? And we're not even into the weekend yet. So like, there's interest in this game. People are interested. They want to see what they have to offer. So when you have that many people that are coming your way that are interested in your game, you're probably going to get plenty of feedback. And I mean, if they see that game top off from 200K down to like 10K because maybe the monetization isn't right or whatever content isn't meeting the expectations of players, there's a really good chance that they end up changing that stuff. If their and it seems like their expectation and their aim is the West, and if that is what it is, they have to bend and they have to get used to it a little bit.
들었었고 이제 달리기 선수들의 러너스 하이 같은 그런 기분. 네.
That was a good interview. That was really good. Yeah, I mean, looking at it from their perspective, I don't know. Are people getting back in yet or no? The server's back up or no? Probably not. Man, monetization went crazy and weird in Western games. Monetization went crazy weird in Western games. Actually, the funny thing is that if you look at Western games specifically, there's a lot less pay to win and pay to progress in Western games. There's a lot less. Most of it, like for us in the West, like most American games that do really well, it has nothing to do with progress and it has everything more to do with look. We care about how we look. We don't care about the functionality. We're very vain. We're very vain. Westerners are very vain. So we don't want to pay for power because we think that's unfair. We want a challenge, but we want to look good while we're having that challenge. Dark and Darker is one of the best Eastern games I've played. Due to not a single pay to win mechanic. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like Eastern games like have a lot of potential. They have a lot of potential to do well, very well for these companies. But they need to realize that they need to change to an all cosmetic perspective and also make it not only all cosmetic, but also make it fair as a cosmetic, and they'll do just fine. They'll do fine. I wouldn't even have a problem with the game's battle pass or anything like that if everything else in the game was fair. You know what I mean? But the problem is that I start looking at everything else that's in the game and I go, do I want to invest any money into this? Because I looked at their battle pass. You have to pay 500. You have to pay 500 plat or whatever it is, like 500 of their currency for the battle pass, but you only get 300 currency out of the battle pass, and you have to progress the entire thing to get the 500 or to get the 300 out of it. So it's like, well, I'm not even getting my money back out of it, and we already know that that's common practice in a lot of games that you buy the battle pass and you get, you get enough currency typically to buy another battle pass. Let me check. I'll check Twitch again, see if anybody else is getting it. They showed that thing too. We were logged in for like 5 seconds, man. That sucks. Maybe they have a Twitter account. The first Descendant. And 5 hours ago, we've noticed the game connections are temporarily unavailable. That was 5 hours ago. 2 hours ago. Update. Game issue. Server is now opened. Oh, you know what probably happened? Is that you had all the people that were waiting, and then you immediately had a rush of like 200,000 people that immediately tried to log into the game. Chances are that's what happened. So we'll play some Warframe. Play Warframe for a little bit. If the game comes back up, just make sure somebody in chat lets me know, okay? We'll go back to playing it. How does that sound? There was one outage, and now it's a maintenance. They're probably fixing the issue so it doesn't occur anymore. Yeah, chances are. Chances are. It's not the first game to do something like this. I think that's always really funny when people like throw their hands up and get all upset over something like this. When Warframe in July. What does that even mean? What was I gonna say? I mean, we've all been through this shit before. That's the crazy thing. Like, we've all been through this before. We've all had this. We've all seen this happen with other games in the past. So it's just funny that people are.
That's all from me.
It's just funny that people are all up in arms over it. Like, I get it, but you also haven't paid anything for this game, and it's only been out for a day, so I'll probably just give it a shot. Okay. Okay. I'm preheating my oven because I'm fucking hungry. And I wanted a snack, but I don't have any snacks. So I'm just gonna make a pizza. What do I want to do in this game? That's really the question.
Hey.
Kill, mission, Eximus, water. Okay. Is my shit leveled up? I don't remember. It's been a while. I haven't played in a few days. This is good. I'm not really using that right now.
Ready to kick bottom.
Oh, that's right. I'm poor. I forgot. Probably just need to do more of the event, honestly. Belly of the Beast or any of the alerts, most likely, yeah. Use Epitaph as a primer. Yeah. I need to do the event because chances are, like, keep in mind, there's going to be 2 weeks completely blotted out that I'm not going to be able to play Warframe at all. Like, I'll be able to play, like, a little bit on the side, but not a lot. Actually, I mean, I probably could. Well, you know what? We'll progress the steel path a little bit. Why not? Why not? We haven't done it in a while. We'll progress the steel path. I don't think anybody has a problem with that. I've maxed so many arcanes, so good. Yeah, I know. I need to do more of it. Did you get the digital Tenno pack? I heard Barrow will be selling all things he sold. I'm gonna be at TennoCon during that time period, so I think I'll get it when I go there. I should at least. I'll find out. There's not like a whole lot that I need, but yeah. Does anyone feel like when you play a great game like Elden Ring that it ruins your experience when you go and play another game? Yeah, it always does. It always does. I think the best example of that I can give, literally the best example of this, and a lot of people are probably going to agree with this. Play Baldur's Gate 3 and then try to go play any other CRPG directly after. There's like quality of life. There's all kinds of different, like this, like the character interactions, the story interactions, the choices that you have. Like none of it's the same, and you're like, man. I got stuck.
Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
LD, do you play with HDR? No, I do not play with HDR. I don't have an HDR monitor. I'm lost. Did somebody go to C? It's a cave. Oh, Raya did. That's funny. I went to go and use my one as Q. That's funny. Most likely though with the Elden Ring DLC FD. Oh, first Descendant, Black Desert are gonna get updated. It's gonna be slower. Oh, like yeah, action games are in general probably gonna feel like just worse in general after going and playing something as high quality as Elden Ring, especially when it comes to like open world stuff in general. I think Elden Ring has like some of the best open world design I've seen in years. It's kind of no wonder that Ubisoft developers are going after them. Not going after them, but it's kind of funny that Ubisoft developers are talking shit about the game because it's like, man, they kind of came for your money on this one, man. Must hurt. Must hurt.
Looks like some serious crud is going down out there. Here's to you, anonymous troublemaker.
Baldur's Gate 3, just ultimate destructoid of any other CRPG to date. Yeah. Yeah. What CRPG did you play? I went and played, Rogue Trader directly following, and it didn't feel good. It didn't feel like I was just so uninterested in playing it. And it wasn't a shot against the game, like it's a bad game or anything like that. It really just was the fact that it's just kind of like, you know, I might as well. I don't know. Whatever. Just go through it.
Tenno, there's a time-limited mission alert available. Check navigation.
BG3 spoiled my ass with VAs, animation, art, etc. Yeah, it really was a step above. Have you done this week's call mission? No, I've not done Call of Duty this week. No.
With true mastery of the Tenno arsenal, will you succeed?
Where's your head at? Thank you. Yeah, sadly enough, I hate to say it like this. As much as I love Warframe, I don't have the time to play Warframe like a live service game. I can only really play Warframe very casually. Just because I genuinely don't have the time. Otherwise that'd mean I don't play anything else or talk about anything else or make videos about anything else. And that's the slippery slope that it comes with covering and playing live service games in general. Is that they why did I not hit my 2? What's wrong with me? I blame chat.
Hurry up. You are running out of time.
I thought I was gonna die in there. Thank you.
Subject found. You need to bring the captive to safety. Protect them at all costs.
Hello, cat. Good morning. Were you sleeping?
Give me a weapon.
It's not your dinner time. It's not even close. You still got like an hour. I'm locked in. Who's being stalked? Is it me? Never.
Heads up, a Grineer assault team is headed your way.
I think I have that one already. I'm pretty sure I do. I don't know. I'll have to look. Sorry, I was lagging behind.
As you conquer the foe, so you
Why is 3/4 your screen? Your character can't see anything? I don't know. Did you see Dawn Trails getting review bombed? Yeah, I talked about that earlier. I think it really just comes down to the fact that like it's really hard to make a player base happy. Why is my FOV not gonna reset? My FOV's maxed. What are you talking about? Okay. Hi, kitty. What is it? "7 years, I still don't have despair." And you just get it. What's your opinion on the last Descendant? Do you think it would be a competitor to Warframe? Yes. Yes, I do. But it's going to compete with Warframe with an audience that was not interested in Warframe. No way. Really? Not with their pricing? You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Oh, I have to fight. I have to do my junction. Yeah, it just came out a day ago. People are like, do you think it's going to be the best video game of all time? Do you think it's going to upset the... It's like, it's a day old. Like, let's fucking give it a week. Most people don't even know how they feel about a game for at least a month after it comes out. I personally, I'm of the mind that I don't try to, I'm of the mind that I don't try to like judge a game too much until I've put at least 20 hours into it. Thus, that's why my first video was 20 hours of Warframe. Fuck, you're smart, huh? There we go. I'm doing this while my cat's like licking the hell out of my hand right now for some reason. I don't know why. Heal? Why would I heal? And plus, at the exact same time, like, my 3 is not going to heal that much off of one enemy. I don't think it scales off the type of enemy you're fighting. He's hungry? No, he just wants attention. Isn't that right, my child? Isn't that right? I like to think the first Descendant is like Warframe, but instead of collecting Warframes, you're collecting waifus and husbandos. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's what I'm trying to say. Do you use controller or mouse and keyboard? I use mouse and keyboard. Cat dinner is in for another hour and a half. Yep, exactly. Look at that. Chat's already programmed. They already know when dinner time is. Nice color, cat. Yeah, white and black and gray. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah, Warframe is very similar in a lot of ways. It is a waifu collector as well. I mean, look at me, I'm running around an Ember right now. Did they run around an Ember because of just her tool set? Come on, man, let's think about this. Can have a snack.
Operator, I've run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
All right, he got a snack. First Descendant actually grew on me a lot. Yesterday, I was hating on it big time, but I found myself pretty annoyed that the servers are down. It's worth giving the game a chance at least. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. If I ran by only my first impressions alone, and I didn't go anywhere... Actually, Riot, could you invite me? Because I want to go do the event a little bit. Oh shit, hold on, I need to set a timer. Fuck. Timer. 10 minutes. Start. I just put pizza in the oven. Little snack pizza. It's like a little mini pizza. Launch feels like Kia Hyundai coming to the West. Obviously copies Honda and Toyota, but in good ways. It ends up being a lasting brand. Yeah, I mean, I actually think that's actually a really good analogy to use, to be honest with you. It's one of those things where it's like, we can give it a shot, give it a chance, see how it goes, and just go from there. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of my belief on it. If I ran by only my first impressions of games, I would have not played Warframe all the way through. For all intents and purposes, a lot of the first Descendant reminds me of Warframe when I first played it. It reminds me of my first 20 hours of Warframe, except for the fact that the first Descendant did a better job of onboarding me as a newer player, and it gave me another character to play as within the first couple of hours, and I get a bunch of different weapons to play with all the time. One more. Yeah, is that, yeah, one more. It's open. If anybody wants to join us, we're gonna do the Belly of the Beast event on Steel Path. Steel Path. Just waiting for the servers to pop back open for the first Descendant. Make sure if anybody here is trying to get into the first Descendant, please let me know when it comes up. If the story was half as comprehensible, yeah, I mean, that would be nice, but it's like I said before. Video game stories don't sell games. Gameplay does. I get more of an Outriders vibe than Warframe. But get a Warframe vibe also. I get an Outriders vibe from the gameplay. I get a Warframe vibe from literally everything else. Like literally all of First Descendant systems, every single one of First Descendant systems is Warframe. They are all copy paste straight from Warframe. How you build frames, how you actually get their materials, how you like. The funny thing is that even the map design and how all that stuff works, the only difference is that instead of a star map, it's a continent, and instead of a planet, it's a semi-open world space that you walk around in. Anybody else? Anybody else? That's fine. I'm good. We'll just randomly match. Not a big deal. Yeah, it even has endo. Yeah, it even has endo. If you didn't get in this time, you can get in on the next one. It should be anybody that's in my friends list should be able to join. It was public, so I'll check my friends requests after this to make sure everybody's on there as well.
Decision to collect volatile moats despite
God damn, my Ember looks so fucking fly.
will dispatch
Oh god, she looks so good.
and escort her moats out of this cave. From there, orders will commit them to the sun. Operator, you will not believe this.
Yeah, I actually, so I do genuinely think that that the first Descendant definitely has the ability to draw in people that would not be interested in Warframe. As funny as it sounds, though, people love the movement in Warframe. There's a lot of people that don't like the movement in Warframe, and that's the reason why they don't play it. I was talking to a friend of mine recently, and I was like, "Hey, like, why don't you try?" Oh, I tried Warframe before. Is it still that game where you just spin and roll across the map all the time? And I'm like, "Yeah," and he's just like, "Yeah, no, I'm not good with that." With main since day one, Warframe doesn't have fan service. True. No fan service at all. Zero fan service in this game.
Otis has preemptively supplied you with unique air support. You will be able to jump higher. Have fun.
Bunny hopping a mess of a game. Yeah, there's some people that just don't like it, man, and that's fine. I think the gameplay's great. I personally like everything about the game, to be honest. I personally like everything about it, but at the exact same time, I can definitely see why people wouldn't like it.
Charges scattered about. You do not want to take the stairs. Operator, what have you done? That was a sister beacon. Do that again, and one will join the fight.
Good for them. Good for them. They should join. Get smoked. Hello, sir. Do you mind taking a seat, please? Thank you. Oh, I hit the ledge. No! No! Why am I not good at moving? You think I'd be better at this by now? I did it again. Ow. 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 Stop trying to give me a suntan.
Mr. Grant, you will not succeed in this venture. Leave now while your losses are minimal.
There's a really quick way to get my Eximus enemies done, as well just general kills in general, right?
Which of your many precepts has gone awry? Would you like me to arrange a realignment purge? Some time in the photonic bath would do your venerable...
Just Void Sling? I don't know what that is. What do you think 1999 will change about the game? Ooh, that's a good question. I like that question, actually. What do I think that 1999 will change about the game? I think that 1999... Do you want to hear my conspiracy theorist version or my realistic one? What do I think it will realistically be, and what crazy thing I would actually like it to be? Which one would you... Both? You guys are fucking greedy. Give us everything, fucking Mr. Streamer. Give us everything. What have you done to deserve it? That's really the question, honestly. Really the question. Okay. Basic theory. Basic theory is it's going to be some new modes, explorable area, probably an open world map, but one that you're only ever going to be able to take control of either Arthur or Oi. I forgot how to say her name. Mag. Right, it's supposed to be mag, I'm pretty sure. And then yeah, so I have some new modes, some stuff to farm, maybe some cool, you know, cool stuff. Oh my god, why am I getting like? Why is this game? Now all of a sudden this game is playing like the first Descendant. I was never getting like performance issues. I don't know why that's happening right now. Must be maybe like the new drivers or something. Maybe, I don't know. Fire. New explorable area, places that probably some new quests or not. Well, obviously there's just gonna be story quests and stuff like that, right? But I would imagine just new content for us to play, a new open world area with, you know, rep to build up and stuff like that, probably. Outside of that, you're gonna have to wait for my okay, for my conspiracy theory one, because I have to go get my pizza, because that's the pizza sound that you're hearing right now. That's the pizza sound that you just heard right now. Who said that? Who said that? Mr. Tickle with the $2 Canadian says, "Give us the cow and the milk." Wow. I don't know if it's my neighbor or me, or I don't know if it's my neighbor or the pizza, but it smells like weed. Four cheese pizza that has some it has like spinach on it, so it should, I don't know if that's spinach, man. I don't know if that's spinach, man. I don't know if that's spinach. I don't know. You can load it up next time once you're ready for it. See, I need to change myself into a. I need to be a VTuber, man. So then you guys can have like a hot anime girl waifu for a you know, for a little profile pic. You know what I mean? Little hot anime waifu girl. Okay. So here's the deal. My conspiracy theorist prediction. That side of me says Warframe 1999 is going to be an adjacent form of content progression that is going to allow Digital Extremes to be able to resell characters by reimagining all of them in human form.
Amounts to an offer of help from an unexpected source.
And it'll become a more approachable face for a wider audience of players that can put a human face to Warframe. And they'll use it to be able to draw new players into the game. Game's been out for 10 years. It needs a big shake-up. I could see something crazy like that happening. They wouldn't be the first. They wouldn't be the first game to attempt something similar. At least when I'm talking about like an adjacent progression. So like basically a game and like we've already said game inside of a game, but like genuinely like almost kind of like a new game inside of a game. Like that would be really fucking sick. Kind of like Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, but like done right.
The capsule is ready for transport to the surface. Otis has preemptively supplied you with unique air support. You will be able to jump higher. Have fun.
I want that actually, a complete fresh start. Yeah, but like something that still works with base Warframe.
Find ionic charges nearby.
Something that doesn't undermine the work that they've done or anything like that. You know what I mean? Something that doesn't like kill the progression that people have had, because basically like all of their builds and stuff will still work and all the characters are still the same, but it's just like a new world to be able to do stuff in and a fresh slate for them to be able to build off of new lore and new content. And plus on top of that, like there's like the cyberpunk 1999 aesthetic is fucking sick, and I want to see more of that. Rather than like, cause like here's the thing, like when it comes to like space specifically, like outside of going to Tau, like what else is there? You know, like, oh, we're just gonna go to like a new universe, I guess. Like they're kind of running themselves dry when it comes to this star system specifically. So you either revisit that same star system but at a different time, or you take us to a new one, and that can go either direction, obviously. But that's just me. So Djibiri 2.0, no, I'm talking about like a new fucking star map, baby. I'm talking about like introduction to a new fucking star map. They're not gonna go that big, obviously, but like this could be the introduction into that future development that they could be working on. Right? This would be like the taste of that. I want to go to Tau, but isn't Tau basically just taken over by... Isn't Tau just fucking sentience? We don't know of any people that were from Tau, right?
You are not immortal, Warden. Even a Doubty Series 2 will...
I mean, I guess I see. Here's the thing: like the Tau thing, going to Tau and stuff would make sense because we could see somebody like releasing Hun Hao, right? We could see the sentience coming to like save Hun Hao or something.
You will recall these moments of stubbornness and regret them.
Orden Karis.
Either way, though, I know it's a fucking wild ass theory. I want it.
He had the chance.
Fuck, I love multi-shot. I realized very quickly why people said, oh, you want to get multi-shot on that. Like, oh, that makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. Because I get my charge back up so quick.
What
the fuck is going on? Why does it keep doing that?
Satisfactory outcome to you.
Wait, did we not spawn a fucking lich? We didn't spawn a sister, huh? What happened? We missed one? Or they kill it so fast that I didn't see it? No, I would've got loot. God damn, I look good. Oh, is this Warframe? Yeah, this is Warframe. You know what? That's a really good way to market Warframe if I just change the title to the first Descendant. And then people come in, they're like, dude, holy shit, First Descendant looks sick as fuck. And I'm like, I know. Just kidding, it's Warframe. And then they're going to be like, what the fuck? What? No way. My First Descendant is strong. Yeah, exactly. Nice First Descendant gameplay. Thank you. I appreciate it. I could show people the real First Descendant gameplay, which is the fucking login screen. My servers are strong. Fuck, that's a low blow, dude. That's a low blow. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm calling Nexon. They're gonna need some fucking sunscreen for that one. Holy shit. That's not even fair, honestly. That's not like they didn't. Did they really deserve that? Too soon. Yeah. Too soon. Probably getting enough heat on Reddit. Yeah, I also heard that their fucking Discord's in shambles too. That's the other thing. That's the thing is that like if you're a Korean developer and you're trying to make a game for Western audiences, like what am I saying? With some of those like Korean gacha games and stuff like that, they've straight up like bullied the studio into firing people, like firing artists and stuff that they didn't like the game's design. Zenless Zone Zero will be up in 2 hours. I thought Zenless Zone Zero doesn't start until tomorrow. I thought it was on the 4th. Never forget Greg. Never forget Greg. Their Discord was really good until the first maintenance period hit. And then it was a Discord Lincoln or Link. Oh, Lincoln game. Oh, I see what you're saying.
What have you done? That was a sister beacon. Do that again, and one will join the fight. Otis fears they have cut power to the elevator. Find ionic charges nearby, or else we will be going nowhere.
Yeah, the bot is still up from yesterday, Greg. I would be playing the First Descendant if the servers were up right now, but I can't play it. So here I am playing First Descendant's knockoff, Warframe. More like the Last Descendant. That's what we'll call this game. Greg is the antagonist. Yes, he is. The best antagonist. Probably the best villain in video games. Better than Emmett South from Final Fantasy XIV. Better than Bowser from Super Mario Brothers. Unironically, actually. Better than Ganondorf. More threatening, for sure. What am I doing? I like using this one because it makes me go higher. Can you take me higher? Smoke and smoke. I rate Emmett Selt too high up, but damn, I mean I'm fucking kidding. I mean, no, I'm not. Greg is great. Greg's the best, most iconic villain of all time. Wait, come here. I need my kills. Thank you.
is not listening.
Why am I not using? Why am I still using the wrong fucking mods on this? I should have made a whatchamacallit. I should have made a build specifically for this event, but I have not. Because I'm a slacker. Because I'm a slacker. I'm stuck. Okay, we'll go over here. I thought there was another one for me to use, and there's not. So what, I gotta do this instead? I'm stuck. Why? My god, I'm so bad at this game. Like, I just need to get a flying character and never use anything else. I'll be honest.
Is gonna take you.
I just need to bring in fucking Titania or use my fucking Jade at this point. So I don't have to make myself look like a fucking moron when I'm trying to climb up this elevator. Or I just need to stay on the elevator. That'd probably be a good idea too, yeah. That'd probably be pretty useful. That'd probably be a pretty smart thing to do. Otherwise, you know what it is? What I try to do? I try to make sure that I make myself look as bad as I possibly can while playing this game. Both for your generosity and for you guys to feel good about yourself when you watch me play it. So you go, man, this guy fucking sucks. Thank God I'm good at Warframe. That's the kind of value that I bring. Greg is just Vor 2.0. No, more like Greg is like Vay Heck on like steroids, plus at the exact same time has an actual real body. Vay Heck before he was cloned.
Maggots! You fools are still breathing my air.
How many hours do you have in the game now? In this game, or in Warframe, or in the last, first, second, and third Descendant?
Orders reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Yeah, cat can't have any pizza. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. How much time in life? Not enough. Not enough, to be honest. Not enough. How much time in Warframe? 310 hours. You just have to aim your void sling.
All that is left of her is
Aim your void sling. Is that void sling? I don't know what void sling is. I don't know that term for some reason.
Help Otis stop Parthos Granum.
Oh, I'm jealous. I want to play as Gara. I should have brought her.
Beast of bones they make ballads of you or
Operator dash.
shadow figures told your story.
Thank you. Now I know what you're talking about. I forget that I can do that.
Sat a god to listen. A legacy voice.
My operator is not strong. My Warframe is.
Tuning operation and retrieve the volatile motes for the Eximus project.
The man you refer to is dead, but Ordis is sure he would also have told you to far out of our way. Otis has preemptively supplied you with unique air support. You will be able to jump higher. Have fun. Fantastic. The capsule is
I'm eating pizza, so I'm just gonna be a good boy and I'll just stay on the fucking.
Triggering one sister beacon may be overlooked, but
I'll do that.
all three of them will undoubtedly be seen as provocation. Starting elevator ascension. Ugh, they have cut the power. Otis is afraid you will have to power it manually. Look for ionic charges.
What are the toppings? 4 cheese, and it's 4 cheese and it has like a couple pieces of spinach. Some spinach on there. Normally I just get pepperoni because I'm a basic ass bitch, but the pizzas were like, all the money for the pizzas were going to charity. So I said, fuck it, let's get some other ones, you know, throw it in there. Let's spice it up a little bit, you know what I mean? Let's spice it up a little bit. Noise, yeah, it is good. Oh, spoiler mode, teleport dashing void sling. I almost kind of wish that there was a way that if like players haven't completed the War Within now. If players haven't completed the War Within, that like they couldn't see when people use it. I don't even know how you'd even attempt to do something like that, but
Ordis fears you are wasting your breath, Mr. Granum.
because I definitely saw plenty of people doing it when I was playing and I was still new. And you can't like, I can't expect people not to do what their like minds are programmed to do when they play the game. You know what I mean? With that said, yeah, I wish there was a way that like you wouldn't be able to see it at all. Initially, when I was first playing the game, I just assumed that it was a Warframe, like it was some Warframe's ability to like split off from itself. So like that thought carried me for a long time, which is really nice. But yeah. Then again, it also didn't help that like the entire time I was doing my playthrough on on stream. I can't tell you how many times people are like, go into operator mode. Why don't you just go into operator mode? And this is, by the way, this is between the time that I actually even ever did fucking, I think it was before I ever did New War or whatever. Darth, thank you for the raid, my brother. Thank you, man. Chat, what's going on? What you guys doing? Did you guys ever get into the game or what? We're still waiting for the servers to come up, so if anybody sees them actually pop up and come on, I'll play it. I'll go back to it. I'm just trying to do something else right now, you know what I mean? Right now, this is, if you guys haven't seen this game before, this game is actually called The Last Descendant. It's actually a Canadian ripoff of the first Descendant. I have no idea how they did it, but they put it out 10 years ago. Fucking reading Korean minds or something like that, I guess. I don't know. Looks better too. That's a low blow. To be fair, my character's ass isn't as big as Bunny's. It could be. It should be. It should be. Digital Extremes needs to do something about that. Wisp is big? Yeah, Wisp has a pretty big old booty. She got a bit up. Maybe we'll play as Wisp. That way we can make sure that people are, you know, people are at least getting what they're coming for. You know what I mean? I'd rather people at least get what they're coming for. The whales. It's a heavy Wisp. Are there any games that you're looking forward to? I'm actually kind of looking forward to Zenless Zone Zero. I think that's going to be kind of interesting. I'm looking forward to Myth Wukong. I'm looking forward to... I am very mildly looking forward to Diablo 4's expansion. But I'm probably going to give it a couple days. I might not buy it the week of. I don't think I will. Because I don't really feel like the game has earned my money, to be honest with you. As a content creator, I want to buy it. You know what I mean? As a content creator, I want to buy it, but part of me is just, I don't know. I feel like they did me dirty. Where's Wispy? Whip, it's a good. There she be. There you go. There you go. We'll get some big old booty for the chat. There you go. Look, I'll even float it there for you. Look at that. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. I just hope ZZZ is good. Mace's not bad either. Yeah, Mace's not bad either. Yeah, it's... Oh, okay. You already booted up. Sick. D4 really surprises me. D4 really you surprise me. What does that mean? Why does that surprise you? Did you think you knew me? You don't know fucking shit about me. You don't know what I've been through. You don't know where I come from. Things that I've done to get where I am today. Realistically, you want to know something? I realized this the other day. Like, I wasn't necessarily like a bad employee. I really wasn't. Like, I did my job. I got fired. They let me go. They laid me off. They smoked my ass. But I still did my job. It was still some bullshit how I got fired. But at the exact same time, like, I also cannot be mad because, like, I would get all of my work done and then I would spend the rest of the time while I was at work writing scripts for YouTube videos and doing research for YouTube videos. I would get so much YouTube work done at work. Oh, dude, it was so nice. Little did they expect. This man was cooking. This man was fucking cooking. So by the time they smoked my ass, I was already like, you know what? I was already kind of thinking about trying to give YouTube a full-time shot anyway, so you know. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a try. Why not? You know what I mean? You came from the kitchen after getting a slice of pizza? I did. It's still right here. I have a slice of pizza right here.
Otis fears they have cut power to the elevator. Find out what charges nearby, or else we will be going nowhere.
How old is your YouTube channel? A year and a half old. It says that I joined in 2019, but that's when I made an account on YouTube to watch YouTube videos. But that's how old my Google account is, I think. Whatever, it's one of the two. Fucking chat. If I fucking look down at chat, somebody's like, what game is this? And somebody goes, the first Descendant. The Freebird? I'm so sorry. I didn't even put motes down. I feel like an asshole. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I should have put motes down. I'm a fucking terrible person. Holy shit. What's wrong with me? What's up? Bye. I'm not gonna lie, this pizza is fucking fire. It is actually really good. What's been going on? My question is, chat, what's been going on with frozen pizza lately? Is it just me, or has frozen pizza been stepping it up? Ow. Can I actually like move properly? Don't embarrass yourself in front of a crowd. By the way, I'm not kidding. I'm being actually honest here. Like, I do feel like frozen pizza may or may not have stepped its game up recently. There's a lot of the frozen pizzas I've been eating. I'm not talking about like DiGiorno. No. I'm talking about the basic shit, okay? I'm talking about some shit like I don't even know who made this pizza. Ooh wee, frozen pizza at Costco. Ooh, Costco actually does have some really good stuff. Wait, this is dummy thick. Just you, man? It is not just me. It is not just me. Don't make me think that I'm the one that's being delusional when I know it's probably you guys that are the ones that are fucking delusional. I could easily see everybody here except for me being the one that's sleeping on frozen pizza. It's always the chat. Exactly. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Streamer being the delusional one and not the chatters. Come on. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to here? Pizza science has advanced. What if it did though? What if pizza's being boosted by ChatGPT? What if the P in GPT means pizza this entire time?
The enemy is attempting to extract. Failure to stop them will incur my extreme displeasure.
My extreme, that's me actually. I feel that. Honestly, man, DMs Diablo and PoE viewers should absolutely love everything about Warframe. This is some of the most numbers you'll see in your life. Actually, chances are DM probably already has a bunch of people to play Warframe in his chat to begin with. Now that I think about it, I can see a big crossover between Path of Exile and Warframe. Not only are both games free to play, but both games are like, you know, well monetized. Both games have a lot of like depth and content. Fuck, you could literally play Path of Exile and Warframe all year and probably be sitting pretty fat and happy. That's a noob number. Look, don't make me fucking ban you. I don't need. Okay, look, I don't need people over here trying to like measure my dick on stream. Okay, it's not fair. It's not fair. I don't do that to you. Why you do that to me? Huh? Why you do that to me? No, kitty cat, you cannot have the pizza. We've talked about this. You need to lose weight. Whoa! What hour mark are we at yet? I don't know. 4.5 hours. We've been playing, or we've been online for 4.5.
All that is left of her is the moat in this cave. Ordis could have should have done more.
I am D4 Giga Chat and I love Warframe. When it comes to cooking pizza at a restaurant, marshmallow, oh, mellow mushroom. Yeah, mellow mushroom is fucking fire. They do a great job. The problem is that they're not nationwide. I don't even know if there's any mellow mushrooms out here, actually, now that I think about it. Mellow mushroom is usually like southeast. It's crept its way up into Indiana. Last time I visited Indiana, there was a mellow mushroom there. They're in Kentucky. They're in Tennessee. They're in yeah, they're like southeast. Could you eat something healthy? I had a fucking salad yesterday. What do you want from me? How the fuck do you think I get to be so good looking? The only way you get to look like this, okay, is by eating chicken nuggets and pizza and the occasional salad. And exclusively drinking water.
Fantastic.
And
the
coffee.
capsule is full of moats. Now we can escort it up the elevator.
There's a few in Georgia. That's what I said, southeast. Eat some Cuba. Cuba's good for you.
If you insist on triggering
Would anybody really want to be immortal?
Ordis suggests you prepare for an
Eating like a child? Yes, eating like a child. Think about it like this.
starting elevator.
If you never grow up,
They have cut the power.
you never get old.
Ordis is afraid you will have to power it manually. Look for ionic charges.
What do you guys think about that? What about that mentality? You ever think about that? Probably not. The only reason I would ever want to be immortal is just to see like I do want to see like where technology goes, because like, bro, we've done some like crazy shit. We've done some crazy shit since my time alive. Man, we have done some wild shit. We have been advancing at an unprecedented rate, far outside of our expectations. Oh wait, more bow. More bow. You're already dead. I'm actually really happy with my energy color choice on this character, because it makes her very ghostly. Makes her very ghostly, and I like it. Take it on. I forgot how good of a combo it is using this and using this in her 3. Using the burst in Incarnin and her 3. They work very well together. Like, I look so fucking, like, I look very ghostly. Ooh. One could say a wisp. True, actually. Good point. We waited 9 hours connecting. Good news. Good news. We are waited 9 hours. So wait, is it done, or you have to wait 9 hours? They say 9 hours is when the servers are going to be up? If so, that's fucking rough. That shit is rough. 150 years, maybe? No news? Back. This motherfucker just bring Ivara just so that they could sit in the middle on the platform and fucking play fucking Shawson. That's actually kind of base. I'm not gonna lie. I'll fucking give it to you. Pretty smart. It's pretty smart. Cruelest of pageantry.
The execution of Are you going to let that be her legacy? Surely she deserved more. To be part of something real. Something honest.
Honest? Orden did not trust you back then, and Ordis does not trust you now.
Ordis does not trust you, motherfucker. I do need to change my text for my damage. Oh yes, I said.
I'll warn you, I'm a lot stronger than I look.
Huh? What'd I do? I fuck it up? I kind of did. Not really though. I'm okay.
Troops, the enemy is attempting to extract. Failure.
Give me the loot. That's all I'm here for. That's all I'm here for. Give me the loot. More loot, please. Is there more loot? No, I pass it all up. I feel like I've been kind of making like I've been making like a decent amount of like endo, but man, I need to. I'm probably not really gonna do arbitrations at all until this event is over, to be honest. As much as I would like to do arbitrations and be able to like max out some fucking mods and just like really get slick with it, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a little while.
You did it. Now, bring the vulnerabilities to me on the Ruder relay.
Why are you the 5th player in the lobby? I feel like I always am. I got a ton of endo doing that a while back. Oh, what? Doing arbitrations? Hmm. I thought that was weird that looked out of focus. Salvage your duplicate mods. There's not enough for me to want to salvage. Like it's I mean like these are all like 12. There's not enough. Yeah, I don't know. Because I just salvaged recently.
No,
I just salvaged mods recently.
to feel envy.
I need like 1,000 ammo drums before I want to salvage again. Yeah. Damn, they still can't get that server up, man. That ain't good, dog. I'm gonna be real with you guys, chat. That's not like that's a long time, baby. That's a long time. You gotta do what you gotta do, but I don't know. Then again, look at Helldivers 2. They couldn't have stable servers for fucking like 4 months.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Don't do it. Don't do it, kitty cat. No, kitty. Don't eat my pizza, kitty. Yeah,
Scans indicate
I like how you act like you know, like you don't think I'm talking to you, and you know I'm talking to your ass. That's right. Get your ass moving. Go sit in a window or something.
Your part is done here, Tenno.
Perfectly good window just across the room.
Lured out by the death of
You can go look at the birds
low,
and
it should go
imagine
away
yourself
or
eating them.
amp up the fight to draw it out.
Talk shit to them if you want. Like whatever the cats do, you know, chatters, or whatever the cats do. Give them the damn pizza, man. I'm not gonna give my cat the fucking pizza. What the fuck's wrong with you? You shouldn't be allowed to have pets if you're gonna give your cat a pizza. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I remember, I wanted to say it was like the first like week I brought him home. He was still very like, he's a kitten. He's still a baby, like very small, but he was still very much like alley cat mentality. And I had a taco, or a taquito. Oh, it was a taquito. That's what it was. I had a taquito that was sitting on my plate with a bunch of other taquitos, and I looked away for like 1 second, and when I looked back, I saw him, and he snatched it and just ran. So it was funny to watch him because the taquito was like half his size. So you just see him like dragging it down the hallway, like running away as fast as he can, and he crawled under my bed and started eating it. And I'm like, bro. Well, War Thunder is another game you got to invest a lot of hours in before you can see progression. War Thunder is actually, the funny thing is, World of Tanks, World of Planes, or whatever it is, like World of Tanks, World of Warships, War Thunder, all those games, to be honest, I fucking actually really liked those games back. I used to play a lot of that stuff. I used to play a lot of it. Back on Xbox, I played a lot of that stuff. World of Tanks specifically. I played a lot of World of Tanks. Low tier, best tier, no need to grind, for a fact. That's why, like, if I ever get sponsors for those games, I don't bat an eye. I'm like, I have no problem telling people to play your games. You kidding me? Play that stuff. Play those games on low rank. You'll have a fucking blast. They're a ton of fun. You don't have to dip into the the PvP stuff and stuff like that. The thing is like, the crazy thing is like how those game lobbies are set up. You know, like even if you're Mr. Pay to Win and you go buy a bunch of stuff, you're just gonna play against a bunch of other people that are doing the same. Just don't build into high-end stuff. All you do is you just like invest all you can into like low tier. Invest your time and money and your research and all that stuff into like low tier builds, and just play against people at that build. That's so nice. Is this game like the first Descendant without Booba? It's actually that's actually very true, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, it's very true. You got a good point. This is kind of like the first Descendant without Booba. This is more of an ass man's game, to be honest with you. And I don't think anybody here would disagree with that.
You do not even realize. You sound exactly like one of them.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would disagree with that.
The capsule is full of motes. Now we can escort it up the elevator.
Lotus exists. That's one character. Kevin, that's one character.
triggering those sister beacons?
I saw more tits in my first 5 minutes of playing first Descendant than I've seen in my entire life. That's saying something.
Starting elevator ascension and
'Cause I've been on the internet for a long time.
Otis is afraid you will have to power it manually. Look for ionic charges.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dog? You okay? Entrati family? Y'all into that? Mother on Deimos. Look, see, now there's another one. I don't even want to look at your all's homework folder. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Mm-mm. Grenier Queen. What the fuck is wrong with you? Motherfuckers are going to Deimos and these characters have like visual space herpes and they're like, yeah, I kind of would though. Wisp? Ember ain't got no, fucking Wisp ain't got no big old titties. What are you talking about? I thought I knew you guys. I thought I knew you guys. But your levels of degeneracy are above mine. That's surprising and also slightly concerning. Might have to report you guys to some higher level of authority.
You were once a reasonable man. Let Jade rest. Her modes are not yours to exploit.
Fulfilled her purpose. She provided an heir. In doing so, she died. What further closure can your actions possibly bring her? It is
Report us to Digital Extremes, see what they do. Dude is playing Wisp and calling us degens. I'm playing Wisp for you. I'm playing her for, not for me. For you. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. No. Not like this. Not like this. What's up, bitch?
Is gonna be livid when she hears it was me who took you out.
She's having a hard time. She's got to wait for the damage to catch up to her. I was getting hypnotized by the jade light there. Hypnotized.
failure to stop them will incur my extreme
Displeasure. That's what I'm gonna say to people. That's like the least aggressive way of saying that you're gonna get pissed off about something. Next time I go to order something at a restaurant, I'll be like, if my food does not come back to me in the next 5 minutes, you will have my extreme displeasure. Playing Wisp for the plot? Yeah. Now that I think about it, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm only using this animation style specifically because chat's the one that bought it and sent it to me. And then told me to use it. This is for you. This is for you. This is for you. Hello, Panini XZ ZXZ Panini XYZ. I always try to hit new chatters, but sometimes I get a little distracted. You know what I mean? A little distracted. Are you winning, son? I am. I am winning. I've always been winning. You didn't have to equip it though? Look here, man. You know, I don't fuck around with gachas, okay? I don't fuck around with gachas, all right?
Orders applauds your extremely risky decision to collect volatile notes.
Extremely risky.
Surely you will dispatch his overwhelming forces and escort her loads out of this cave. From there, orders will come.
Oh no. Oh no, my coffee went down the wrong pipe.
You're Orden Karis. I'd recognize that voice anywhere.
Orden Karis.
Corpus, these
I used Ordis. What did you use him for? Honestly, I'll be real with you guys. Probably one of the biggest weaknesses of the first Descendant is not having an Ordis. Which is funny because originally when I first played Warframe, I didn't like Ordis. And I was like, man, this guy's fucking annoying as shit. Now I'm like, I couldn't see playing the game without him. You know what I mean? Now I can't see playing the game without him. I'm like, fuck, dude. Oh.
Sending air support to help you jump higher.
You're here? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Fantastic. The capsule
I'm
is
saying.
full of moats. Now we can escort it up the elevator.
Ordis is the day one. Base, bro. True. Ordis is the main character. You're just the NPC. Yeah. Yeah, he calls us operator. Not pilot. Not leader. Not king. Queen.
Ordis fears they have cut power to the elevator.
Come to find out this entire time, it was Ordis. It was always Ordis. What other character would tell Parvos to get fucked? That's actually very true. Very true. Only with the only somebody with the power to fuck him. I don't know what the fuck I said there. I'm just gonna let that sit out there for a while. Sometimes you just gotta let the sometimes you just gotta let the brain just you know, go on autopilot every once in a while. Just a stream of words will come out. I missed Wisp Prime DX. That is upsetting. That was a while ago. That was when I first played. When I first started playing, they gave it to me. They're already dead. We say, fill me up, fill me up. Buttercup, baby, just put it down.
I will not let Jade's legacy be squandered, nor that of Orden Karis.
Damn, I like how, man, he's got a real fucking hard on for Ordis.
Your breath, Mr. Granum.
Actually, you know, I'm actually kind of curious. What does it even mean? Like, oh, I'm not gonna waste Orden Karis, but it's like, homie's a Cephalon. What the fuck are you planning on doing? Does he have a way to turn him into not a Cephalon? Wouldn't that be interesting? What if that's a lore leak and we didn't even know it? What if that's a lore leak and we didn't even know it? I mean, his body is still somewhere. Is that how it works? Parvos is more resourceful than we give him credit for. He has all the money in the system. That is actually true. It's true. Yeah, no, you're really not, though. Yeah, you're really not, though.
Grasp it.
Exit out? Yeah, that's a big doubt right there, guys. That's a real big fucking doubt there. She might be strong, but my Warframe is kinetically absurdly overpowered. That's actually very true. It is true. Neffy says, have you looked into the new status procs? I have.
Now, bring the Volatimus to me on the River Relay.
Mr. Kitty Cat's dinner time. I'm gonna give him some food real quick. Give me a second.
Ordis reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Okay. We back. We in effect. Secondary surge. TFD still not up. Hey, what's going on? Are they still not tweeted about it or what? Like, what the fuck is going on? That was 6 hours ago. They still haven't made another update since then. For real? God damn. I mean, they put that like right on the line, huh? I blame the Russians. Oh no. Warframe fan infiltrated their ranks and sabotaged them. Check the website. Website doesn't say shit. Oh. Oh, maintenance 7-3. We'd like to inform you of a certain maintenance on 7-3. Pacific time 14:30. EDT. Where does it say 3? I don't see no 3 hours nowhere, dog. Maintenance finishing time will be updated soon. Yeah, so they don't even know. They haven't even put a finishing time because they don't know when it's going to be up. Primed soon. Soon, TM. I wonder what happened. Like, genuinely, I actually wonder what happened. Not fucking around here. I'm being real. Because the thing is that yesterday there was no problems. They had more players yesterday and didn't have disconnects. That's what I don't understand. You guys think it was an intern? He was an intern. Think somebody like walked in like just admin. They're like playing their like H gacha game. You know what I mean? They finally got the character they wanted. Spilled their coffee and. Maybe Microsoft nuked them due to privacy concerns. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Microsoft does not give a fuck about privacy concerns. Microsoft is one of the companies that definitely does not give a shit about your privacy.
Orders will commit them to the sun.
That voice. I remember a
Warframe fans DDoSing them. That's actually a little bit more believable than Microsoft trying to protect people's privacy. I played on PS5 yesterday. Couldn't literally do any of the dialogue without an NPC crashing the game. Oh, that's crazy. Anthem all over again. Yeah, except for I think that like this game is actually releasing with more content than Anthem. And also the best part about Anthem is that nobody had to, or the best part about this game is nobody paid for it. Nobody bought this game. Anthem was a premium game. It was pretty stable at launch. That's what I'm saying. Like I played it for 6 hours, actually more than 6 hours. So I logged in and played more of it after stream. So I probably played it for like 8 hours or 7 hours yesterday, and I didn't have any problems with the servers at all. I waited the first day because I figured the servers would be overwhelmed. I feel very stupid now. Yeah, if you played yesterday, you probably wouldn't have had any problems.
Otis fears they have cut power to the elevator. Find ionic charges nearby, or else we will be going nowhere.
It's actually kind of crazy how much my incarnate, like how long my incarnate mode lasts. Dude, I still haven't changed my mod. What do I want to use against these guys? It's magnetic, right? Or corrosive. I want corrosive versus these guys. Like corrosive heat would work pretty well, right? Toxin? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. That it ignores shields. I should just play as fucking Boo thing then. I should just play as whatchamacallit? Saren. Electric plus blast works great against everything. Really. Also, by the way, you can shoot the top of the green pillars. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, are you talking about those? Really? Oh wow, I didn't know you could do that. What the fuck? I always just killed the Eximus enemy instead.
Does it not thrill you to watch your beloved operator spilling torrents of blood? Do you not yearn to be by their side, playing
Do you not yearn in your loins?
the fury of the hot stench?
You are an old man, Mr. Granham, and you were by yourself in the void for a very long time. Please, seek medical treatment.
Man, I was thinking about it. I might have to wait. I was gonna make my video on like Warframe's thing, but I have that other video that I have to do as well. I might have to push the Warframe video until next week. And I might not actually like, so usually Thursday I take off. Now that I think about it, usually Thursday I take off a stream so that I can write and make a video and whatnot. But I might have to actually stream tomorrow. Because of Zenless Zone Zero. So I don't know how that's gonna go, because it's also gonna be 4th of July, so I don't know like how many people are actually gonna be wanting to like tune in on a 4th of July, you know what I mean? Well, I'm Canadian. I have a feeling that I actually wonder. I wonder how many people in my streaming audience between YouTube and Twitch are actually like are actually American. I have a strong feeling that my live audience is actually not mostly American. I'd actually probably say it's probably an even split. Between like Canada, Europe. We've got a couple Brazilians out there I know of. There's a variety of people. German over here. Asia. Hello from Brazil. See what I said? I said I know. Portugal. Holy shit. Man, they call me Mr. Worldwide. I'm English. You're welcome for the independence. You're a sore loser. Russian here. Holy. American. Love from France, UK, Norway, Mexico. There we go. There we go. Romania, Canada. Chile? Another one from Chile. Holy. Sweden, Turkey. Canada. Ireland. Snow, Mexico? Oh. Snow, Mexico. Now I get it. Now I get it. New Zealand. Ooh. Brazil. Damn, man. It's kind of crazy. It's so weird, dude. It's so cool. It's so cool, but it's so weird. Like, I'm literally just some random dude from the Midwest that plays video games and makes videos about video games. And I've never really, like, you know, I've been a social person. I always have been, but it's so fucking weird to like now be in a position in which like I talk to people from all around the world, or they listen to me and then talk at me. Blame Asmund for this. I mean, it's me for the most part too. Asmongold said it a long time ago. He's like, because people have been like, oh well, you know, he's gotten popular because of you, and I'm like, there's a lot of my audience that doesn't like Asmongold, never watched him at all. And also at the exact same time, as Asmongold has said many times, doesn't matter how often he watches somebody. If the person's content and the person doesn't stand on their own, it doesn't matter. People are gonna go watch that person not because of Asmon. They're gonna go watch him because they want to watch that person. Look at all the people that Asmongold's video, or look at all the folks that Asmongold watches that their channels never go anywhere. He reacts to channels of all kinds of people all the time. The content has to stay. The content itself has to be valuable. If it's not, then people aren't going to watch it. I'm here because of the YouTube algorithm. There's a lot of folks that are like that. The funny thing is that like my first biggest blow up, my first biggest blow up happened in a time where Asmongold didn't watch any of my videos. Tickle, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. My biggest blow up came from a time where Asmongold never watched any of my videos. Back during Baldur's Gate 3, he watched one of those videos, and I grew from I ended up getting like 25 or 30,000 subscribers or more during that period of time in which I covered. The funny thing is, my most viewed video on my channel, he's never watched. He never seen it. Never even seen it. Came from Asmin, but nowadays I watch your streams more than his. Well, I mean, that's kind of cool. So we went to... So I just take off rhyme rounds. And now it's gas. Do I just want to put another viral on? I don't understand. Your content made my English grade go up. Not a joke. How did that happen? Just like listen to somebody talk in English? Do I really want to make magnetic? There we go. Toxin, but then it makes it radiation, but I can't do anything about the radiation, yeah? But I need to change the order of this. That makes it corrosive. Put the status mod in the place of malignant force. Get rid of the heat. Okay, so now it's toxin. Oh, magnetic shreds corpus, really? Cold electric toxic blast. Thank you. Cold electric toxic blast. Toxic blast. We toxic blasting. Cloaked Onyx. When you're doing your comparison video of the first Descendant in Warframe, be sure to include Valby as a parallel for your Ellie. Yeah, I will. I mean, I'll end up doing a comparison video. That's probably not a bad thing to do. Michael Bay build. Your Saren looks good. I know she does. Thank you, though. I really appreciate you saying that, and she does too. TFD streams are just now a podcast? Yeah, I've kind of figured that.
Ordis will not stand idly by while Parvos Gran reaps the last vestiges of Jade for his Eximus Executioner program. He must be BB.
Denied. The Beast of Bones. Unbelievable.
The Beast of Bones.
Ballads of you, Warden. Shadow figures told your story on alley walls. Children sat agog to listen. A legacy wasted. Troops, dismantle this puny operation and retrieve the volatile.
I'm actually surprised the Warframe community hasn't said anything about TFD. What do you mean? They've been talking. They've been talking. I think that they've been talking about it. Or are you talking about like on like their discords and stuff like that?
Far out of our way.
Anyway, I started blasting. Does that feel weaker?
The capsule is ready for transport to the surface. Otis has preemptively
Is it kind of, I don't know.
support. You will be able to jump higher. Have fun.
Why was I not followed? This is the third channel I've had to refollow. Why? I have no idea. I've had no idea. I had to recently go back through my follow list because there was like a bunch of channels that I was still following that I have no intention of ever watching.
Otis is afraid you will have to power it manually. Look
It's
for
like
ionic charge.
mobile game days.
Triggering one sister beacon.
They being like, wait a minute, I'm never gonna be watching it. I like, you know, no offense to those people, it's just I'm never gonna be watching that shit. I feel objectively weaker now. I don't know. I feel like I feel weaker. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. It could be all in my head. These guys are. I don't know, mate. I don't know if somebody else is hitting it now. Maybe I'm just ramping. That's what's going on.
You will not succeed in this venture. Leave now, while your losses are minimal.
This will not do, Orc. You are causing me considerable inconvenience. Which of your many precepts has gone awry? Would you like me to arrange a realignment?
Maybe I'm not. It's all in my head.
Time in the photonic baths would do your venerable systems good.
I actually forgot I put gloom on her. It's a good idea. Not gonna say it wasn't good. It's a good idea. Kind of fits her overall kit really well. Probably need to look at her mods again though. I've probably gotten some better mods since the last time that I put this build together.
Now.
You knocked my gun out of my hand, you bitch. Holy shit, like half her health just got deleted out of nowhere.
To stop them will incur my extreme displeasure.
Will you try Zenless Zone Zero or no? Yep, that's what I'm gonna play tomorrow. Eduardo. I'm gonna play Zenless Zone Zero tomorrow. It comes out tomorrow, right? I thought it said the 4th. No, it's like 2 hours. They have a countdown on their Twitch channel. It is the 4th for most of the world. Oh. I didn't know that. On their Twitch channel. Sure enough, yeah, 2 hours, 6 minutes and 34 seconds. Okay, yeah, I already got it pre-downloaded. I already got it pre-downloaded. What time is it now? That'll be like 7.5 hours into stream. Oh man, how long of a stream do we have? That's really the question. How long of a stream do we end up having today? Maybe we switch gears and we play Zenless Zone Zero in a couple hours. Who wins the race? Did he feed the cat? Yes, I fed the cat. Really? It's 110 gigabyte though? Yeah, I downloaded it in 15 seconds. Zenless. What is it? Epic Launcher. Zenless Zone Zero. Says it's in my library. You can probably launch it on top of this game and it wouldn't even say anything. Oh, I can launch the launcher. Isn't that great? Don't you guys love it when you get a launcher to get a launcher? You guys ever have that happen? Where you get a launcher to get a launcher? Yeah. Yeah. Bam. See that? See how it says start game, not download? Yeah. Ready to go whenever I want it. First Descendant could end up doing maintenance for a day. That happened on other Nexons before. Oh, okay. I have a launcher for your launcher to launch this launcher. That's actually pretty smart, actually. That's actually pretty smart. That's making sure you're covering all your bases. What is this? Who is it? Look, man, I need you to not, like, you need to keep the fucking deliveries off stream. We're gonna get caught. We're gonna get caught. Like, every single time. Like, there's video evidence. There's video evidence. Hey there, buddy. Missed out on the last shipment. My apologies. See, my business has been getting the same, some competition lately, and the boss wasn't very happy. But you're a loyal customer, so I'm sure there's no need to worry. Till next time, bud. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna run out of room in my ship. Buy another ship then. Yeah. Oh man. What an addict. That's a really nice colors. Color scheme you got on, Aaron? I do. I actually really like this a lot. Though to be honest, like I actually really like her where's it at? I really like her. I like this one. I just wish that this skin had the like instead of like flowering out as much as this one does on the sides, and also has like that like leg thing that she has going on this one. Instead of having that, I wish that this one looked like this one on the bottom. Like if it had this top section here, but with this bottom section like this, like the dress to the side. I think that'd be actually kind of sick looking. The only other thing I might change about this one too is where is it? I don't think they would work on this one specifically, but I do actually like the Nepellus. Not necessarily the skin, just that I like the hairstyle on that one. I thought there was another one too. No, that's like a helmet. Oh, this one. I really like the helmet on this one. I just don't like the face on it. This one just ends up being the best overall, though. What ephemera is that? It is the toxic ephemera for the Grineer Lich. You're changing a corpse head, just reminder. It's not a corpse, okay? It's a copy of a corpse. Different. It's different. It's a 3D printed corpse. That's a different, completely different thing, okay? Not the same. 3D printed out of mutilated flesh, but completely different, nevertheless. I don't have any energy. I don't have any energy. I couldn't four. I couldn't four. Fresh Golem. Flesh Golem. Yes. Yes, exactly. Flesh Golem. You guys see what I'm saying, though? Like, why do I always feel like I need to preface this? Every time I make a criticism to Warframe, I always feel like I need to preface it by saying, so I love Warframe, but... So one of the reasons why I say that there's going to be an audience that will like the first Descendant but won't like Warframe is that Warframe can be very visually noisy. Now technically people are going to go, Mr. Streamer guy, you can turn off visual effects and things like that or turn them down for other characters. That's not what people want to do though. People want to see other people's abilities, but they just don't want other people's abilities and their abilities taking up too much of the screen at the same time. Yeah, Warframe's very visually noisy. There's a lot of shit going on, like everybody's abilities layered on top of each other. And you look at a game like, there's gonna be people that just don't like the look of this. So they're gonna go to a game like the first Descendant, where like visually it's relatively clean, and be like, okay, yeah, this is nice. It's toned down. It's toned down a little bit. I always zone out when I'm flying through tight corridors. Wind smacking into the wall right above the door. That's me. I do that all the time, actually. I've been blinded on multiple occasions. Yeah, I can't play Warframe in the dark. I have to keep a light on, otherwise my eyes will fully adjust to the darkness, and then my eyes will immediately be destroyed by the next time that somebody uses an ability. Including myself, by the way. Including myself.
Operator, what have you done? That was a sister beacon. Do that again, and one will join the fight.
Do it again. I can't shoot it when it goes up into the pipe. I feel weaker. Like it racks up a little bit later, and it's better. But yeah, I'm definitely weaker than I was before. I wonder why. I wonder why. Well, I know part of it's because I have less health because I'm playing as like a DPS frame. Enemy overguard? Is that what it is?
Everything changes, little Cephalon, and yet nothing is forever lost. You could be a man again if you had the will. Consider my offer.
Oh yeah, no, he's actually being legit. You could be a man again if you consider my offer.
He's trying to do his job. Branham, leave orders in peace.
Yeah, he ain't fucking around. He's dead. No, he's dead. Guys, I actually do think this is a subtle lore drop. Like for real. That's two different conversations about him turning him back into a man. What if? Ordish lore foreshadowing. Let's go. For real. What if we get a fucking Baron of Bones update expansion? Think about that. Granum kidnaps Ordis, forcibly turns him back into a human.
I figure you're gonna last about as long as a moth in a candle factory. Yes, I do. You have about as much chance as a snake in a typing contest.
I like that they still have their quirks.
The enemy is on their way to extraction. Does that seem like a satisfactory outcome to you?
folks who love what they do.
Parvos did say that he will not forget what we did here. Yeah, that's true. And actually, if I remember correctly, I think he even says something about like he's gonna get what he wants regardless.
On it like paint.
Like, cause like the thing is I will say that Warframe is really good at foreshadowing things into the future, right? So I could totally see that end up happening. And also, the funny thing is when you think about it, you say it out loud, that my 70 daily tribute is 80 endo. They need to look at these fucking daily tributes. I'm just gonna tell you right now. 80 endo? What am I supposed to even fucking do with 80 endo? I need to level and build Baruch. I needed to level a bunch of... There's like 1, 2, 3... 4... 5... 6... 6 frames that I need to level. Honestly, that's probably another probably getting me up to MR19, to be honest with you. We'll go back, we'll play some more Ember. I've actually really liked her rework. She's like super nice to use now.
Ordis went mad for 3 milliseconds when he realized that each time he cleans something, he makes something else dirty. Ah, there I go again.
Average new players don't get this far in a year, so MR18 right now is what I'm at. True. I am not the average player. I am a YouTube content creator, essayist, and streamer. So that's that is a thing. What is this? Yeah, I think his skins look pretty good. Cool color choice, actually. We'll do like a, maybe, I don't know. If I have to stream Zenless Zone Zero tomorrow, nah, I don't want to do it tomorrow. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll do it next week. I think I said that already. Next week, let's do a fashion show. We'll do it on Tuesday. Do a fashion show on Tuesday. Wait, he doesn't use Archon shards? Fuck! I haven't gotten it. I need to do my Archon. So when we're done with this one, and we need to do my Archon. I need to do my Archon. We can do it. Did I already do it this week? I think I already did it this week, didn't I? I don't remember.
Help Ordis stop Parvos Granum.
I don't think I did it this week. It's not that I don't use Archon shards. You have to, I just don't have very good ones.
Dignity. The Oracle used her like they used you. Pantomime, justice, and truth. She could have been a force of something greater. she still can. As a weapon of my righteous desire. The free hand of the market made freer. One smoldering beam of jade light after another.
Mommy, you do not even realize it. You sound exactly
Like them.
The capsule is ready. Onward and then upward. Mortis has unilaterally enabled air support that will boost the height of your gallant leaps. Enjoy!
You can get crystals from Netracells too. Yeah, I know, that's true. Have you done the 5 Netracell runs? No, I have not done those this week either.
Too many of those, and you will have
That's why you still have those noob numbers. I don't really think it would make like that big of a deal, to be honest with you. Like, I think my gun build is good. I'm missing a couple like prime mods.
supply power manually.
I mean, our Archon shard is really going to make that big of a difference. I don't have any reds. That's the problem. I haven't got a single red Archon shard yet. Or I think I only have one, maybe.
Auxiliary elevator inbound. Full up. Corpses. Corpus.
No. Piece of candy. You can fuse them for different effects. I didn't know that. You can combine shards that have a different effect so it can boost the damage of the ability. I didn't know that either. We can check all that after this one. I do need to do that though.
Does it not thrill you?
The problem is, like, every single time I've logged in, I've been just focused on doing this because I'm trying to get the arcanes, because I know that people have told me how much of a bitch arcanes can be to farm, and being able to get a quick boost on like arcane energize, which apparently is basically involved in almost every build that's out there. Not all, but most. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, I probably should do it.
Yourself in the void for a very
It has very niche use cases.
seek medical treatment.
You are fine, but hey, you can be better. What the fuck?
Is gonna be livid when she hears it was me who took you out.
the stake of your career.
Oh, don't worry. I've done that a few times already.
Troops, the enemy is attempting to extract. Failure to stop them will incur my extreme displeasure.
You are farming mainly for arcanes. I recommend doing the alerts more because the missions can be done faster and gives more volatile motes. The run of the elevator, I think, you think the alerts are better than the elevator? Really? Okay. Oh, let me check my thing now. I do have my Archon hunt to do, and it's red. Let's go get my Tau forged. I don't think I've seen a. I've had. There was one fire or one red one that I did before. Nah, your streamer luck is for blues. Damn, dog. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that, Joe? I fucked up, dog. I'll be real with you.
The fastest way to locate Pazul's Archons is to upload me to Narmer's systems. I shall be strong where he was not. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Delicious. Delicious sentient hearts. Oh, delicious sentient calls. Oh, you're purple, huh?
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
I think viral corrosive heat is better on Burstin. I think it is too.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I feel sorry for players who get all the story back to back. The months I had to wait. Space Mom abandoned us is heartbroken. Yeah, I could see that also. It's kind of part of the reason why I tried not to like burn through the story either. Keep in mind that I still put like, well, I mean, you guys know better than me. What did I put in? Like probably like almost 100 hours between every major story beat. Anywhere from like 50 to 100 hours between every major story beat, trying to space it out the best that I could. You still burn through the story? I mean, I think I probably went slower. I mean, honestly, what, 250 hours for me to get through the story? I think that's actually relatively it's probably longer than it takes most people. I'd imagine a lot of others probably just rip straight through it the fastest that they can. The one thing that was probably hanging up people before I started playing, and they made the change after I started playing, which is the like making necromech and stuff like that easier to be able to obtain.
This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I just started playing a few weeks ago, and I'm at 250 hours too, and just finished Jade Shadows yesterday. Yeah, that's what I figured. So it's probably not bad. I don't know. I just kind of took the game at its pace, to be honest. There was definitely some times where I tried to slow it down a little bit, but I will agree with Tickle that that chatters were very very impatient.
I have the Archon's trail. The hunt can begin.
Part of it definitely motivated me to just like get it out, like just get it done. I got sick and tired of seeing like the weird parasocial comments that I'd get on videos that I would delete and then block from the channel and not allow that person to. I mean, I guess I probably can still watch. I don't know how that works, to be honest. I got really fucking sick and tired of seeing people that were like, I really hate how he's dangling the story reactions like a carrot on a stick, playing the game and doing other things, talking about other video games and reacting to news and blah 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 blah. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Why don't you just give us what we want, Mr. Streamer Man? Please just show us your facial reaction. Something like that. Your weirdo old man voice is great. Oh man, that shit was so fucking weird, dude. That was so weird when I'd see shit like that. That was not the only person too. There's a few other people who made comments like that too, and I was like, bro, who the fuck are you? Reaction coomers, big time reaction coomers. It was actually really weird to see people that kept saying stuff like that, because I was sitting there like reading these and I'm like, what do you want? What are you doing? Like, just go fucking watch somebody else react to it again. Are you just like constantly hunting just to see somebody go I don't even know what faces I made. Most of mine were me tipping back in my chair going, what the fuck is this game? What is happening? That's pretty much about it. Emotional vampires will say they don't understand someone who did the story in their own time. Yeah, I know. Do it for the thumbnail.
The specialist alive.
Yeah.
Their
Yeah.
wideband scans should reveal Narmer's purpose in this sector.
Those are the same people that would like walk in and be like, can you start the game now, please? And it's like, fuck off. Watch the VOD. Like I think there was like one of the times that I just like fucking blew up and I was just like, watch the VOD or stop watching me entirely. Either one, I could give a fuck less.
Defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Like, I'm so over it. I'm so over it.
Get a move on, then.
The best part is that fucking Limbo. I remember when I was a new player, Limbo would fuck me up. Limbo would fuck me up as a new player. I'd be like, why aren't my guns working? I think Limbo can be really good, but it highly depends on like the person that's using Limbo and like how well they use it. Other people they'll do like defense missions and just try to like AFK in the center. You should react to region chat right now. I don't know what region chat is. Limbo is doing his job. Yeah, no, Limbo in the party right now is doing fine. I don't have a problem with him. Limbo's a fucking insane defense frame. Insane in the brain. Insane in the brain. Wait, so is Limbo a Descendant? Yes, one could say he's the first Descendant. I will say there's gonna be some frames that I don't think that the first Descendant is gonna be able to copy. Just because their kits are so like unique. You know what I mean? Like they're just not gonna be able to pull it off the same way. Because like the funny thing is that like even though we can point out the frames themselves and the abilities those frames use, like to be honest, like even the application in a lot of ways isn't really all that like unique from like other games outside of Warframe. You know what I mean? Like look at Frost as an example, right? Like outside of Frost's dome, it's not really like that unique. Like a fucking, you know, conal AoE frost ability and a frostbolt. I mean, that's in fucking World of Warcraft. There's a bunch of other games that have frost characters that do the same kind of shit. Yeah, Frost has 3 WoW spells. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about that the other day because we were like, yeah, they basically just copied all of the Warframes, and it's just like, yeah, but I mean, Warframe also copied a lot of them too. Frost is an original frame. Yeah, I know. They've definitely gotten a little bit. Duet Night Abyss copy Titania. Oh, isn't that anime frame? Is that what you're talking about? Aniframes? That one's You know what the funny thing is? I think the first Descendant is far less blatant than Duet Night Abyss. I think they like that shit is shameless. That shit is shameless. Holy, that one's bad. I'm surprised they didn't name their characters differently. Like, oh, my name is Norelli. My name's Bolt. ZZZ is out, bro. I thought we still had time. There's no way 2 hours has already gone by. There's no fucking way 2 hours has gone by. Y'all are fucking tripping. There's no way. Zenless. I actually think that's a really cool name for a game. I don't understand what that is. What kind of name that is for a game, but it is very cool. Servers are open on all platforms. People are spamming it right now, saying that it's already up, even though it's like an hour, half hour early. That's kind of crazy. MiHoYo usually opens servers really earlier than expected. Really? Either way, I mean, we'll play it. I got shit to do. Okay. At least we'll get some good fucking story. Better than fucking first redundant. My question is, like, how does a story like that even get, like, fucking... How does that even get passed, dude? How does that even get passed? I think stories like that, the only reason why like they get through and they end up making it into the game is because like the developer themselves know that like they just want people to get to the end game as quickly as possible. They want people to skip through stuff. They want people to skip through stuff and get through the game to the end game as quickly as possible because that's where they know they're going to make the most money. You're not going to make a lot of money on the game at the beginning of the game, so they don't want people to be like, oh, I'm enjoying the story, I'm taking my time. They're like, nah, motherfucker, get to the end game, you little bitch. Get to the end game, little pay pig. Oink oink, oink oink. Open your fucking wallet, loser. You want to see the half naked fucking bunny with a wedgie? Yeah, get to the end game, loser. That's what it is. That's what I would think if I was them, personally. That's how my brain is wired. If I made a fucking game, I would make my game. I would make sure my game has the most boring story ever, with the greatest gameplay ever. So you'd be like, fuck, I can't stop playing, but I just want to keep skipping the story, so I burn through the entire game, and now I don't remember any of the systems, and now I feel like I have to pay for things because I can't remember how to actually play the game. Or I don't remember how these systems work, so maybe I'm just better off, instead of crafting items, I'm just gonna buy the items instead. Give me that core. I can never get it. That sounds like fucking evil genius fucking architecture. That's me, you know. Fucking gangster video game architecture.
Scans, yeah. Scans about
Bunny with a wedgie is crazy. I mean, what's crazy about it is that like it's not even like the one piece goes up to like. Usually those one pieces go up to like, you know, like go from like inner thigh to like outer thigh, but like that shit's straight up like I mean one slight very slight wardrobe malfunction and you're putting on a fucking show. And by show, I mean a show that you would only ever see in a link tree. Ow. Ow. Sorry, I was thinking of Bunny. Jam out with your clam out? Jesus fuck. Oh my god. What's wrong with you? But you're right. Well, no games do that nowadays, so you know what the funny thing is that I will say this. This is actually gonna this is gonna be a hot take. So when I talk about before, where I say like when audiences go unheard, they often become like radicalized, right? So like underserved audiences that are ignored often feel the reason why they're being ignored is because of like, you know, nefarious reasoning, right? So it's basically because they think, oh, it's because, you know, it's an agenda, it's the, you know, it's this political party leaning, it's this belief, whatever. They start pointing to all these things. And one of the crazy things is that like when people are saying stuff like that, and that's not the first time I've seen that, is like, oh well, games don't do that anymore. Last time I checked, like outside of fucking Dead or Alive back in the day, there was not any games that I can think of off the top of my head where like they were just where fucking female characters are wearing shit like that. Especially to the level of detail that we see games today. That's new, baby. That's fucking new. That's new. That's some fucking that's some new level shit that I haven't seen anything like that before. That's new. People are like, oh, they don't do that. They don't give us, you know, they don't want to make women look like that. And it's like, dude, women never look like that in video games. They had fucking tetrahedrons for fucking tits. What are you talking about? It started with 2B. Yeah, it's actually probably a pretty good one to point to. I'd probably say it didn't start with 2B. It started with I mean, if you really want to point to something, maybe like Dead or Alive, Bayonetta. Yeah, those are the games that I'd probably say where it kind of started from. But I mean like really suggestive-ware and like hyper hypersexualization and stuff like that. Nah, dude. Nah, games that never look like that. Man, you remember the games in the old days, and I'm like, then they start talking about like Lara Croft, and I'm like, dude, Lara Croft quite literally like had fucking pyramids on her chest. What are you talking about? But that's what I'm saying when like sometimes those conversations can go further than necessary. But honestly, that's when folks like Grums and them get their fucking teeth in it, right? They start asking for some crazy shit, and then all of a sudden like people like me that say like, yeah, you know, hot chicks should be allowed to be in video games, then people are like, the first person they can think of when they think of a belief like that, or they think of some shit that dude's fucking touting, and they're like, oh, you're one of those, and it's like, nah, dude. No, I'm not that. I'm not like that. No. Like, I think it's cool. I think it's cool that they got the what is it? The costume reversal or whatever. For they got the costumes reversed on Stellar Blade, like the costume changes, the like minor censoring that was done. But also at the same time, like, don't hate me for saying this. This is not a hill that I would have died on. When I saw the things that they were asking for, I was like, I'll be honest, it wouldn't have bothered me in the least bit. I mean, I get it's like it's more of the principle, but the problem is that the people that were fighting for it weren't fighting for that shit based on principle. They're based on wanting to see that fucking chick's. They were based on wanting to see that chick even more naked than she already was. Like, let's be real. That, and most of the time people are arguing on the end of that shit because they just want to be a part of a group that's arguing about something. It's the principle of false advertising. Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. I disagree with that. Changing stuff last minute. But I mean, it's one of those things where it's like fucking tough because it's just like it was such a fucking minor change, but then at the exact same time, I mean, if people were buying the game because they needed that chick to look as, you know, as scandalous as she could, and that's the reason why they were buying it. But the funny thing is, if you say that to those people, well, you're buying the game because you want the character to look as scandalous as possible. Like, no, I'm buying it for the gameplay, and it's just like, okay, well then why are you fighting for false advertising based on how the costumes look? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I'm glad they got it reversed. Like the principle of the principle of the whole thing is definitely worth fighting for, but it's just being that stuff's being co-opted by people in ways that don't necessarily make me comfortable enough to be able to like want to associate myself, if that makes any sense. I think that's what bothers me. That's the better way for me to word that. I would have loved to have made videos discussing that and talking about that whole thing and that whole issue, but the problem is that the people that were involved with that did not make me feel comfortable involving myself with them. So I didn't even want to speak on the issue because I didn't want to be associated with them. Does that make sense? Brings out the weirdos? It does. It does.
There you go.
Just talk about it and never respond. It's true. I do that already.
Pretty as a mucking dinner.
They are right, but I don't want to look like I'm one of them. Yes. Yes, actually. Unironically, yes. Yeah. Like, they're right, but I don't want to look like I'm part of their group. That's the problem. Is that sometimes groups can be right about one thing, but the rest of everything they stand for I don't believe in, and because of that I don't want to be associated with that. Does that make sense? Makes total sense, yeah. Fair point, though, to be fair, you could de-radicalize some of those weirdos if you did it right. But it would take more effort than it would be worth it. Yes, it would, actually. So, like, there's certain things that I'll come in and discuss. Really good example of this. I just did a video on video game journalism and wokeness, like, perceived wokeness killing games, right? And I did it in a way that I feel hopefully would have de-radicalized some people and also helped another side of that argument see the points that are being made by some of the other folks in a rational manner rather than in a, you know, emotional way. I don't mind having those kind of discussions. It would be incredibly difficult for me to try to formulate that same opinion around how much of a hip bone a character is showing in a video game. Or whether or not the shirt she has, you know, they nerfed the underboob or whatever it is. Like, it's difficult to be able to have that same kind of discussion and hope the other side sees your point. Because the idea is, like, when I make videos, I know that I'm not talking to people that agree with me, right? I'm trying to make videos based on the idea that the people that are going to be listening are people that I'm trying to convince, if that makes any sense.
Much as Plazul himself tries to stifle the voice of Era within his mind.
No, I went down. Got an achievement though. Preaching to the choir isn't an interesting way to convey content. No, that's the other thing too. I don't like preaching to the choir. Legendary drops. Will you make a comprehensive review? Yep, I will actually. It's either going to be this week or next week. I haven't decided. I have a sponsored video that I have to do before I leave for vacation. So like that's one thing. And then but the Warframe video is another thing that I have on my list of things to do as well.
He will close the distance shockingly fast when he creates duplicates. Look for the one that is armed.
And also the thing is too is that the other thing I'll say is this. I also want to make sure that when I'm talking about certain topics, that they're topics that I'm knowledgeable on and actually have an opinion on. I think that's the other thing too. I think far too often people rush to have an opinion on everything. And in the case of that whole stuff that went down with Stellar Blade, I didn't really care that much about it. So I didn't really have much of an opinion on it. And the last thing that I wanted to do was pretend like I cared or pretend like I had an opinion on it, because I would rather stay genuine more than anything else. Where like I viewed the conversation and the people that were fighting to have like the changes reverted as the correct party in that. I personally wasn't invested or cared enough to have an opinion on it. I didn't feel like I needed to have an opinion on it, and as such I avoided the subject entirely. I had a lot of people that asked me during that time, why are you talking about the whole Stellar Blade thing? Why are you talking about this stuff? I'm like, because I just don't give a fuck, to be honest. It's not a game that I play. It's not a game that I'm gonna buy. If I was gonna buy it, it would have been on PC. I'm not gonna buy it for the PlayStation. I didn't find a reason for me to buy a fucking $70 game like that for something that I rarely play games on to begin with. And I just wasn't invested enough to have an opinion on it. And I think that far too many times people are in too much of a rush to have an opinion on something that they don't need to have an opinion on. And I just don't want to be in that crowd. And there's a lot of stuff that's out there that's like that I just don't comment on. I'll give you another example of a game in the opposite direction though, right? Like I don't talk about Escape from Tarkov at all on my channel. At all. Never. I don't bring it up in any of my videos or anything like that really. I've never made a video except for one video that I've made on Escape from Tarkov. And when all that shit went down with the fucking Unheard of edition, I did make a video on it and discussed it. And even though I'm not versed on everything Tarkov, I am somebody that does own the game, has played a pretty solid amount of it for a while, and was genuinely upset over the fact that the game that I bought and the version of the game that I bought, for the very reason in which and the very reason I bought it was to get all the content in the future, because that's how it was advertised, was now being told that I needed to buy another $100, $150 extra edition to be able to get access to the reason why I even bought the game in the first place, which is to have access to the PvE mode, which is going to be similar to like, it was going to be like Hardcore Division is what I was looking forward to. So I did talk about that. He really overguard? What a fucking dickhead. really like 1 HP left. This dude goes into another phase.
Amar thought himself a hunter. Now, he is a mere trophy. Good job.
Damn. He thought himself a hunter, and now he's a trophy. Stick him on your Warframe. Yeah, it was rather annoying. I had to upgrade my EFT after 2 weeks. After all that, I was mad. Yeah, I'd have been so fucking pissed too. I didn't get Tau forged, motherfucker. Somebody cursed me. I don't know who you were, but you cursed me. I'm gonna blame it on chat. Somebody else got a Tau forged. They took my streamer luck. It's supposed to go to me. It's supposed to go to me. I mean, yes. Yeah, the Tau forged first Descendant thing. Yeah. Yeah. Arcane shards. Yeah, so that was my first red. All the other ones I have are I got boo. Should I just put these 3 shards on here or like what? Did I put any shards on anybody else? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm checking to see if I put any shards on anything else. I don't remember if I did or not. Is there a way to quickly check to see if I put shards on any of my other characters?
Ready to kick bottom.
No. If that's the case, if it's sorted by Archon shards, then no, none of them should have one equipped. Then, if that's the case, right? So I haven't put one on anything. I kind of want to put. If I was gonna put them on anybody, it would probably be. If I was gonna put them on anybody, it would probably be Ember right now, or Saren. Ember or Saren. Probably the 2 that I would go for. Whiffs does well with blue armor shards. I'll put a couple blue ones on her. Defense kind of just makes sense on her in general, right? She's a tank. She a tank. No blues? See, now people are telling me the opposite. Or Wisp. Wisp does good with blue. She gets her tankiness from Overguard. Yeah, so what would I want to put on her? Damage, probably? I mean, she's already energy efficient. I feel like putting some reds on her probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Save the regular shards. You can combine 3 of them to make a Tau. Does it have to be 3 of the same color? Because I already have 3 regular shards.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to
Have to be the same color. Ow.
mouth the following morning.
Ow. What is this? Cheap but effective. It doesn't show me it doesn't show me the shards though. This is pretty close to what I already have. It's a pity system for Tau. Oh. Also try to get Arcane Eruption for Ember with Exothermic. Run Netrocells. Test the streamer luck. How many of those things do I have? I need to go to the relay and trade some of my stuff in and pick up a couple more of those Arcane Energizes. Five runs in a week. Okay, we can do it. We'll do those, and then we'll go play ZZZ. We'll do the Netrocells, and we'll do ZZZ. ZZZ. Be a longer stream today. That's not a bad thing, though. That's not a bad thing, though. Shard combining is unlocked through Whispers. We've already done Whispers. Oh, it must be done at the lab then. If that's the case. I'm doing verification for ZZZ. It's taking a while on my bad PC. Navigation. Why did I go? I went to the wrong thing. My brain stopped working mid-click.
The volatile modes are in limited supply. If the Tenno can snatch them all up, Parvos and his Jade Exodus project. The operator is not working alone. So many Tenno have come together to help Jade.
Might as well, right? How many do I need for each, right? Is it 26? Zenless Zone Zero. $21? I might as well do the rest of these too, right? I looked away for 5 seconds.
Jade's light will be returned to the life-giving fire of our sun. Ordis will contemplate Jade, while her motes are committed to our sun. Ordis will see the operator back on the orbiter.
You can write. Oh shit! I could have typed it. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. All right, let's do the Netrocells. The Netrocells. It's not the shard isn't a pickup, right? I think the shard's a shard's not a pickup. Shard is a what? It's a end reward, right?
Papa's plan must not be delayed.
End reward. That's what I thought. Okay. damn, I look so fucking good.
Do you need me? Okay, so what do you think? Right. Right.
I can only do 3 because EDA. Oh, okay. How bad is ZZZ monetization? I mean, it's a free-to-play gacha game, so it's probably going to be what you would imagine it would be. The benefit is that at least when it comes to, like MiHoYo games for the most part, the monetization kind of takes a back seat because it's kind of unnecessary if you never really spend anything. Like, you'll have access to all the content the game has to offer with whatever characters they provide you in the game. Everything else after that, like, I would almost view, which one do I gotta take? I gotta take this one over here. Right? Did I get the right one?
The Netracell is hidden somewhere in these labs.
Did I get the right one? I don't know if I did or not.
Get control of terminals. They'll tell you where it is.
Or did somebody take all 4? Is that what it is? I just need to catch up with my team. I need to stop fucking off. Fucking music bangs in this place.
Using the key glyphs will open the Netracell, so be ready. We ain't done! Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to pop the door.
Okay. Bisa nagaim. Come on, get the song back on. I don't like how the song just turned off right there, man. I lost my motivation. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, fuck, came out of nowhere. He just ended my whole party. That's from my...
Something's going on with... necromites. Trying to lock this thing down. Take them out. We ain't got all day. Dropping. Hit them till they stop moving.
What's the headshot on a piece of wall with an arm? Or any of you guys, for that matter.
Albrecht's damn necromites are reinforcing the Netrocell. Your hands are tied until you knock them out.
There's like little power cell things on them. Yep, it is. It's on their arms. Okay. Is my UI bugged? Bug frame.
Whatever Albrecht was hiding, and get back to the sanctum.
Oh, bug frame.
Not what I was hoping for, but that could still come in handy.
That was a lot of item. That's nice, actually. Was that 4 or 5 item stars? Yeah. Shit. Ain't a bad deal, man. That ain't a bad deal at all. Yep, same thing happens to me. Yeah, really. Got a question, chat. Should I go find some more survival gameplay trailers for LD to look at in the future? You can. Whether or not I have the time to play them all is a completely different story. Identified. Ember Archon. Ember Archon. It's weird, man. Like I get these like rolls of like cat hair mixed with like human hair. Like these like I don't know what they even are, but they're usually all over your like clothes, like after you do laundry. And I always think that I actually keep this or clean this up, but why not do deep? I'm probably not there yet. Mechanic like build wise. I don't even have Archon shards, my guy. Why would I do deep Archimedia if I don't have? I've only been playing the game for like a month, 3 months, or 2 months, or whatever. Make a lot of sense to do that. Are you casting black magic? No, it's just the price you pay to have a cat.
That
oh, okay, everybody oh, so it just tells you. So then that way should everybody have them? Or I don't understand how this works.
If you want to
I
find
can
out
ability.
what
Sure.
was up to in that Netracell, you'll need one of each.
Oh no, one of each. Okay, so you really only need one person to have all of them. I get it now. But since there's already 2 people that have them all, I don't really need to have it.
That was the easy part. Now you have to find the Netracell. Albrecht left terminals coded with partial coordinates in these halls. Yeah, even he got lost down here.
You know something really weird? I just got reminded from the sound effect, from that little sound effect just now. But like when you're playing the first Descendant, you guys ever notice when you use the shotgun, it makes a hit sound for every pellet that hits the enemy? I wonder if that's intended or not. Maybe that was just me. I don't know.
Use the key glyph and get ready for whatever happens next. Wrong key glyph. Try another one. Security's freaking out. The Netracell doors won't open until you clear out uglies around the entrance. Papa left some bad things behind. Books, one of them.
What's that? It's over here. Sacred loot. Why is it so far away? How the fuck did I miss this?
Well, now you gotta deal with it. Whatever that is.
What is it? Unidentified arcane. Oh, okay. I was like, why wouldn't it just automatically pick it up if that was the case? Clear out the uglies? Yes. Persecuted ugly people.
Not safe. It's still out there. You have to kill all of it, not just the skin. You found it! Kill it fast! You're okay.
Ow. Oh, that got me. Thank you.
Thing down. Take him out. We ain't got all day.
Okay. First Descendant will die fast without having a trading system. You know, I was actually thinking about that. I do think that having having trade in general is just smart for the longevity of any kind of massively player RPG, like whether it's an MMO, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Like, I think it's just better for the longevity of the game. Like, having healthy trade makes games last longer. There are very few games that are out there that have a very long shelf life that are like looter shooters or whatever that don't. I mean, Destiny doesn't have trading, I don't think. But when I think about like these kind of games in general, I look at look at how much more healthier. Even Diablo 4 has fucking trading. But I feel like Destiny 2 is the only example of a game that doesn't have trading. Would you really want to go by one game, one example, and that's it? When you look at the rest of the games that don't have that do have trading and have survived, I just feel like it's just better for the longevity of a game. In general, I think it's better for the games. It's better for the community too. Brings players together, gives more players more reasons to interact with one another. I think all those just for those two reasons alone, it's a good reason to have it in the game. D2 doesn't really have systems that require it. That's the other thing too. I think it's probably important to keep that in mind as well, is that it's not really necessary in a game like Destiny 2. I mean, you could make a case for it being necessary if people are trying to search for a very specific some of the guns will like have different perks and stuff on them, so you want to like get a certain perk setup or whatever. Like there could definitely be but the problem is like there's no economy for it. You know what I mean? There's not a currency that a lot of people use for something else that you could be able to connect it to a currency. You can only connect it to items, like trading item for items, right? So like people in Diablo can justify trading stuff because people want gold, right? They want it for all kinds of different stuff. Enchants, whatever, doesn't really matter. Sometimes they want to do it specifically for other items that they're looking for too, if they want to buy items and stuff. But yeah,
Albrecht didn't want anyone in here. I want to know why. Not what I was hoping for, but that could still come in handy.
no items this time. That's kind of disappointing, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not very happy about that. How's the game so far? The first Descendant? It's really good. We finally got to unlock our Warframes. Crimson Arcane Shard. What if Warframe 99 to release, then raid? What if Warframe 99 release that raid? What?
There's something wrong with the story.
One more red and you can make a Tau? That is actually true. Wouldn't that be nice if we got another red? That'd be really nice if we got another red.
Something fishy.
Ooh, is that stance?
Ooh, you know it.
You know it. That's right, girl. Let's go streamer luck. Oh, now you're cheering for the streamer luck. Now because you said that, I'll get a red, but it's going to be a Tau Forged red. Still waiting for DE to release raids again. Warframe raid would have to be so creative / huge to set huge set pieces. I'd love to see it done right. I just want to see if Warframe were to do raids again. I would just want to see just steal it from fucking, please just steal it from Destiny. Or steal it from the other game with their boss fights. They're not too bad. Warframe's original raids weren't fun. I know. I watched the videos. I watched the videos. They were not. They were not fun. I just realized that my I was on the wrong screen. "60 Eyes" was a step in the very, very right direction. I don't know which one that one was. Are you trying to tell me you guys don't want Jordis again? What happened? Okay, everybody's here. Psycho behavior.
Ready? To leave the anchor hold, access that terminal.
The gap. Plain as the gap. I think the goth looks sick.
The Netracell is hidden somewhere in these labs. Sniff it out yourself or get control of terminals. They'll tell you where it is.
Not falling behind this time. I'm gonna fall behind this time. I was right? It's on their arms? Yeah. Warframe mini raids? I don't know, like at the same time, the other thing is that like, so when I think about raids in the context of Warframe, as much as I would like the idea of it, at the exact same time, like what they have going for them is working. But I do think that like actual raids and stuff like that probably would serve Warframe to draw in a wider audience. Because there's a lot of people that just like that shit, man. There's a lot of people that like that shit. They bond around it. They find friends and they play the game around it. But the problem is that right now, like, to be honest with you, the vast majority of content, if not all of the content in Warframe, doesn't necessarily really bring players together to play a game, to play the game together, if that makes any sense. Like, yeah, we're doing this right now, but like the vast majority, probably 99% of people that do like Netracells or do like whatever else, like the vast majority of them probably don't even like bother, like they don't play with friends or anything like that. You get what I'm saying? Like I think one of the things is like one of the reasons why I really like Arcane. One of the things that I really like about, I always really liked about Destiny is that like raids in general, raids and dungeons both, like it forces communication and it makes it more likely for you to want to like play with friends and people that you know. If they ever do raids, it would have to be mechanical or puzzle challenge. Yeah, I mean, like dodging mechanics I think is fine, and then also having like team mechanics and stuff I think is cool. It's just the problem is like you like they tried to do too much. When I was looking at some of the older raids that they had, it was just trying to do too much. That was their biggest problem. And you need to simplify it. You got to keep it simple. You need to be approachable for players. And that's not approachable for like the wider audience of players that you want to try to reach. You know what I mean? That's probably the biggest problem that I saw with a lot of those, is it was just, you're trying to do way too much. It's like it's Path of Exile mentality of like complex build crafting and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh well, you know, we're gonna have this massive board and all these different builds, and you know how the gem systems work and stuff like that. Where it's like, yeah, that's gonna appeal to some people, but it's gonna drive away a lot. No socializing, even campmate bonding lacked. I can't read that properly. Maybe you wrote that wrong and I can't read it. They spelled something or something maybe. TFD style raid wouldn't be bad. Shoot and rip off armor plates. Yeah, but I mean you also don't want to make it repetitive, right? I think the thing that makes it really interesting with the TFD stuff is that like with that there's like a lot of like mechanic dodging, right? It's like, oh, the boss is gonna do its conal, I need to get out of the way and things like that. Also, just like straight up old school MMO, like regular, like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, like normal raid and dungeon mechanics of red stuff on the ground and need to get out before the boss annihilates this part of the map. You know, stuff like that. Like things like that are fine. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, that's probably what you want to do more of, because the thing is that chances are the vast majority of the audience that's playing Warframe is not people that are like super mega high skilled or looking for something crazy difficult. They're looking for something that's challenging. Like people are looking for something that's challenging, that brings that requires coordination. Like when I like it when the difficulty that they bring is coordination, not actual difficulty, if that makes any sense. I think that's way cooler, right? Because it's more rewarding, because it's like you sit there at the end and go, I did this, I worked together with my team, and we accomplished this all together. That's what I really like about Final Fantasy XIV Savage Raiding, is the fact that it's not that Final Fantasy XIV Savage Raiding is challenging. It's not challenging. It's just a game of memorization and coordination. And I think that's really cool. I think that can be a really worthwhile experience for a lot of people, because when you actually complete it, you achieved it as a team, and that's what feels so good about it. Lost Ark has that? Yeah, Lost Ark has that on crack, though. Don't get me wrong, I think Lost Ark does a lot of things right, but yeah, their raids are fucking something else, man. Not that they're not impossible. They're very similar to Final Fantasy XIV, but they're like Final Fantasy XIV with like some like fucking five-headed shit. Final Fantasy XIV, I think, in a lot of ways started to try to emulate some of the things that they saw Lost Ark were doing. I think a really good example of that is, man, I think it was in the second to last, not the most recent Savage series that they had, but the Savage series before that. There was some stuff where it was like you had to like it was kind of like paint and colors almost, where it's like you needed to combine certain colors to do certain things to be able to like avoid the boss's mechanics. At the end of the day, it still ended up just being the same as anything else, which is just a movement mechanic more than anything. But still, it was really good.
Was hiding and get back to the sanctum. Not what I was hoping for, but that could still come in handy.
See what we got. Bobby needs to be removed. Water is not a weapon. Bobby Bounce insulted. Oh my god. Bobby Boucher. That's true. Bobby Boucher would be very upset. Damn it, motherfucker. Ah. Damn it, Man.
That Howl.
Damn it.
He knows will never respond. How I wish he would just
Thank you, Silver. Thank you for coming with. I'll add everybody else. Okay, we got 2 more to do. And we got 2 spots open if anybody wants to join from Netrocells. EDA is where you find the better Archon drop rates. Well, I mean, I can't really do that though right now. Probably should have better builds. I probably should have my stuff really better put together, to be honest, to be able to do the deep Arca media. The group is public. The group is public. What are your thoughts on the Fenmore? I don't have Fenmore, so I don't have any thoughts on it. I don't think I do, at least. No, do not have it. I've heard it's good though. What's the Incarnate this week? $60 eyes time? No, I don't need to do that. Be there, hold on. Let me clean my glasses. Much better. It's like seeing the world through new eyes.
What do I do?
It's back to week 1. Breton, Paris, Skana, Lato, and Kunai. Isn't is Skana any good? I thought Skana was pretty solid. Are there melee Incarnates?
Leave the anchor hold. Access that terminal.
Just came back. Are they still down? I think they are still down. We would have gone back to it if they were up, but they're not, sadly.
Somewhere in these labs. Sniff it out yourself or get control of terminals. They'll tell you where it is.
Stuck. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Oh my god. I just saw the fucking name of this person's pet. Belle Delphine. Jesus Christ. Someone said, tweeted it'll be back up at 6:30 a.m. I'm on Pacific time.
Using the key glyphs will open the Netracell, so be ready. I was afraid of this. Netracell security system won't open with all the uglies around. Clear them out and make sure the system can see you doing it.
Oh, that's the idea behind it. I was wondering, like, I'm like, I understand we need to kill them in the zone, but it's like, oh, because the system needs to see that we are not the enemy or something, I guess. Ooh, we have a Zephyr. Have you farmed Protea? Yeah, I have Protea Prime, actually. Protea Prime. Potato Prime. So right now it's super early in the morning in Korea, so if it needs to be over there to be all hands on deck. Oh yeah, probably. That makes sense. Friendly.
Something's going on with Necromites. Trying to lock this thing down. Take them out. We ain't got all day.
Next Prime Resurgence has Necros Prime. And anybody... Oh, I do want to get Necros Prime, actually. I do want Necros Prime.
Keep thinning them out.
Necros is a good Warframe. ZZZ have Warframe 99 vibe though. ZZZ playthrough, going for bonus choice. If I hit no bonus. Are they doing the guaranteed 5-star with ZZZ? I like usually games like to do that. If not, then because I'm not gonna do like account reset shit or anything like that. I used to do that stuff all the time, where like a new gacha would come out that I wanted to really play badly, and then I would do like fucking account resets and shit to try to get it locked up, only for me to find out it ends up being a gacha game that nobody wants to fucking play and it dies in like a fucking year. Or it just ends up being like a gacha that is just like next to impossible to actually progress in any like meaningful way. I had that problem with FFXIV. Like I really liked FFXIV. I loved the fucking character designs. The character designs in that game were fucking insane. And I actually really just like the general aesthetic of it, to be honest with you. Like I really did like the general aesthetic of like how the combat looked and stuff like that. It was set up in a similar way to like Summoner's War. It looked very similar to it, and I was pretty well versed in that game. And yeah, I don't know. It just it never like it had an audience, but it was so difficult to progress that game. Like in any kind of like meaningful way. Like I don't know. It was too hard to make auto farm teams and stuff like that. It wasn't set up like the one thing that I'll give Summoners War is that like when they actually they kind of figured out. They kind of liked the fact that players figured out how to make auto farm teams, and then they just kind of leaned into it and made like actual like farming units that were made specifically for that purpose. Too hard to progress without opening your wallet. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It was just too much, man. I was just like, oh fuck, like you guys really want that. Like the thing is that back when I was playing those kind of games, it's not like I had a problem spending money, but the problem is that like I don't like it when it feels like my money doesn't go very far in the game. That was the upsetting part. Where it's like I don't mind opening my wallet. That's not a big problem. My issue is when it feels like my money is literally like it goes fucking nowhere. I don't get any good characters. I don't get any good nothing out of it, you know what I mean?
Okay.
That's the issue that I would have with those games. It's just like you're making a really bad fucking game if that's how people feel when they're playing it, where it's just like your time and money just don't feel like they're going anywhere. I think there's some gacha games that do a way better job at making you feel like it does, even though it's all a waste regardless. I'm not saying it's not a waste, it's a massive waste of money, but at the same time, you know, make the player feel like they're actually getting something out of it. Don't make them feel like they're just constantly being punished and hoping for pity. You get a couple extra hours of content before you hit another wall again. Yeah, basically.
Another job well executed.
Hey, we got another red. We got another red. One more Netracell. One more Netracell, and then we'll go play ZZZ. We'll give it a shot and see what it's all about. I love the general aesthetic of like anime games in general, so I'm kind of excited for that. Who do I talk to combine these motherfuckers, by the way? Do I do that here? Helmet upgrade segment. Bird 3 for segment.
Now that you're here, Tenno, let's put you to work.
Oh, hey, you want a Bang Mix yellow? Take that one. Oh, no, that one. Or, I'm helping.
This is it right here then, huh? And I need researcher.
Come. Your attention, please. You have proven yourself worthy of trust. Stick around for a while, will you? I suppose you deserve a little something for your efforts. Only little, though.
I'll take rage.
Now take your sweetie and run along.
Ooh, lore.
Mr. Fishinacci? Mr. Fishinacci?
He looks like he looks like an angry boy.
Fishinacci! Mr. Tagfer's been bumping his head against that pipe a lot. I mean, a lot. Mr. Fishinacci! Why is Mr. Tagfer bumping his...
I don't bloody know! I don't know, Bird 3. Dagfer? One couldn't help but notice your behavior taking on an idiosyncratic bent of late. Is everything quite all right? Dagfer? Dagfer?
What reason would I have to think everything isn't quite all right? Should I rephrase?
I merely wish to comfort you, to aid you, if I can, in this, the moment of your grief.
Another word.
Oh, I've had quite enough of this. You are not the only one here dealing with the horrors that besieged us in that accursed bill. The fears, the nightmares, the guilt.
What would any of us have to feel guilty about? Fibonacci?
Huh. Okay.
One has no choice but to entrust you with this.
You got it.
Ah, can I not trade in something for my fucking rank or no? Or do I have to just like keep doing like? Is there not any trade-ins? I don't think there is trade-ins for this, is there? Trade-in Vokas at Lloyd.
Please, remember, I'm never alone down here, Tenno. My Albrecht did his best to prepare the stockrooms.
Wrong one.
Very good, Tenno.
Exchange Voka. There we go.
A fresh opportunity.
Which ones do I want to get rid of?
Albrecht's work.
Bellows? I need 30,000. Is that what it said? I need 30,000 standing to be able to spend. You get 5k per Netracell, so I'll get 5k from the Netracell, and then we'll just kind of see. We'll just kind of go from there.
Yes, I'm sure we've all got better things to do.
You need something?
Should have ranked up earlier. Yeah, I know. Too bad. Didn't think about it.
Only one way out of the anchor hold. Use that terminal. That was the easy part. Now you have to.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I can only get 8 more K today, right?
Left terminals coated with partial coordinates in these halls. Yeah, even he got lost down here.
Well, we'll do Netracells again next week, and then I'll max it out, right?
the Netracell. Open it. We ain't done. Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to pop the door.
Man, I'll be honest with you. I don't really like how this system works for reputation. Like, I mean, this is definitely better than it was with some of the other ones, but at the same time, like, I shouldn't be able to like waste my rep. And I think it's kind of bullshit that I can. But it should overstock it. It should overstock the rep. Like, if you wanna limit how quickly I can progress the like I don't know exactly know how you'd like. The only thing I think is like if you want to make it where I can't like upgrade my rank multiple times in one day, that's one thing. But it kind of sucks that like I can like just not realize that I'm at max, that I'm you know, full on rep and can rank up and then just continue to do stuff and then waste it. Like, that sucks. That feels bad. You didn't like the Deimos token system? Did I say I didn't like the token system? I mean, if I did, I don't really exactly know why I said it. I don't remember why, at the very least. I think it's because it felt convoluted. That's why I didn't like it. Because it was like, there's different tokens for different people, and each person has their own rep. But then there was also like the own, like, it was weird. It was just, I think that the reason why I didn't like it was just because it was just a little bit too, like, fucking weird. But either way, the thing is I don't know what the fucking solution for it is. Personally, like, my head says, well, I should just be able to bank it. Especially because, like, I think what's frustrating is that it's both used as a currency and it's also at the exact same time used as your rank up as well. So, like, not only do I need to spend it so that I can actually have access to the tiers to buy things, but every time I rank up so that I can get access to something that I want to buy, I then now don't have enough of the rep to be able to buy the thing I want. And then on top of that, since there's a daily standing cap, I can't even go and then trade in stuff to get the rep that I want to buy the thing that I want. So then I am yet again being time gated by something kind of stupid. Not kind of, it just kind of sucks. I'm writing this down. That might be something I might actually ask. I might actually ask DE if I get the chance to. It's like, hey, so, you know, this is my just new player stuff. You know, like, obviously you guys have your own thing going on. I don't want to make it a hot seat. I don't want to make it a hot seat thing either. So I think actually what we're gonna do is, I'm thinking next week, I think Warframe fashion show. And then I want to compile some questions from chat as well, and obviously I'll end up picking what questions I want to take, and just ask like whatever you guys would like to ask DE. I think I'm gonna end up talking to. Hopefully I'll end up talking to Reb. I might end up talking to Steve, and then I also want to talk to Pablo as well.
Reinforcing the Netracell. Your hands are tied until you knock them out.
Whether you agree with legendary drops or not, he has a point with the new player experience. The MR cap is kind of bullshit, to be honest. Yeah. There's a cap on mastery rank, so you could actually go over your mastery rank? Really? And then it would be wasted if you don't use your, if you don't actually do your level up? No way. I hope they take your new player experience feedback to heart. I would imagine they will. I mean, they've been watching the videos. That's why I'm going to TennoCon in the first place. XP rolls over. Oh, okay. You can farm Freyna in the 4th zone. Is Freyna the poison one? Is Freyna Saren?
Not what I was hoping for, but that could still come in handy.
Yeah, okay. That one actually seems like a really, like a very, very helpful and probably potentially very strong Descendant. Especially because I see them being very useful when it comes to, like doing the pinnacle fights, the boss fights, and stuff like that. Like a much more team player rather than like just an AoE frame. GameSpot just dropped a review of ZZZ. All right, let's check it out. We'll watch it after this. We'll see what's up.
Now that you're here, Tenno, let's put you to work.
Another red. Nice. I didn't even see this. I know the reappearance of the Archons, foes we have not seen since the Sentient War. Several Archon shards were retrieved from the battlefield in order to defend. The Necroloid has shown me examples of Kermos's work with the shards. Impressive. I believe they can be improved upon. You may acquire the relevant segment from the Cavia at your convenience. Oh, this is now him telling me to go get that thing, that level 2 segment.
I wouldn't bother going mad, Tenno. So much of what we do resembles magic. Very good, Tenno. To do what you do would vex my sanity, Tenno. We appreciate it. Company is always welcome down here.
So now I've maxed it. So now I have to wait until tomorrow, and then I can wait till tomorrow that I can trade in stuff, maybe get up enough of the rep, buy the segment, wait the 12 hours, probably 12 or 24 hours for it to build, and then I'll be able to put shards together then after that. Yeah. Nice. Nice. All right. let's watch their review. Let's see what they say about it. I'm actually kind of curious because, like, to be honest, like, looking at the game, I can see like a lot of the splashes of things that I think a lot of people are gonna like, but at the exact same time, I don't know how it's going to do since it doesn't have an open world element. You know what I mean? Zenless Zone Zero review. Who did their review first? Everything you need. Is it the everything you need to know? That was a day ago. Oh, here it is. Yeah, they did a review right here.
Zenless.
All right, let's see what they say about it.
Zenless Zone Zero, or ZZZ, is Hoyoverse's third game launch in 4 years. So you'd think that Hoyo's formula would get stale with yet another free-to-play gacha RPG dropping just 15 months after the release of Honkai.
That's true. I didn't even think about that. Like, I feel like they just released Honkai Star Rail not even that long ago, so I'm kind of surprised that they're already dropping another game. I wonder if they're going to kind of give it a break after this, because what it kind of feels like what Hoyo is trying to do is trying to basically make a game in every other kind of franchise that they can attach gacha to, basically, and then that's where they're going with it. So I'm interested to see how that kind of pans out. Like, it would not surprise me if they came out with some type of like first or third person shooter game or something like that in the same kind of vein.
Star Rail.
Soon we're gonna end up seeing gacha frame, literally gacha frame. Hoyo frame.
But that couldn't be further from the truth. The developer has managed to create another familiar but distinct gameplay experience by once again learning from past missteps to deliver a game that is both iterative and innovative at the same time.
Really?
The downside here, however, is that Zenless puts several new and interesting elements together, but forces you to spend the most time with the least interesting of the bunch.
Interesting, okay.
Zenless Zone Zero has more style and aesthetic excellence than both Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I noticed about its artwork at the very beginning of it, was specifically that it's so much more distinct, and it has just a lot more. It's like it oozes with style. It oozes with style. Like, it's like I keep talking about it, but it really does remind me of like Persona.
All in a smaller package in terms of world size and scale of locations. At this point, Genshin Impact's open world has become almost too large and sprawling to facilitate a comfortable compact mobile gaming experience, meaning it's best experienced on PC or console. Meanwhile, Star Rail is the exact opposite, because its turn-based combat and auto battle features are a perfect fit for mobile devices. Zenless Zone Zero sits squarely in the middle of those two experiences by combining roguelike puzzle dungeons, fast-paced action combat, and life sim activities into one varied game loop. The story also deviates from what we've come to expect from Hoyoverse. The world building is still strong, but it's scaled back considerably. Instead of high-stakes conflicts with gods and higher powers, so far, Zenless Zone Zero has you follow the daily lives of two tech genius siblings, Wise and Bell, as they find ways to make money legally and illegally. You get to pick which sibling you play as, but no matter which one you go with, both remain in the story as characters who get regular dialogue. The main difference is that you choose what your protagonist says and control them while exploring the city of New Eridu.
I like that. I don't really like games that have like the faceless and voiceless protagonist. I love it way more when these games actually have like a little bit more personality and give the player a little bit more agency. I feel like that a lot of these games over the last few years, when it comes to gachas specifically, like there's not a lot of player agency, and there's so much value put on the gacha itself, and like you get the characters rather than actually trying to provide anything of value. I think one of the more respectable things you can at least tip the hat to Hoyo is that like their games are trying to deliver value to players. I think they realize that that's what their niche was in the audience, what their niche was in the industry that wasn't being met by a lot of other companies, and that's what they went and attacked. Hey, Legendary, what is the first Descendant? I'm not joking when I say I have a hard time. I heard this game until this morning. Hold who makes it and what even is it. First Descendant's not even like playable right now. Their servers are down. Actually going to change my stream titles actually now that I say that, because it still says there we go. Change my stream titles real quick. This one we're kind of tangenting to another game that just released today. So we're going to try it out. But yeah, the servers have been down for First Descendant. First Descendant's basically Warframe, but it's waifus, so it's waifu frame.
Wise and Bell work as proxies, individuals who can share their consciousness and sync with small electronic creatures named Bangbus. Syncing with a Bangbu allows the duo to use the Hollow Deep Dive system to guide scavengers known as Hollow Raiders as they explore and navigate dangerous, shifting dimensions called Hollows. All of these terms get thrown at you from the jump, but they become relatively easy to piece together and remember by the end of the prologue chapter. The sibling.
Okay, so you're like, I get it now. I get what the story's kind of like. So they really are trying to dip straight into they are trying to dip straight into like Persona, because it's like a separate dimension, a digital dimension, kind of almost Digimon-esque.
Use and share the alias Phaethon when working as proxies, since scavenging hollows for treasure and loot is an illegal line of work. They're the most well-known proxies in New Eridu though, so Hollow Raiders often pay them top dollar for their services. And outside of their persona, they manage an old-school video rental store called Random Play to earn money on the right side of the law as a cover-up for their shadier ventures.
Good luck, though.
Okay. Although the stakes are low as of version 1.0, Zenless Zone Zero does an amazing job at addressing the pacing problems that have plagued past Hoyo games by telling its story with stellar presentation. Comic book paneling and character portraits keep nearly all major dialogue from becoming stale. The comics keep you engaged as you slide from scene to scene, with the option to return to previous panels if you miss any information. Meanwhile, character portrait conversations are fully animated to convey realistic emotions through mannerisms that help you understand the demeanor of the characters who are speaking. And both the comics and portraits are fully voice acted, including—
God, dude, thank you so much. Probably one of the things that I was the most worried about when it comes to these kind of games is like not enough of it is voice acted. And when I hear that, oh, it's fully voice acted, I'm just so happy. Especially when it comes to a company that you know for a fact has enough money.
Including all dialogue from Wise.
Is the game back up yet? No.
Anby, Billy, and Nicole
Can you
are
skip,
the
though?
first
I'm sure you
Hollow
can.
Raiders you meet. And they're the perfect trio to demonstrate how dynamic these conversations can be. Anby's monotone voice and calm demeanor next to Billy's over-the-top expressions are felt even through the comic panel stills, thanks to some great voice acting. In fact, many of the vocal performances and character personalities make even the longer chats feel like they're worth listening to.
What? Are those monsters back again?
Not the Ethereals. There's a Hollow investigation squad up ahead.
The biggest part of the gameplay loop has you accepting commissions for the citizens of New Eridu by exploring hollows while completing different objectives. You control a Bangbu as it moves through TV sets like a tiled board, and similar to a board game, certain TVs trigger special events that lead to combat, extra dialogue, rewards, and more. These hollow board sections are intriguing initially, but it soon feels like you spend too much time inside TVs when those gameplay hours should be spread evenly with combat. There are
Oh, so basically you go through the boards and then some of those boards are going to have combat, other parts of the board are going to have different things and stuff like that. Okay, that's interesting.
3 main types of commissions: story, combat, and exploration. Story commissions are usually the most interesting, as they relate to the main plot and use more of the storytelling elements mentioned above, mixed with the TV boards and combat sections. These commissions become available to you as you progress, but are sometimes gated by level requirements that force you to do other commission types and complete side activities in the city. This is par for the course in a lot of gacha games, but it can be frustrating to grind through less engaging content just to get back to the good stuff. Though admittedly, the early level grind in Zenless Zone Zero feels much quicker than the previous Hoyo games because of how little time it takes to finish commissions. Combat commissions are strictly about fighting different enemy types found inside of hollows, giving you a chance to take control of your favorite agents, the characters you pull for with the gacha features. Exploration commissions are the weakest of
I like he immediately shows the cat girl. He already knows what's going on.
The bunch, as they mostly involve solving extremely simple puzzles on the hollow TV boards with little to no combat opportunities whatsoever. Exploration commissions wouldn't feel as tedious if the puzzles offered more of a challenge, but as it stands, they feel like a chore. They come in stark.
Yeah, I think the problem is that I've kind of had this with Hoyo games in the past, is that there's a lot of this kind of content that they put into the game, a lot of these like mini games and stuff like that, but the problem is that there's not like, they don't want to make puzzles that are too difficult for people to figure out because they want to make sure that people can get through the game pretty quickly, right? And the mini games need to be like interesting. Wish Wuthering Waves is on console. I've also heard that Wuthering Waves actually has like really good mini games. I guess if it's a chore, make it autoplay. Well, it's not. It's a puzzle, so you can't make a puzzle autoplay. That's the combat. He says isn't a chore. He says that he wishes that there was more combat, but the problem is that you ended up spending a lot of the time in the very beginning in the puzzle sections.
Contrast with combat commissions, which can be completed on more than one difficulty with timed objectives to test your,
like, especially with how cool the combat looks, you kind of want to make sure you're keeping players doing the exciting stuff. You know what I mean? You want to have a good balance between the two, but it's a problem when people don't want to have a good balance between that stuff.
Skills and squad building. But that's not to say that combat isn't relatively easy, because it is. It's just that combat is by far the most engaging aspect of Zenless Zone Zero gameplay wise, thanks to Hoyoverse making it look as beautiful as possible. The smooth movements and flashy effects had me hooked instantly. There are two main offense buttons, one for basic attacks and the other for special attacks. A meter fills as you perform basic attacks, and once it's full, you can use special attacks and EX attacks for more damaging combo chains. There's also a dodge that you can use to evade enemy moves at the last second when an indicator flashes. Perfect dodges slow down time to create more offensive openings, and as you attack, enemies' daze meters will increase.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the combat actually looks really
star
fun.
Feature in the combat, however, is the assist mechanic, which allows you to instantly swap between your three party members. Swapping characters right before an enemy attacks leads to perfect assist parries, evades, and special interrupt moves that trigger some of the most visually exciting moments in the game. Perfect assists consume assist points, and you need to stun enemies and perform chain attacks with your party to regain those points. Otherwise, you can only use regular evades to dodge enemy attacks. You're rewarded for your reaction time whether you have assist points to use or not though. The assist switches, along with the beautiful animations and presentation, are what make the combat so engaging. But as noted earlier, the combat is too easy, especially early on before hard mode and the end game are unlocked. You can button mash all you want as long as you get your defensive timing down. Defensive timing matters because
here's the thing though, like, while you can try to use that as a the problem is, like, when you can try to use that as a criticism, like, I think that for me, I don't really care that much that the game's going to be like brain dead easy at the very beginning, because most of these games usually are brain dead easy at the very beginning. And on top of that, they kind of have to keep these kind of games easy, because the last thing you want to do is have players that are putting money into a game that they don't feel like they're good at. Like, the reason why these games do so well is because players can swipe a card and then feel they're good at the game, right?
No healers on the roster. Instead, you can pick up and use healing items while moving through the TVs and the hollows. There are agents who create shields and specialize in tanking or support as alternatives, but realistically, you should be avoiding most damage with well-timed evades. Your choice of attacks rarely feels like it matters though, as long as you can keep up a combo to gain decibels, the energy that fuels ultimate attacks. But I don't need to worry about each character's unique move.
I do think though at the exact same time, because I saw somebody saying something about how like, you know, the difficulty should be leveled still, or level, or like it should scale or something like that. I agree with that, but the other thing is that one of the weaknesses of their games so far, and it's like it's less so on, I would say it's less so on Star Rail, because Star Rail is like a turn-based game, so it's kind of it's difficult to make those games challenging. Now, Genshin Impact, on the other hand, Genshin Impact has been like brain dead since it started, and it's like this far into the game already, and like even with their like endless dungeon void thing, even then like the game was still very easy as well. So it's one of those things where it's like I would like there to be more secondary content for people to chase, but the problem is the reason why they don't want to include any type of like secondary content that people can play that's more challenging. They don't want to give that to them because that'll put rewards out of reach of the people that are bad at the game but pay a lot of money to play it.
Moveset, because
their games
enemy
bad?
encounters
No, their games aren't
consistently
bad.
feel
No. Genshin Impact is a fantastic game. Genshin Impact's a fantastic game, but it's a gacha game. So, you know, if there's characters that you want, you have to roll on chance to be able to get them. And chances are they're going to introduce characters that you're going to find cool or interesting, or characters that you might resonate with because maybe you like their element, maybe you like their play style, whatever it might be. And you're going to spend a lot of money trying to get them. And not only are you going to spend a lot of money trying to get them, but also at the exact same time, you're not going to get the best version of them because you need to get multiple copies to make it the strongest version of itself. So it's just one of those things that you kind of have to keep in mind, that, you know, there's a slippery slope, but to be honest, all of the content that's in the game is completely available by playing for free, and you don't need to worry about trying to get super high-end characters to complete stuff. It's just not necessary. You're not going to complete it as fast as other people. You'll be a little bit slower because you're not doing as much damage, but it's not necessary to spend money on their games. From my perspective, it never has been.
Trivial. Unless you're going up against a boss.
Does it make the game a lot easier? Yeah. Does it make things faster? Yeah. But it's not necessary.
Which are often fun and cool battles. Mobs just stand around, waiting to be killed while throwing out attacks that would barely hurt even if they did land. Maybe this will change as we move forward from version 1.0, but as of right now, even the higher difficulty fights could stand to be harder. On the flip side, this allows you...
The best example I can use for it is actually looking at a game like Warframe. Could you beat all of Warframe with just using mag? Like base version of mag? Or Excalibur? Or Vault? Yeah, technically you probably could. Yeah, I mean, you still got to farm for all the other stuff in the game. It's the same kind of thing. It's just you're going to spend money. Like, you don't have to spend money in that game to be able to get the other characters. That's the difference between the two of them.
You to build whichever characters you like most without worrying about any sort of meta, for the most part. Your choice of party members is almost more important than what you actually do with them in combat, as having a mixture of weapon ranges and elemental abilities to target enemies' weaknesses makes fights easier. Agents with the same faction or elemental attribute also gain extra combat abilities. It's a nice touch that characters who know each other and work together in the story have added meaningful synergy in combat.
That's
the
actually really cool.
endgame
like
dungeon
that.
crawler mode, Hollow Zero, is one of the only parts of the game where you see a challenge in combat. But it would be nice if the game taught you better habits or strategies with tougher enemies before reaching that point. When you're not exploring the Hollows, your perfectly legal day job involves managing the Random Play video rental store. Your managerial tasks includes retrieving overdue videotapes from neighbors in New Eridu,
I kind of like that,
choosing which tapes to display in the store, and answering customers' questions about movie recommendations. The Random Play store is located in the first main hub.
I kind of like, there's something a bit nostalgic about that I kind of like managing your own video store and stuff. I kind of like the slice of life that they put into the game.
6th Street. And besides your managerial duties, you can also go buy and eat food for temporary combat buffs and play minigames at the local arcade, among other activities. These activities themselves are nothing special, but they do introduce you to several other stores and NPCs in the neighborhood that make the world feel lived in. You'll find a surprising number of unique looking NPCs to interact with for side commissions if you take the time to walk around 6th Street and the other small hubs. And you can even chat with the agents across the city or just living their regular lives. The character designs are fun and fitting for the world. There are several factions that each house 2 or more unique agents. You can tell which agents belong to which faction almost immediately thanks to their clothing or uniform, but the characters often feel distinct in both style and personality. There's also a day and night cycle and persona-like social link system that allows you to spend time with individual agents and complete character-specific side quests.
They gotta have the ability for you to be able to romance your characters. Come on, man. They gotta have you. They gotta let you do that.
And raise their trust level for rewards as time passes. It's nice to have another meaningful way to interact with your favorite characters outside of story commissions. On the character building side of things, you can grind for nearly all currency and level up materials in 2 places: the Hollow Investigative Association, or HIA, and Hollow Zero. These materials are used to raise levels, level caps, skill power, and upgrade W engines and disk drives. W engines and disk drives are the main equipment in ZZZ. Both provide extra stat boosts, but the former also provides a single main buff effect, while the latter has 2-piece and 4-piece set buffs depending on how many you have equipped. The VR challenges in the HIA allows you to customize each scenario as you grind, giving you the option to pick enemy types, difficulty, and main rewards. This effectively limits the amount of RNG you have to deal with when looking to upgrade specific agents on your roster.
I think more games need to have stuff like that, other ways for you to be able to limit the RNG a little bit so you can kind of focus farm things that you're looking for.
Eventually, you also gain access to Hollow Zero, the repeatable
Genshin artifacts all over again. This is a trope of like every single mobile game RPG that's out there. They all have it, and they've had it forever.
Roguelike mode. Hollow Zero is similar to Star Rail's simulated universe, except instead of regular movement outside of combat, you're stuck in TVs again. You collect buffs, strengthen your team, and make your way to the end of the Hollow to complete it. This is also where combat finally gets a bit more challenging because you can fight stronger bosses and customize your experience, just like in the HIA. And after Hollow Zero comes Shiyu Defense, a fully combat-focused mode with timed encounters that increase in difficulty like Genshin Impact's Spiral Abyss.
That's cool. I like that they've basically, one of the things that I've noticed that MiHoYo has done is the minute that they make one game, they try to make a better version of it the next time, and then they take what they've learned from those games and they apply it to the next one. This actually looks really good.
Everything you'd want from the combat, but it does take a while to reach this point.
Why does it have tits, but I'm not complaining? Oh my god.
For gacha games that aren't based on established properties, I usually find 1 or 2 features or moments early on that really suck me in. Whether it's appealing gameplay, amazing character designs, a forgiving pity system, or something else entirely. Genshin Impact has its vast open world complemented by deep lore, and Star Rail has its simple yet challenging turn-based combat mixed with sci-fi fantasy. Zenless Zone Zero's aesthetic is what grabs me, but I don't know if I've found the thing that persuades me to become a daily player who may even spend a little money. It feels like it should be the combat system, but the enemy encounters feel too basic and few in numbers as you progress naturally through the main storyline before unlocking Hollow Zero and Shiyu Defense. For the majority of the experience, I just enjoyed the retro futuristic vibe while seeing the numbers get higher, as with any RPG. Despite that gripe, Zenless Zone Zero is yet another solid entry in the HoYoverse portfolio as of version 1.0.
He's gonna give it a 7.
It's easy to see the potential as new agents get added alongside story commissions. The current experience still shines thanks to how fun and vibrant the direction is in all facets of the game. It's a shame that all the bright spots are dimmed by a complete lack of meaningful challenges when it comes to nearly all commissions for both puzzles and combat in the early chapters of the game.
Damn! What did I say? I'm like, this sounds like a 7. This sounds like this motherfucker's explaining a 7. He's like, it's really great, and I really like the style, but I can't really figure out a way if there's going to be a reason for me to continue to play it afterwards. The oracle is spoken. That's what I'm saying, man. Cool, man. Cool. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's see what it's about. I have not been dissuaded from playing. Wow, now do my lottery numbers? Yes, 7777. Does that work for you? Good luck. In a 1 to 10 scoring system, the first 5 have absolutely no value unless you have an axe to grind. I actually don't disagree with that. I think that typically, unless it's just a categorically shit game, that's the only time that you ever see anybody ever drop a score like that. Yeah, I'd agree for sure. Oh, is it one of those ones that's not like optimized for this? Whatever. We'll just do this, I guess. Or is it because it crashed? It crashed. That's why. What is up with these new games, man? What's up with these new games? Wow. What do they give? What do they? I don't know what they gave that game. I'm not really too sure. Probably a 5 or a 7 or more. I know that some of these guys really, really dig the a lot of the reviewers really like the story. Working now? No. What is happening? Oh, hold on. I gotta log in first. They gave it a 5? Did they really? Good for them. Amazing when people support clearly broken games. What game are you talking about? Why are they flashbanging me right now? Yeah, it's just, yeah, let me just sign up for this Chinese spyware real quick. Now I have to activate my account. Oh, Jesus. And they really try to make sure. What? Ah, damn it. Okay, so apparently I already had an account registered. And now they're sending me another number to be able to... Why is it having me do this, dude? I hate this shit. No thanks. Yes, kitty cat. Bro, come on. Hi. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Hmm? Doing cat stuff? Okay. Oh. It's kind of goofy that it sends that. That's so goofy. 4, 6. No. Please don't do that again. Okay. I don't like it. I don't like that it does that. So some games are okay. Other games kind of suck for this stuff. But for some odd reason, like certain games don't want to like accept my they don't want to, yeah, I have to do it like this. Whatever. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the hopefully this doesn't mess up the screen rate and stuff like that, or the frame rate. When will the servers be up? I don't, the servers are probably not going to be up until tomorrow. Game's probably done for the day, to be honest with you, man. It's already been this long. There's no chance in hell. There's no chance in hell the game comes back up today. It's already way too late.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me. The only thing I couldn't give up, even in the face of the world's end,
I've been streaming for so long, my phone is like... My phone is filled with notifications. Hold on a minute. Just trying to get through it.
watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas.
Okay, while it's downloading this, give me like 5 seconds, okay? Shroud's got 40k. Just watching him sit on the menu of TLD. Hey man, sometimes it's cool to just hang out.
Whether it's yourself or the world.
Shroud. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Well, I mean, think about it. We sat here for what? We sat here for like an hour or a half hour waiting for the server to come up. Let me go grab my cat's food real quick. There was a delivery and they dropped off a bunch of stuff. Be right back. 1 second. All right, we're back. Oh man. Isn't this his first play? He played it on launch or no? No, are you talking about the first Descendant? We didn't get to play any of it today. We played it yesterday though. We played a little bit of it yesterday. Like 5 hours or so. I like the loading screen. Love a Taku moment, yeah. I had to get my cat on this, like I have to like control what he eats. Cause like he's like super finicky with certain foods, otherwise he'll have a hard time keeping it down. So I have to order most of his food now from like special places to make sure that I can get the same kind of brands for stuff. So if I try to switch brands on him, it just throws him for a loop. The first Descendant, what are your thoughts as a Warframe guy? I don't think I've seen you stream / play D2. I mean, I've played D2 in the past. I've played D2 in the past. This is the loading screen for Zenless Zone Zero, by the way. Not for anything else. Kitty cam win. It'd be better if I could actually get him to sit in one place, but he doesn't like to sit in one place. Otherwise, we'd have a cat cam already. My thoughts on it? I think it's good. Do I think it's gonna like compete with Warframe or Destiny? Probably not. I think it's a game that's gonna compete by attracting an audience that wouldn't play either game.
Heed the call of your innermost desires. Advance without fear. Navigate as your heart dictates. Robust power. Perfect execution. Foresee the storm. And over.
It's nothing like... I'm sorry, but I don't see where people get Destiny from the game. In the questing structure, sure. But in everything else, no way. No way. It's Warframe systems, Destiny 2 game combat. Sorry, Warframe systems, Destiny 2's UI, and Division 2's combat with powers, with Warframe powers, basically. That's what it is.
Waterfall soup.
I think that the first Descendant is relatively like rough around the edges. It still needs some work there, but outside of that, I think it's fine. I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people make it out to seem. The only thing that's going to be probably bad about it is going to be the monetization. But it's probably not going to be a bad game to play in moderation. What is that? I think it'd be really cool for a game like this to like hide like hints and secrets at like future content within commercials and stuff like that, or within like covers of videos and things. That'd be kind of cool. Here's my. Hold on a second.
The only thing I couldn't give up, even in the face of the world's end, was the sunset on that beach. Watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow were better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought.
There we go.
When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed.
Keep an eye on December 19th. Why is that? Does it keep showing up in some of the stuff?
For the world.
Okay. Ooh, we're controller gaming right now. We're controller gaming. What do you guys think about that? It's a date in the commercial. Yeah. Play. Gross? Gross what?
We interrupt
You're gross.
regular programming for this breaking news. A companion hollow has suddenly appeared on 14th Street and has already breached Level 3 containment. The Hollow Investigative Association has dispatched a team to the scene to carry out emergency protocols. Evacuation of residents in nearby blocks is underway. Please stay away from the 14th Street area.
Rise, come check this out.
What's that? 14th Street. I think the news mentioned it earlier. Give me a sec.
Yeah, in the Janus Quarter. They say it's already breached the Level 3 controls.
Yeah. Public security were conducting a manhunt over there today. Evacuations may not be going as expected.
So you're saying?
We should get ready. We'll be seeing some business coming our way soon.
Wise or Bell? He's so cute. I feel like I go waifu right out the gate. I think I just let my freak my freak flag fly. You know what I mean? Making a mess. Wow, I like how you guys are like equally divided. I was told this is some crazy combo game. Whoever told you that was probably somebody that is like a professional gacha game player. I'm taking a call.
Cool. Now we play the waiting game.
Companion hollow has suddenly appeared on 14th Street.
The voice acting is really smooth. I also like that the game's not like super loud either. Let me know if it's too quiet for you guys. Hopefully it's not.
Over there! Go! Go!
What the fuck is that? Okay. No context thieves. Inside a high-rise building on the 14th Street in the Janus Quarter, New Eridu.
Yes, citizens. I'm the head of the Janus Quarter's public security, currently conducting an operation on 14th Street. I regret to inform everyone our operation has been disrupted due to the appearance of a hollow. I'd like to remind the public we are in pursuit of the Red Fang Gang, the group responsible for the terrorist attack on the Research Institute. These are dangerous dudes. Criminals. Particularly their leader, Miguel Silver. Everyone should remain vigilant.
I'm pissed. And this station's report, I can't listen to this anymore. Those criminals need to get...
Holy shit. Whoa. All right, miHoYo.
As soon as we find them, we should just get them all. And then them again.
What? Okay.
Excuse me, Mr. Reporter. I'm still giving a briefing on the case. Let me...
I don't give a mother... Listen here, you Red Fang mother...
Holy
Don't think the Hollow can protect you. The Public Security's Air Force is on the way. You're... Is that right, officer?
I'm definitely getting Persona 4 vibes, yeah.
There's a window! Boss, we can get out this way!
But that's a hollow down there. Fine, a way out is a way out. Can you break...
Easy! Leave it to me!
It bounced off. This glass must be tough. Damn, I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Like how they don't even care about this dude.
Reinforced bulletproof glass. You won't be able to break it. The cunning hairs on job agency. Why? Why would you steal from the Red Fang Gang? My men went through so much trouble to...
You stole the strongbox from the Institute. We're just returning it to its rightful owner. Hey, don't make it sound like we're the bad guys.
We're all trying to get by on the same streets. Why? Why would you be helping the cops?
Sorry, but it's not public security that commissioned us. And also, that's none of your business anyway.
I like how this game has like 1,000% more personality than the first Descendant in the first 2 minutes.
Of course it is! They had people steal from my territory! So I have to teach them a lesson!
Dude's just laying there and now they just like walk past him.
Why don't you just give it back to me? It's so important to us that I'm willing to exchange it for your lives!
So you need the whole gang armed and ready to handle 3 people? This is the Silver Tears? It's even weirder than the rumors. Wait, is that a flashbang? Correct. It's a GS2 high-lumen military flashbang. The blast is quite strong. Awesome! Time to wake up, Billy!
What? Eyes open, everyone! Say cheese!
Oh, my eyes! So you choose to resist?
Yeah, is that a flashbang in your pocket or are you just happy to see me? I don't know, looking at the way the pink hair girl's dressed.
Kill you all!
You've made a mistake, mister. We aren't your enemy. That is.
Falcon 4 to Commander, we've arrived at the source of the light and found the Red Fang Gang. Repeat, we found the Red Fang Gang. Awaiting.
Boss, it's the Air Force! That flashbang just now, it was to attract the helicopter!
You finally noticed? Now it's your turn to choose, you crybaby. You can stay and fight us, and then get caught by public security. Or you can run, and we all get to live.
Damn you! Cunning hares!
It's in a hare's nature to avoid getting caught. Don't hold it against me.
I like the attitude.
Found the red fang.
I like they bring it back right at the end.
Waiting for, Commander. Pick the biggest gun and rain down justice.
Yeah.
Falcon 4, attack order received.
Oh my god.
We're done for.
I want to file a complaint!
I don't mind the comic sections. I think the comic sections are cool and have a lot of personality, but I kind of wish that, like, I mean, they do such good animation. Like, their animations are so sick, so smooth looking. It's kind of upsetting that they didn't just use the animations for the cutscenes. Mother? Oh yeah. The silver-haired monotone girls.
Confirmed.
We're all suckers for them.
Into a hollow. Let's get going. An ethereal. That was quick.
Oh, that's dodge. Okay. I like the vibe, like the music. Looks really good. It plays very smooth. I mean, obviously it's not going to be something that's going to have like a ton of like, it's not going to be like super demanding, but it runs really smooth. Basic attacks generate energy. You can use that special attack gauge. Okay. Applied shock damage. All right. Like the finishing screen. Very cool. Keen to try it yourself? I mean, it's free, so you can just play it. That's the best part about it.
Tracks, platforms, carriages. This is the old metro junction. If that's the case, then this must be the Cretan Hollow. Good. Headset still works, and the recording function is normal. This is Anby Damara, a member of the odd job agency, the Cunning Hares. I accidentally fell into a companion hollow. I don't have a carrot or proxy support. Probability of getting lost in the hollow is at 96.4%. I will be making a voice log of my experience. Let it serve as evidence for future investigation in the case I am killed or turned into a monster by the ether. Anby's Hollow Survival Log number 1. From my surroundings, I can confirm this is the old Metro Junction area of the Cretan Hollow. The Metro Hollow's terrain is inherently complex. My chances of being rescued will be reduced by 37.8% if I don't consider my next step carefully. If anyone doubts the nature of the Hollow's spatial distortions, please use my recording as proof of their danger. Please don't enter a hollow unless you are a professional investigator. Otherwise...
There you are, Anby! Great! I knew you'd be okay! Whoa, whoa! Hey! What's gotten into you? You almost cut me!
I've met another being of reason. He looks a lot like my colleague, Billy Kidd.
She's like trying to attack him.
What are you talking about? It's me! Billy!
An investigator has previously encountered ethereals who can mimic human speech and behavior. The investigator rescued the ethereal pretending to be their teammate, but once they got out of the hollow, it revealed itself. The city made a huge sacrifice, but it was unable to defeat the monster.
100% 2B copy? Hey, I don't think any of us have a problem with that.
Who gave his life to drive the monster back into the hollow, that the danger was averted.
come on. The ethereal would be done for the minute it left the hollow. Wait, isn't that the plot of that movie that was in theaters not long ago?
There was a long list of victims involved in the incident.
Oh my god.
I read all their names.
There was a long list of victims that were involved in the incident. I read their names. She's talking about movie credits.
That's called a cast list.
Question. Who would you most like to have dinner with?
Huh? Dinner? Of course. That'd be the big screen superheroes! The Starlight Knights! Wait! Put your plate down! I'll tell you! It's really the late night drama actress from... Oh, sweetie. Monica.
All clear. The individual has been confirmed as the real Billy Kid. Meeting Billy Kid increases my chances of survival by over 67.8%. I'm glad you're okay, Billy.
Hey man, random question. Have you tried any space game? Keep up the good work. Any space game? Like, just like space combat games or anything like that? No, not really.
Told you I'm me.
Not in a long time, at least. Probably not since, well, I mean, like Starfield, does that count?
It's been a while since we fell. Nicole must be trying to come up with a way to get us out from the outside. But will she be willing to pay for the help? You know how Nicole is.
Based on Nicole's tight-fisted spending habits, I'd say your original analysis is likely correct.
Star Citizen, let's go. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen.
Damn.
Sorry, I don't have the kind of money for that game.
Worried. Let's not get carried away. We have to work together to get through this.
I also don't know how I feel about investing money into a Ponzi scheme.
As usual, you take the front, and I'll provide fire support from behind.
Have you tried No Man's Sky? I tried No Man's Sky a long time ago. Long time ago.
Right.
Is this enemies days will be at the bottom of their HP. Attacking them constantly builds up a daze, causing them to be stunned. Stunned enemies are unable to move and sustain additional damage. Special attacks can trigger chain attacks upon hitting a stunned enemy.
Which one?
And then you switch characters. Okay. When your squad contains 2 or more agents, you can switch between them.
Let's switch, Ambi. My heart rests a little easier whenever you're around, Ambi.
Same for you.
Stand still.
Okay, the combat's actually kind of cool. It's simple, but it's actually kind of fun. It's actually cool. I like this. I see what, okay, I see what's going on. So now that we watched that review, I did if you saw that, I did like the switch parry. I fucked it up there. I didn't hit it. When characters hit enemies, they generate decibels, okay? Once your decibels are at maximum, you can launch an ultimate. Okay.
Starlight, shine bright!
Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, and B, NB, 2B. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Railjack? Yeah, does Railjack count? In the Cretan Hollow at the old Metro Junction station.
Yeah, a hit! it's nothing personal. We're regular people. You're monsters. We're destined to be enemies.
Base.
I'll aim for your weak spot.
Pretty sure this game just released today. It did. Just a few hours ago, actually, like an hour or two ago.
Huh? Oh, forgot to reload. Okay, buddy, wait a sec. Time out.
Stay focused.
Whoopsie daisy.
Thank God she's wearing her combat skirt. Dixie, thank you for the prime.
Wait, who's that over there?
The strongbox is right at his feet.
Bro, that beat is sick.
You're right. Awesome. Saves us the hassle of searching for it. Slow down, Ambi. What are you gonna do?
Catch him, then recover the strongbox.
Just wait.
Uh-oh.
I never destroy.
Oh yeah, it's that guy. It's the guy that cries.
Yep, looks like ether corruption. This mutation is so intense. I don't think this guy has any ether aptitude at all.
Destroy. Get. Take.
His consciousness is still holding on.
It's too late. Ether crystals are forming all over his body. He's already...
Hell. Destroy.
It's the core. Damn it. He's almost completely mutated.
Oh man, he's going Super Saiyan. Quite the transformation, bud.
This guy's a tough one. Ambi, get ready.
Roger that.
All right, let's lock in, guys. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Easy, easy. When you see golden, press. Oh, perfect assist. Oh, so the gold flash is purple assist, or perfect assist, and then basic attack velocity. Okay. Perfect assists consume assist points. Chain attacks can replenish assist points. Okay. Okay. All right, I see it.
You rang.
It's got a sword for a hand. Watch out.
Its flashes also have a wide range. Feel the ultimate starlight. Bang!
My turn. Eliminating target. Evasive maneuver. Moving up.
Got it. I'm not gonna lie, the combat's actually kind of cool. Music's awesome so far. Music's fucking banging, dude. Music's fucking banging. The combat's super simple, but it's actually like really, it's addictive.
Nah, we don't have the firepower to fight for long. Let's bounce.
Enemy designs are really cool too. Oh, they left the thingamajigger. They left it. First Descendant is still at 60% download, Sag. You're not going to be able to play it today, bud. Servers are still down for the game. Have been for a long time. Since this morning, basically. Meanwhile, in downtown Eridu, at a video store on the corner of 6th Street, over in the Janus Quarter.
We're returning now to 14th Street, where an explosion occurred on one of the upper floors of a residential building, shortly after the appearance of a companion hollow. According to our sources, the explosion was set off by public security. In their operation against the violent Red Fang Gang, public security took extreme measures, including the use of Air Force weaponry. The leader of the Red Fang Gang is thought to have fallen into the hollow and is yet to be brought to justice. The head of public security has refused to comment. The bomb squad is on the way. Please, stay away from 14th Street. We'll continue to follow this breaking story.
Hey! Listen up! I was there when that explosion took place!
Wonder if I... Hold on. We're about to kick back, okay? There we go. We got kitty time going on right now, okay?
This is an emergency! Billy, Anby, and the target of my commission have fallen into that hollow. I need a proxy's help now.
Bring him back. Now he's in camera.
Hello, Nicole. It'd be nice of you to knock next time.
I feel like I hear of your urgent needs at least 3 times a month, Nicole.
What are you doing? There you go. There you go. He just wants his shoulder, that's all it is.
You can make fun of me all you want after you help me deal with this crisis. Please, legendary proxy Phaethon.
What trouble did you get yourself into this time?
Okay, so they know them? This is so cool. This is so like... This is so Persona vibes. What is this? Lucky Boo? Friday morning, have a great day. Okay. They're really trying to hit the Persona vibes with the music too. Holy. No. I'm on duty at the video store today. No. Hopefully, we'll get a lot of orders today.
I just checked. Doesn't look like there's anyone suspicious outside.
Don't worry, I wasn't followed. It took a lot to get out of 14th Street unnoticed.
I just want to say that's a strategic mole.
I hope so.
I know things been tight lately with the general election just around the corner. They're really cracking down on proxies. They set up a hotline and...
Let's get straight to the point. Which creditor is chasing after you this time?
Okay, Nicole. As long as you understand. Let's get straight to the point.
Looks like you're wearing a fur coat. I am wearing a fur coat right now.
I need you for an important commission with pay.
Nicole gives a brief account of the conflict with the Red Fang gang.
So Billy and Ambi fell into a hollow. I have to get them out. And I need to get back what I've been commissioned to deliver.
Why don't you make a rescue application with the Hollow Investigative Association?
I don't want to make us a target for the association right now. If they found we'd been involved in hollow raiding, we'd be in big trouble.
Hey man, just want to thank you again for your video series on Warframe with the 1K hours. Brought a tear to my eye covering the amazing things I've experienced years ago. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Glad you enjoyed it.
And it'd take a small fortune to pay those greedy
Glad it could bring some joy to people.
But I can't just abandon my squad, right?
Server's still down? Yeah, the servers are still down for the first Descendant.
Leaving employees behind. That does sound a lot like Nicole's style.
Hey, don't be mean. I allocate a large portion of our revenue to the employee rescue budget. Look, all in all, my request is simple. All you need to worry about is getting my people and my client's stuff out of the Hollow safely. You don't accept basic proxy work now? Phaethon, finish this job, and I'll clear.
Dude,
my
I'm not
entire
gonna lie.
in
This
one
the voice acting in this is fire. Thank you for the Prime, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Your review did get one of my friends to play Warframe. That's awesome. The funny thing is it like which review? Because each review was different. And there'll be more. There's another review that's gonna come, which is the ultimate, which is like the end game one. It's like the final review I'll do for the game, at least for now. I'll end up like reviewing. I'll end up reviewing some stuff later. Like I'll end up reviewing. Like the 1999 and stuff like that when that stuff comes through. But yeah.
You've been dodging your bill for months, Nicole. Have you even considered the interest?
Fine. I'll give you a share of the commission payment. Does that cover it?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Voice acting's really good in this though.
Great! There's no time to waste. I'll be waiting for you in the Hollow.
You're injured. You need to rest.
Nicole, you're hurt? You should stay and rest a while before heading back out.
But...
Just listen to my sister. We'll need your help to take Io somewhere close to the Hollow later.
Oh, deploying your Bang Boo double, huh?
Hey, can you tend to Nicole's wound? I'll go debug the HDD and help you with the prep work to infiltrate the Hollow. Well then, let's get down to business.
Okay, here we go. You got me back into playing too, so thanks. No problem, man. Okay, story commission now available. Investigation, the Hare, and the Proxy. Location, abandoned metro. Guide Anby and Billy out of the Hollow. Okay. View rewards. Okay, there's all kinds of rewards I get. Very cool. Authentication authentication verified. User login Pantheon. New urgent commission detected. Target Hollow location has been marked. Okay, investigate. Recommended attributes: ice and ether. Ice and ether. Okay. Casual mode, challenge mode. Combat is harder and more for hardcore players. Sure, yeah. Okay. Deploy.
Hello? Can you hear me, Nicole? You can put EOS through now.
Okay.
Jesus Christ,
Right,
those things have
little
lives, fucking lives of their own. See that
Done.
shit?
Bang Boo's on the way.
God damn.
Can we begin?
I think they're sentient. Oh, so they use like little robots to go into this like void or whatever.
Huh? We're back here again?
It's like another dimension.
Damn, another fight? Oh, at the rate my ammo's depleting, I can say goodbye to my efficiency bonus.
Incoming. Get ready.
Wait, that wasn't me!
Hey guys, over here. Good work, all. It's a scarf-wearing talking Bang Boo.
Oh! You're Nathan!
That's right. It's me, a hacker. It's me, Hacker Man. The Cretan Hollow somewhere in the old Metro Junction.
I can't hear that superior ethereal anymore.
Great. I feel like my leg's pistons are gonna break.
I propose now is a good time to take a break. Is that acceptable, Proxy?
I'm already lying down.
EOS needs some debugging anyway, so go take a load off.
You and Billy can rest. I'll take the first watch.
Whew, that was dangerous. It's crazy what a powerful monster that Red Fang dude mutated into. It's all thanks to you, Manager. You got us out of there in the nick of time. As expected from Phaethon. Reliable as always.
I'm just doing what any proxy does.
You flatter me. I'm just doing what any proxy does.
When Asmund played TFD, there was some discussion with his chat about Warframe, so TFD does bring some awareness to it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the whole idea, right? Like, you're going to end up getting... I don't think that Asmongold will play it, personally. I don't know. I don't know.
Hiring the great Phaethon
I was thinking about reaching out and talking to him about it, but...
If you hadn't come, I'm afraid we wouldn't have made it out of that ethereal's territory. Thanks for coming to the rescue.
Speaking of which, I've always wanted to ask you about that device in your store. You know, the one that lets you sync with Bang Boo and communicate in real time within Hollow.
But at the exact same time, while I could definitely see him enjoying the game in a lot of ways, he's not like the guy. He's also kind of not the guy that really like resonates with stories on a level that people really want to get a good reaction out of. I think that's the other thing to keep in mind too. That like, because he's not a very like emotional person when it comes to games.
That's some serious tech. Even public
And I think that people do want to see like an emotional reaction when it comes to those kind of stories.
With a trump card like that, why didn't you just join the association?
Pirate Software played it all day until the servers crashed. And the general consensus was that it sat in the center of a Venn diagram between Warframe, Destiny, and the Division, just as you said. Yeah, that's what I figured people were probably going to think about it. The crazy thing is that like honestly, if you removed the Nexon and monetization out of it entirely, a lot of people would probably bitch a hell of a lot less they would bitch a hell of a lot less about it. But the thing is that like when I look at the developers for the game, like they generally look like they're trying to make a good game and they want to. Like I never think like it's always the people above that are the ones that ruin games, never the folks that are at the desk or the directors or anything like that.
Whatever way you look at it, working with us Hollow Raiders has to be more dangerous than the profit is worth.
That sounds like an ethereal.
I don't think he'd be down with a movement as well. No, he's not really into that kind of shit.
We have to get out
He's
of
very
here.
straightforward, big sword, big axe kind of guy, which I mean, Warframe does have those kind of things, but...
Unless, Billy, you'd like to stay here forever? That new Starlight Knight belt you wanted. I guess I'll place it at your grave next year.
When you say things like that with that poker face of yours, I can't tell if you're joking or not.
Let's get moving.
Let's get moving. Follow me. Leave any combat along the way to us.
You just focus on leading the way. Of course, it'd be nice if you lend a hand if battles get a little too intense.
You bought a cute skin. Kira, let me take a wild guess and say you either bought Bunny or you got the maid costume.
I've located the closest exit. Take the path on the right, Belle.
Please, manager, lead the way.
Okay, drag your cursor or press the directional keys. Drag the to adjust the camera. Use LT and RT to zoom in and out. Okay. Okay, I got money.
Hang on. Let me scan the upcoming area. Fortunately, there are no ethereals on our tail. Keep pushing on to the exit.
Okay.
Holo observation data. The more the better.
Scattered throughout the hollows, you'll find a crucial material known as observation data. Each commissioned hollow contains 3 sets of observation data. Collecting these sets of data will increase the final rating. Observation data in the hollow needs to be saved once picked up. You don't need to pick it up again once you picked it up while you're exploring the same one. Okay. I wonder if it's like limited moves or something like that. I'm not really too sure. I don't really see like a limitation on the moves. Servers are back. You're in. Nice.
Please, manager, lead the way.
New enemies incoming. Don't let your guard down. My turn.
Hell yeah. It does make you feel like a badass when you pull that shit off. It's actually pretty cool. Servers are back on. Everybody's like, we're going to storm area 51. Yeah. I like, the thing is that I'm probably like, I'd be kind of cautious though, because I mean, chances are a bunch of people are going to flood the servers all at once.
What's that shaking?
Ethereals. They're catching up, Proxy.
What should we do? Fight?
It's cool. Just come with me. This track-laying machine. We can use this. It'll be faster if we keep to the track.
Scanning for safety valve data. The system log shows that the valve is unlocked by inserting the preset amount of gear coins.
1,500 gear coins. Let me unlock the door. Step back. Let me unlock. Manager, step back. Okay, hold on. Why is that security door? So let's see. Let him use it.
Even in a hollow, they're serious. Even if I agree, the Starlight Knights wouldn't agree, and even if the Starlight Knights agreed, Nicole wouldn't agree. So take that, Starlight Mirage.
Agent Billy detected. He is forcing the valve lock with the butt of his gun. Valve detected. Open. But Agent Billy has suffered partial damage to his hand's exoskeleton.
Ow! It hurts.
There we go. No better way to relieve stress off of servers than the hug of death. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because you got to realize like everybody's gonna be rushing to the servers now that the servers are back up.
I've got goosebumps. It's so powerful.
Can you even get goosebumps, Billy?
It's a metaphor, all right. Let's just focus on the enemy. Don't worry, everyone will get their share.
I should have used her. She's single target. That was stupid.
Go do some repairs.
Late.
Ether activity increased. Getting cranky. Watch out.
I've got plenty of bullets. Feel the ultimate starlight.
Oh yeah, we're comboing now.
Starlight Knights assemble.
Intermaneuver.
It's showtime!
Okay. I really dig this cutscenes. I wish they kind of used the cutscenes a little bit more, to be honest. I realize that you can't like do all cutscenes all the time, but yeah. Yeah.
Manager, which way should we go?
We keep moving forward.
Keep moving forward. Roger that. Wait!
It might have been a better idea not to launch international cross-platform multiplayer for every platform of the game from the get-go. That's actually, honestly, Sugar, that's probably not a bad idea. I think you're probably right. Chances are they probably put too much stress on themselves by trying to launch, you know, cross-platform with cross-play enabled and all these different features all at the exact same time. But that's kind of the expectation that players have come to at this point. You know what I mean? That's what they want. That's what the players want.
Don't worry. Just do what my sister says.
That voice. No! It's the other Phaeton!
Finally online.
You're finally online. Took your time.
I'm seeing this, and I'm thinking Hoyo is going to sunset Honkai 3rd if ZZZ takes off. It's not the same kind of stylus action. It's the same kind of stylus action, only better. Yeah, I could actually see that. I could see that.
Apologies.
How are people going to react to them sunsetting a game, though? I'm really interested to think, like, you know, what is the outcome of that going to be? I don't think people are going to take that very well.
Billy, Anby, can you hear me? You know, space inside the hollows is totally distorted.
A way out may look like a dead end, but a dead end may also just be a dead end.
Thanks for the explanation, Anby.
Anyways, our escape route after getting out has been arranged. You can trust us.
China will explode in waifu rage. Honkai 3rd is was the only woman they ever touched.
Hey, Belle,
God damn.
You can cut the connection now.
Damn.
See you at the store. Good luck, you two.
Sensory synchronization has been disconnected.
It's gone quiet. It became a regular bang boo.
Why would they desync at a time like this?
Going straight forward. Brace for impact.
We're gonna crash, we're gonna crash, we're gonna...
With a strange sense of release, the two passed through the wall as though it was nothing.
The oppressive weight of ether is gone.
Oh, we're out! We're finally out!
Phaethon got the time and location spot on.
Phaethon.
Hey, you two! Get in the car!
Boss!
Unreal. Star Rail has the same characters, so I can see that happening. That's actually a good point. I didn't think about that. You're right. Star Rail does use the same characters, doesn't it? They probably made Star Rail to try to, like, Star Rail in this game. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to offload and wait until their player numbers dwindle enough for them to be able to sunset one of the other ones and then focus those resources on other games. I think that makes a lot of sense.
You're here. Perfect timing.
That was fast, Nicole.
Did you run a red light again? No. We just passed a normal green light. R255 in the RGB scale. Oh, right. I made sure I wasn't followed the whole way.
God.
Anby, what does an R255 green light look like?
It's the same color as your jacket.
Nicole.
Oh my God.
They've both been extracted. I guess it's time to pay.
Not so fast.
It's the same color as
Not
your
what we
jacket.
agreed on.
How much they milked out of Genshin players, I don't think they even need to cut off any other game. Yeah, that's probably a good point too. You probably don't need to really get rid of any other games.
People and the client's item. You've only completed the first half.
Don't worry, I remember.
Don't worry, Nicole. We remember. It's just a joke. I knew Phaethon was the most reliable and trustworthy. According to what we saw before extraction, the strongbox should be in the territory of a highly dangerous ethereal.
Oh, what is this music? Bro, what is this? Did you hear that? Was that a fucking trumpet solo? Not a guitar solo? That's a lead.
The White Star Institute has it registered as Dullahan, a superior ethereal.
That's the one. That Red Fang dude was unlucky. His ether corruption must have been pretty intense, considering he's become such a dangerous ethereal. Anby and I tried to grab the strongbox, but that guy was so tough. We didn't get the chance before we got extracted. What exactly is in that box? Is it worth all this effort?
Mm-hmm. We'll find out soon enough. Take a look at this.
Tooth necklace. A necklace from Nicole. The red fang seems to be a certain person. Okay. Decoration. Necklace for me.
A tooth necklace? For me? I love it. What are you talking about? It's a mini storage device. It's Silver's. I picked it up in the building before I got out of 14th Street. I noticed it before. He always had it on his person, so it must contain something important.
I bet it has something to do with the strongbox.
But it suffered some damage.
Yeah, look at all those burn marks.
Phaethon, can you do some of your magic using that complicated computer of yours?
The HDD is mainly used to process hollow data. But if we only need to export what's in the flash drive... Hey sis, maybe I could try to recover the data with the proxy network's computing power.
Great! It's a deal then. We'll try to locate the strongbox in the hollow. We'll come find you when we learn something new. Let's just go our separate ways until then. Oh, don't forget to extract the data from the flash drive though.
See ya, manager.
Goodbye.
We don't offer discounts on our commission fees. Oh yeah. Manager, you know Nicole like the back of your hand. Wait, listen. Listen to what I have to say first. I won't mess with the original price. Just open an alternative account and on the internet and give me a discount on the price like before. She's asking for like a secondary account to be able to like put this new charge on. It's nothing to you, Patheon, right? Fine. Cunning Hair. Nicole Demara. Ether support. Partner established. Okay, so it's a new character we got. So now we got 3 characters. Okay. This is the start menu. Agents.
Ready for combat. Need something? My services are expensive.
Yeah, damn.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Nothing standing by.
I like how it's like it's almost like a fighter game selector. Cat girl. Okay.
Ready and waiting. You want to test my hammer?
No.
Touch my tail? No.
Hmm.
I only handle technical matters.
Dear Lord. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on. I mean, I was talking. I was saying I wasn't gonna. You know, I wouldn't suggest spending money on these games, but like, hear me out.
I'm at your disposal.
Nope.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Don't look at me.
Oh, that's cute.
It's our turn, bro.
Dude, this guy gives. I want this dude specifically because it gives me Gurren Lagann vibes. Like, he gives me like straight up Gurren Lagann vibes. Bear.
Time for some hard labor.
Sokaku, good day, Proxy.
You're dangerous.
Is it work time? Is food included?
There we go. See, everybody gets a monster girl too.
So sleepy.
Time for some.
1.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need this one.
Yes,
I'm gonna need the maids.
I only handle technical matters.
I'm gonna need the maid team. These 3. I need these 3 right here. They're both. 2 of them are. 2 of them are from the same one, so it makes sense.
Need something? My services
You
are
new
expensive.
agent. Cinema. What does that mean? Cinema. Oh, it's like their character story or something. The damage of anomaly buildup. Oh, okay, so it's like the constellation system, is what that is. Okay, put him in level 4, right? I like her too, actually. She's a lot of fun to use. How many levels does these give?
Ready for combat.
Storage, achievement. Do you get anything for achievements? It looks like you do. Claim rewards, hell yeah. Menus are pretty slick. Menus aren't like overly complex or complicated. That's nice. I have mail. Master tape required for signal searches on a stable channel. Video store operator. We use the master tapes. Okay. And you get a character as well. That's like the shy girl looking one. Thank you for pre-registration glow. Okay, so I got some summons and some currency, it looks like.
Excuse me. Is there something?
Oh, of course I didn't realize she has a chainsaw. I didn't realize she had a chainsaw. That's cool. I like that.
Ready for combat. Need some... I'm sorry.
Physical attack. Okay, let's level her up too. That's fine. We'll just do that.
Don't look at me.
What else is in here? Notices. I don't really like it, but sometimes in these like Hoyo games, they put like this screen up right here that'll have like where you have to like claim rewards and stuff like that. I don't really like that stuff. I like it better when it's actually all in game. You know what I mean? And it failed to open anyway, so there's that. Situation strategy, what is that? Strategy station? I don't know, okay. Must be something I haven't unlocked yet. What does it want me to still look at? Notices. I tried to open it already. Strategy guide contest. Submit your strategy guide for a chance to win polychromes and other rewards. Official release summary. Release reward summary. What is this? Can I just like mouse this? Oh, and this is where you'll get the stuff here. Once version 1.0 has been released, proxies can participate in events. This is for their Discord, social media. Maddie, please move. Bum. No. I'll look at that later. How's the game so far? It's actually really good. It's actually really good. There's a code, ZZZ free 100. Where do you put that in it? Is it in notices? So many events. Go back. Oh, redemption code. You say it was ZZ free 100. Accepts to redeem. Thank you for the code, man. This is for a bunch of other stuff that I don't know what any of this stuff is. Polychrome must be like their crystals or something like that, probably. That's it. We have for the right. That and well, that's for that. Every regular asks for a discount. We'll have to use an alternative account for billing. I'm sure you've used that already, though. We delete the alternative account after we're finished using it. This time we can use my info to create a new account. Okay. Open the internet and register an alt account. Okay. Oh. Okay, the internet contains all kinds of information. Let's look at those posts. Okay, I'll take the commission. Hope the OP is saved. Some of this is just like story, I guess, is what this stuff is. Question post, top secret, notice, beginner's guide to hollows. Okay. Tells you what time of day it is. Main quest. Rewards to claim based on your internet level. What does that even mean? Oh, that must just be like your general account level. Okay. There's a new commission on the internet. Intriguing new commission. Let me take a look. Yes, which is what the idea in the content. It seems like it's someone we know of. If I'm not mistaken, the requesters should be at General Chop. Should be a General Chop from, should be General Chop from Waterfall Soup. Okay. General Chop seems quite anxious. If that's the case, let's take on his commission. Consider helping out a neighbor. All right. Too quick. Forgot to switch account back to the Pantheon. General Chop's perspective, the only one he's taking the request to be a new proxy named Leg Drops. He might find it to be a bit suspicious. In that case, Bell, why don't you go to General Chop and explain the situation? You can ask me more about the commission too. Okay. Oh, by the way, Susie from the Box Gallery Gadget Store just contacted us. She has something to ask of us. Okay. Workbench unlocked. What is that? What is this? The workbench is equipped with various information recording software. Proxy handbook includes tutorials, partner archives, hollow codex, intelligence, review clues related to the main story, and items related to the main story. Okay. They got a lot of menus in this game. Complete enemies problem. Okay, so she has her own commissions. Characters have their own commissions for you to like basically level up your relationship with them. This is the Metro Goblin that we fought. Okay. Style-wise, the game looks so out of touch. What does that even mean? Doesn't look any different than any, like, to me, it doesn't look any different than, like, a Persona game does. Okay, now that I'm at the door, let's start with the newsstand. Okay. Yep. I've heard the first Descendant servers are back up. Are they? Yeah, I actually kind of dig the urban aesthetic, to be honest. And this is kind of a little bit more my speed in comparison to the other MiHoYo games so far. I mean, the style of the menus, the fonts, everything is cringe to me. I don't know how to explain it. I heard about Persona games, never played it, not my style. Okay. I mean, the thing is when it comes to like menu styles and just game style and aesthetics in general, that widely depends on the person. You know what I mean? Widely depends on the person. You can scratch one card a day. Okay. Scratch a card. I got 3 woofs in a row. I got money. Okay. General chop. Okay. Oh, it's a ramen shop. Man, I want ramen. What's the matter, General Chop? The ingredients I ordered haven't arrived. I just ran a track and trace. Apparently, they somehow sent everything into the hollow. It must be the ingredients are no big deal, and I've already bought a replacement. It's just that I hope nothing happens to the poor courier. I don't even know his name, but he's my regular, and I feel responsible for him. I've already posted a request on the internet to find the truck, but a proxy named Leg Drops accepted the job earlier. It's the account that's due, and I'm not sure if it's reliable or not. What's yourself? Oh, you're the one that accepted the job. Leg Drops you. Oh, I see. You created a new account to make a certain thing easier. Yeah, okay. I got so flustered earlier. I should have come directly to your store for help. I shouldn't have wasted time on the internet. Oh shit. None of us should. None of us should. But since you've taken the job, I'm somewhat relieved. Well then, I'll leave the whereabouts of the truck to you. However, until I'm sure the driver is safe, the noodle shop won't be opening. I can't cook while I'm worried about this. Confirm. Susie from the gadget store needs help. We'll go and see what she needs. Okay. I've always liked the Persona art style personally. It's quite unique. Yeah, I know. I've always liked it as well.
Ah, Belle, you're here. Perfect timing. My boss says I'll need your help with something.
What is it?
What is it? He wanted the message to be delivered verbatim, so here it is.
I found a new way to source awesome new gadgets. I'm sure you'll like them.
Hey, don't you think it's strange that MiHoYo made ZZZ when they already have Honkai Impact 3rd? Do you like hack and slash too much to make another one? You like hack and slash so much that they make another one? No. Likely the thing is that there's people that don't want to play Honkai 3rd, whether that's because the game has been around for so long that there's too much stuff in the game, and they... Like I brought this up with Warframe. Like, one of the problems with Warframe or any game that's been out for a lengthy period of time, a lot of people don't want to play it because of the fact that they don't like being behind. They don't like feeling like they have to catch up to everybody else, and there's too much content for them to be able to get through. People like to be on the ground floor of a lot of games. Another thing is that aesthetically, maybe the game just doesn't really vibe with a lot of people. The systems and stuff like that may be a little bit too old and it's not up to date. Maybe they don't like the character designs or the general aesthetic. And this is a game that they're making. Like, the funny thing is that if you really look at it, they're hitting three very specific genres to try to see how many people they can catch. The first one that they hit is fantasy. There's a lot of people that really enjoy fantasy games. So Genshin Impact hits that. Star Rail is your sci-fi / fantasy / whatever the hell it wants to be, really. This one is supposed to be your more like modern-esque Persona style street kid, you know, lo-fi punk kind of game. I know these are 3 different games. That's such a weird question to ask. I know these are obviously 3 games, obviously, but could you please rank these games for the most interesting for you to the least interesting? Warframe, the first Descendants, and ZZZ. This game came out today. The game's only been out for like 2 or 3 hours. The first Descendant came out yesterday. Hey, what is your full and detailed opinion on what you think these games are in comparison to the game that you've been playing for 3 months straight? Like, that doesn't make a lot of sense for me to try to do something like that, man. It's not like I'm like fully invested in them. I'm just checking these games out. There's not an interest level or anything like that. It's just checking them out. I think like one of the things that I noticed is that like people were upset yesterday that I was saying things where I was being positive about people. There were people that were upset that I was being positive about the first Descendant. Like it was somehow me like taking a slight towards Warframe. Like they need to make sure that I still like Warframe more than I like anything else. I just don't understand that. That's just not how I operate. I mean, it'd be pretty obvious that the game that I would think would be the most interesting is the one that I've been playing for 3 months. These two games just came out yesterday and today. Ranking them doesn't really make any sense to me. Honkai 3rd is hard to sell. It's an 8-year-old game with power creep. Yeah, and that's the other thing to keep in mind is that there's just like so many characters that they release because they have to constantly release stuff for the people that have been paying and playing those games for so long that it just doesn't make yeah, people just don't want to get into it. Plus, I think I remember a long time ago I tried to give Honkai 3rd a shot, and I just didn't vibe with it. I don't know what it was.
You sound just like your boss.
Pick a side? Yeah. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, I'm not a side picker. I just play games because I like playing video games. I think like the other thing is too is that like somebody had mentioned something else or like, oh, so like maybe it was like a comment or something like that. I can't remember who was talking about, but they were asking me like, are you gonna start making nothing but... Somebody had posted the question, I want to say it was in live stream, and they asked like, so are you gonna start making nothing but first Descendant videos now? And I'm like, where does that even come from?
This new path is blocked, and I've lost communication with
Where does that even come from?
Could you help me sort it all out? I'll send more details soon.
That's it. Everything my boss said.
As expected, it's about W engines.
See, there's something wrong with the gadget store's underground W engine business. A batch of goods must have fallen into a hollow, and they need me to clean this mess up.
I'm not sure exactly what happened, but it sounds like there was a problem with the gadgets they call W engines. Aren't they the ones you and your friends are collecting? Since it's such an urgent request, boss said that apart from the regular payment, I can also give you a sample as a thank you gift. Hope you like it.
Okay.
Wait, this texture, this batch of goods must be the latest W engine equipped with the 4th generation synchronous conduction device. It can release ultrasonic waves that effectively resonate with the active wavelengths of various
Your phone
ether
bakes a
weapons.
bit? Oh, on this game or what? I think some people are so used to gamers, especially game streamers who don't do variety and make one game make one game at a time their personality. Yeah, no, I've never been that person. I've been that person once, and that was probably when I was like a teenager. And I was into like Gears of War. And I basically played nothing but Gears of War and played like Guitar Hero, and those are the 2 games that I played. I didn't play anything else, and I never even like thought about playing anything else. What are you doing here?
Andy? What are you doing here?
I mean, I'm playing ZZZ, but I didn't touch any other MiHoYo game. This is the only one that appealed to me. Sue me. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is it like that kind of brings up what I'm saying? The funny thing is that like Norski's like the last person I would ever think to play a fucking MiHoYo game, but it goes to show that like they really are trying to give themselves a variety of different types of games to see like what clicks with people.
Huh?
I actually really like the aesthetic of this game. I think the voice acting is insanely good. I think the music is incredible. This is not bad. This is a very like chill game, which I kind of appreciate.
It's just a game. You probably didn't know that, Susie. But you can use W engines to play board games. Each W engine has different stats assigned.
Is it similar to playing pool? W engines are round after all. Guys, hang on a sec. The boss just texted me, and he has a message he wants me to share with you.
Looks like I found a connoisseur. Good gadgets truly shine in the hands of someone like you. If you purchase one when the shipment arrives, I'll give you an exclusive customization.
Whoa, who would have thought the boss would get involved himself?
Thanks, but there's no need.
I'm a sucker for flow state combat, and the game has incredible flow state combat. The others didn't have. Yeah, that's true. I do actually really like the combat too.
But even with the account balances of the three of us cutting hairs combined, we wouldn't be able to afford the latest model. In that case, I'll do you a favor. The boss is about to give me one as a thank you gift. It won't be of much use to me, so I'll pass it on to you. Really? This will make dealing with that superior player a lot easier.
Oh, it sounds like you're planning to meet other W engine players? Don't worry, with the boss's skillful customization, you'll be sure to leave a lasting impression. Just hold on a sec.
Oh, so the W engines must be what we actually use as equipment? Is that what this is? New modified W engine added to the workbench. A gadget gives the owner the latest W engine as a reward for the commission. It was customized by Anby's weapon characteristics to enhance the power and electrical output.
Yeah, I like this design.
I'm glad it suits
I'm
you.
happy you like it. I hope it serves you well. Thank you. And the boss, too. I'll treasure it.
Now that I had a new W engine, it's time to try it out. Let's investigate, navigate to the agent screen. Okay.
Standing by.
Go to Anby. Switch, okay, there's the equipment menu. Okay. Equip. Oh, okay, so this is like a... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, this is their weapon. So the engine must be their weapon. Okay. Enhance. Next, select the enhance button. Okay. After equipping an exclusive W engine, the agent can activate the W switch. Oh, it's like another ability that they have that you have to have their actual ability to use. Okay. The agent can activate the W engine switch. When the W engine switch is turned on, the agent can freely utilize a unique weapon appearance in combat. Once the W engine switch is activated, it can be toggled on and off at will. Okay. Disable the exclusive skin in battle? No. Okay.
Ready for combat.
Interesting. Well, TFD helps Warframe 2. We should be happy about it. Yeah, exactly. I think the existence of the first Descendant helps Warframe because it brings more awareness to Warframe. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The combat reminds me of Killer is Dead and Xeno Kids. I don't know what those games are. I don't think I've ever played them. Tell her to spend her money in the right place. Okay. Anby leaves. We don't have anything else with the manager, Bell. I'll leave the store's goods in your capable hands. Okay, I'll take care of everything. Okay, let your boss know everything will be okay. All right. Confirm. That's another thing. Discuss the commission with Wise. We've accepted the commission. Are we going to enter the Hollow now as proxies? We can't freely roll into the Hollow. We can take it easy for the most part. But still, we need agents with combat experience, like the Cunning Hares, to handle the ethereals and other dangers. As usual, you should get in touch with the trusted agents that you want to accompany you. Okay, signal shirts has been unlocked. This is the gacha. Left trigger, right bumper. You can quickly obtain agents or W engines via signal searches. The stable channel has special events for new citizens. Let's take a look at other events. Okay. After a certain number of signal searches, you can select an agent to obtain. Oh, this is like if you want to demo them. Try them out so you can see which one you want. My oh my. Nail gun. When Gracie's basic attack or attacks hit, deals physical damage, she gains 1 stack of zap, up to 8 stacks. Upon reaching maximum stacks, using a special attack or an EX attack, will consume all stacks and accumulate an accumulated electric anomaly buildup. Okay. Basic attacks. Zap. Okay, now we have the zap and we blow it up. Okay, that's kind of cool. So it's like build it up, blow it up.
I don't have enough sample data yet.
What's this?
What an interesting weapon. This guy's sick.
Fine.
Straight to the Earth's core!
You rang?
So it's like a shotgun in a box.
Heavy gunner. This enemy can deal continuous damage. Please do not test its firepower with your body. Suggestion: attack from their blind spot.
Have a couple more. This won't hurt. Not.
You can't handle this! Come on!
It's pretty cool. Build it up, blow it up seems like a trend in combat. Yeah, it ends up being like that. I always love a good gun suitcase. Second only to a guitar gun case. That is also true. I believe that is a Once Upon a Time in Mexico reference, if I'm not mistaken. Once Upon a Time in Mexico or the Desperado? Not Desperado. I can't think of it. Leo is cooking with the gameplay. Looks rhythmic and dope as fuck. Yeah, it's actually really cool. I'm actually really impressed with it so far.
I'm not finished.
Okay, we got a mage here. All right.
Go now, giant. I'm not finished.
He just lays it down. Okay.
You cannot stop Watch out. Copy that.
I really dig the damage numbers. I think it looks really good too.
Standing by. Wow. Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
AoE. Yeah, she's an AoE chick. That's what it is.
Are you feeling it?
Her movement's sick though.
I've got your six.
You gotta dig deeper.
Good play. Whoa. Copy that. As you will.
Bring it on. Up front. Your foundation ain't solid.
Say goodbye to our guests. There's both.
Very cool. PS5 or PS exclusive, isn't it? No, is it? I don't think it is. I thought that this game was releasing on all platforms immediately. If I'm not mistaken. Not on Steam. It's on Epic. It's an Epic Store exclusive. You might be right. It might be coming out on PlayStation and Epic Store first. That's why I'm playing it on right now. After the second and fourth hit for basic attack. Okay, it's enhanced. Press the special button to quickly unleash your special attack or EX attack, immediately causing an explosion of fire damage. Okay, after the second attack or the fourth attack, you hit the special and it'll do even more damage. All right. That's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. After she releases her EX special attack, chain attack, or ultimate, she gains Furnace Fire effect. During Furnace Fire effect, the second hit of her basic attack combo, she can expend a Fire Furnace effect to launch an enhanced basic attack. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. And there's a mobile version, correct?
More of them.
This dude's kind of cool. I can dig it. Big bear, man. Big bear time.
Just try me. I'm here. Up front.
discovered. Launcher Trophy Enforcer is skilled at using their grappling to launch hand-on attacks. Pretty stuff.
That's pretty sick, actually. I like that a lot.
Hey, you don't have a permit!
Stand behind the yellow line! Got it!
Try it again, motherfucker.
The work side is just like a battlefield.
Come on, bro! Don't stop now! Straight to the Earth's core!
Very cool. Very cool. If you want to play ZZZ, you have to install the launcher one way or another. Yeah, that's true. So you can either go to their store and just get their launcher by themselves, or you can download it through the Epic Game Store if you want to go that route. I think there's two different ways to go around getting it. Well, we do have a PS5 gathering dust. Maybe it's time to fire that baby up again. Honestly, kind of based. I'd be more likely to play a free-to-play game on my PlayStation right now lately. But I still need to finish, I still need to play some more. I still need to finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That game was fantastic, too. I didn't even look to see. Ooh, I actually really like this character. Try it again, motherfucker. Okay, after any squad member inflicts assault, the next time you press the special button, you launch Nekomata's EX special attack, where she deals increased damage. Okay. I like her. She's real fast. Did you ever play Risk of Rain 2? Yeah, about like 300 or 400 hours in Risk of Rain 2. I have played a lot of Risk of Rain 2.
More targets.
Spin to win, baby. Easy. You want to try to do something? I'll give you a chance. Just kidding.
Watch out! They're strong, yeah?
Move it!
Standing by.
Time to sharpen my claws!
At your command.
Why don't you have a taste of my claws? On the road.
Very cool. That's a great trio of characters. Yeah, I know. They actually they work really well together. They work really well together. It's like Valkyr but smaller and without a Spider-Man whip. Yeah, yeah. I've always been a fan of like rogue characters in general. For some reason, all I hear is Wolverine screaming Berserker's Rage. Yeah. Okay, what is this one? From the Obel Squad. basic attack. Press the basic attack at the right moment, and Soldier 11 will use fire suppression, dealing damage. After you special attack or chain attack, basic attack, dash attacks are guaranteed fire suppression, lasting for 8 or 15 seconds at a time. Very cool. Okay.
I'm ready.
Very cool.
The mission continues.
Standing by.
Ready. Surprise attack.
Just try me.
Copy that. Enemy backup. Stick together.
Big enemy, big boy.
Copy that. A little off.
Who's right this?
Target confirmed. Go.
No trespassing on the job site.
Chill code.
Prepare to burn.
Very cool. I like that a lot, actually. Fire breathing.
Roger.
Fire breathing, that's what that is. What is this? This is they already did what? The remastering Risk of Rain apparently a bit silly, I must say. No, the remaster was of basic Risk of Rain, not RO2. Not RO2, not ROR2. They did it for the side scroller Risk of Rain. They called it Risk of Rain Returns. I've heard a lot of good things about it. People really like it. It looks better than the original. It's a different style, a different art style. Made it a little bit more accessible. I mean, Risk of Rain 1 is very hard. It's a very hard game. It's Wolf Boy. Okay, hold his hold the special attack button, and he'll launch a special attack. When he launches a special attack or an EX attack, he charges the attack alongside it. Okay. Can't see. Got in front of the screen. Oh, that is very cool. I didn't know that's what her one ability is. Draws them all together. Holy shit, she is super nice to make sure to have in a party.
Say no more.
What's this?
Give him the chainsaw.
Stronger enemies coming in.
With this power,
Very cool.
It's no good surrendering. Get away from me.
in position.
Are you sure I should go?
I like how the other characters will stick around for a second and fight still.
Fine.
Apologies.
Ooh, shatter. Okay, that's kind of nice to have. Ice characters have some solid extra damage that they deal if you actually freeze an enemy and then shatter them. That's kind of nice. Got him.
Stay calm now.
She's very attractive, one could say. Yeah, I can see that. These damage numbers look like Warframe. Can't even see the what the mob looks like. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to be able to edit that. I like that Warframe at least makes it where you can edit it, turn it off, or you know, change their color and look and stuff like that. Or not color, but you get what I'm saying. So this is to be able to pull W engines. This one is to be able to pull characters, exclusive channel. The whale tail. Whale tail is the one that's gonna be the exclusive right now. This one, limited time, rate up for A rank. I have 10. How many do I have? I don't have any. Right? Yeah, I'd have to use my polychrome to be able to do that. I don't have. They haven't given me any summons yet, apparently. I thought I was supposed to get one of those when I use that. No? You have 20 for the stable channel. Is that this one right here? Oh, stable. Oh, okay, I got you. And it's on a discount. I got you. Okay. Now we get to do the rips. Oh, nothing great, it looks like. I don't even know what that is. Oh, is that like a weapon?
Anby of the Cunning Harris.
Hey, you got an Anby. I like the summon screen. This is actually kind of cool. One character and a bunch of weapons. So I got an A rank from it. Okay. What are the? What does it show the? What are the rates on this stuff? I'm so curious. Rates, 0.6%. 0.6% for an S rank. Good fucking god. Good god. That's probably better than most games. 1.6%, including guarantee. Oh yeah, because you end up getting a guaranteed one as well. Nekomata and B. I mean, at least I got a purple, I guess. Rip another one. Come on, streamer luck. Nope, doesn't look like it. Nothing special. You'll get enough to get a guaranteed 5 once you unlock the event in 30 minutes-ish. 30 minutes to an hour. Oh, okay, that's not too bad then. At least you get a guaranteed one. Yeah, I really hate gachas. Everybody does. It sucks that, but the problem is that like, you know, it funds these companies to make some pretty solid games that people actually enjoy. You know what I mean? The Power Ranger ball. That one's like shiny. I got the monster girl.
A pleasure to meet you.
She's got a big axe. Kind of like that. What is this? The 24-hour store? A lot of menus and shit in this thing. Oh, this is the cash shop. No, I don't want to buy anything. No, I don't want to buy anything. Hold on. I don't want to like bring up any personal info if it does that. Which it did immediately. Good to know. Good to know I could misclick and fucking... Yeah, cancel. Misclick and dox myself. Isn't that awesome? Monster Girl is strong. Is she really? Yeah, this is just their cash shop. Signal shop? I don't understand. What is this? Oh, and you can use your currency to be able to buy more summons. Whatever kind of summons you want. Oh, okay, I got you. Agents.
Ready. Sokaku, ready.
Ice type. Equipment. Oh, so these are all the things that I just got. Lacking the characters lacking the physical attack specialty are unable to trigger this effect. So none of these are able. She can't use any of them, huh? Other than these ones, it looks like. She's not of that. We haven't got disk drives yet. Oh, like where's her type at?
Sokaku, ready.
Character details. Oh, she's a support. Okay.
Is it work time? Is food included?
Oh, so it automatically shows me which one she can use specifically. I got you. So the good ones that I got were for tank. It looks like attack. And then this is the one that I was already given, right? Sure, I'll just put one on her just to put it on her.
Sokaku, ready. Standing by.
She's a stun type.
Ready for combat.
What type are you?
Don't look at me.
Attack. Perfect. We got just the thing for you. Bam. And it's attack percentage too. It's probably a decent roll. It doesn't look like these have like, these don't have like substat rolls and stuff. That's interesting. What is this? These are like core enhancements. Oh, they get it when they unlock certain levels. Okay.
Ready for combat. Standing by.
Oh, we unlocked one for cinema. Pure cinema. Oh. Oh, so because we got a duplicate of her. That's right. Since we got a duplicate of her, we unlocked this, which is every 4th hit of Anvi's basic attack hits an enemy. Her energy generation rate is increased by 12% for 30 seconds. That's nice.
Ready for combat.
What does it want me to look at? I don't understand. What does it want me to look at? Oh, yeah, because I have a quest. Is that what it's wanting? Achievements? Oh, okay, I got you. Okay. Oh, there's a claim all button. I just saw it right now. Twitch has drops for ZZZ. I'm also right now also. Does it really? ZZ has drops? I guess it does. We're getting drops in here, I would imagine. I have drops enabled. Drops are always enabled on my channel. I never see a reason not to ever have them like enabled. It's just, like it doesn't make a lot of sense to have them disabled. Exploration Commission. Venture uncharted depths to the hollow and navigate your paths. Okay. Combat Commission with your path laid out. All you do is fight the enemies to it. Okay. Oh. So I have a combat commission. Let's do that. Let's use her.
Let's give it our all.
It's like the agent you'd like to level up. I've already leveled her up though. Fine. Sure. Max level now.
Standing by. Ready for combat.
Take a stunner.
Nothing to fear. The cunning here standing. Is it work time? Is food included?
Let's level her up too, right? Works for me.
Ready. Okay, here we go.
See how this goes.
Good. Connected. Hello? Can you hear me? Well then.
Yeah, I didn't even hear that.
Let's get down to business.
Okay. Roger. Thunder.
Not bad.
Dangerous target detected. Foreboding, this ethereal possesses immense physical strength that can block damage with its arms. In addition, it can perform a series of rapid attacks.
Target confirmed. Go. Blow, blow, blow away your troubles! I can't effort!
Okay. Applicant information, supply consumption records. What? Holy cow, I thought it was an ethereal. Ask about the driver. The driver is on our team in charge. The Pegasus commission. You aren't one of us, don't tell me. Has the system assigned a duplicate commissions again? I really envy you. You show up after all the work has been done. That driver has left the hollow together with the first batch of evacuees. I think he was sent to the hospital for a medical checkup. When I'm out of here, while I'm out here filling out this form, want to wait for me and head back together? No? You have another mission? Go ahead and do your stuff then. I have a lot of things to fill out. Licorice, pumpkin, pork belly, wild mushrooms. What do these things even mean? It's for the fucking soup, dog. It's for the soup guy. Complete. Commission verified. Info archived. Outstanding commissions 1. Exploration. Let's bring our other support.
So Kaku, ready! Need something? My services are expensive.
I bet they are. I bet they are. I see that Scary Maiden. I remember Lollipop Chainsaw. Did you see that they're doing a remake or a remaster of Lollipop Chainsaw?
Mission objective: find the missing W engine crate. You have reached the location where the goods were lost. No targets matching the description have been identified.
Okay.
Let's check the area.
No, Maddie, don't sit on the. Please don't sit on anything. Yeah, they're doing it's a remaster or remake. I'm not really too sure. I saw it recently. Suda isn't involved though, or at least he wasn't last I heard. I mean, if it's a remaster, I don't think it's like super necessary. It's just gonna be the same game, hopefully.
A new route has been marked. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think like the only thing I will say is that like definitely like Konami when it comes to like the Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remake, like that's kind of odd that he's not involved with that and it looks so much different, but I mean, as long as it's copy paste, we'll see.
Get away from me! Roger. The boss is here. Copy that. Fine. I'll do this. Roger.
Ah, I fucked that up.
What's this? I'll save my shots. Watch out!
Got it.
Okay. Standing by.
I don't know how I missed that.
Eliminating target.
Suda's working on a Shadow of the Damned remaster. Looks like it was meant to be a remake. They got downgraded to a remaster. That sucks. Oh boy.
That must be the target. We can get out of here as soon as we find it.
Rather reviewed the budget only to realize No More Heroes 3 did not save them almost from bankruptcy. They chose to make 2 remasters of games discontinued by EA. Probably for the best. It kind of sucks to say, but like the thing is, at the end of the day, you really have to like do enough market research to like realize whether or not your games are going to speak to like today's consumer. I think that's what like some of these games aren't doing. I think one of the things that I've been really impressed by is that like certain games modernize very well, but not a lot of games do. The Resident Evil games, they modernize very well. Holy shit. Holy shit. Like Resident Evil 2, the Resident Evil 2 remake was fire. Resident Evil 4 remake was on the next level. You didn't even think they could improve on something that was so good already. And they made it just that much better, which is just crazy.
It seems like it divides the tracks. We should keep it pressed down. Is there anything heavy enough? Oh, is that the abandoned building material? This should be enough to press down the track divider. Push it. Careful though, not too close to the edge. A new route has been marked. Let's go.
The cargo crate mission complete.
Great, we got it. We can head back now.
I see what the reviewer's saying about this section of the game, and to be honest, like I will say that they probably should do something to like maybe like lower the amount of time, or probably even just get rid of that. Like it's not too bad. Like that map explore system isn't too bad, but I think players are gonna want something a little bit more meatier than that.
Right back at ya! Get away from me! The pleasure's all yours.
They already did. It was way worse. Holy shit. Yeah, I just think it's a bad idea in general. I think it's a bad idea in general to use. But like, what can you do at this point when you already haven't built the game to be able to have like more explorable areas? And it would already, like, I don't know. It would limit it a little bit too much probably from a playing perspective. Level up materials for this stuff. Very cool. Cool. All right, guys. It's been a long stream day. Not a bad thing. Over 10 hours. We put some time in today. We played a lot of games. We played some Warframe. We played a little bit of this. We tried to play a little bit of the first Descendant, but sadly we did not actually get to that. Chances are, I think what I'm going to probably do is I'll probably just go ahead and stream tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. Nah. I don't know. I haven't decided. Either you'll see me go live tomorrow, or if I don't, then you'll see me go live on Friday. It just kind of depends. Either way, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the super chats and all that good stuff. I appreciate your generosity. Thank you guys for hanging out for so long today. Glad to have had you, and I will either see you tomorrow or the day after. It just kind of depends on exactly what I got to kind of figure out what my schedule looks like for content, because I got videos and stuff that I got to make. So anyway, thank you guys. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening